Hi, guys. Happy Sunday afternoon. I'm not going to be able to be with you guys tomorrow because I have somebody coming into town. So it is Sunday. It will be. And today, Toronto Raptors, my team, as you know, my team is facing the Brooklyn Nets. Being a New York team, it would be our closest in distance rival other than Detroit. But we're not playing Detroit. So as I see, looks like Pascal Siakam may be back. Pascal Siakam may be back today. So hey, cheers, awesome, hi. Oh, sorry. I think hi, Olivia. Hello. We have some chipmunks for you today too. So, maybe I should switch them. Yeah, it's probably better, right? Yeah, it's probably better. How are you, Olivia? It's nice to see. Oh, no, I didn't want them there in case I had to do this. There we go. So that would be Munchkin in the front with Chi-Chi in the wheel. So there you are. How are you today, Olivia? It's nice to see you. So I think we're going to put up that banner. There it is. Yeah, it's not really the right red. I can fix the red. I can always fix it to the right color if I want. That's probably better. Yeah, that's probably better. So how are you doing today, Olivia? How was your weekend been so far? Munchkin and Chi-Chi. Yeah, I should probably, you know what? I'll just change it. It's fine. I'm good, thanks. As you know, I now have two wheels in there because, yeah, things were just getting a little weird in there. So I'm okay. I'm looking forward to my son coming back from the States tomorrow. Looking forward to that. It looks like the game's about to start. I think Pascal Siakam, number 43, is back. Yay. And even though I did put two wheels in, it doesn't mean that they're not going to run in the same wheel because they're kind of, crazy. So, yeah, see. I also bought them something new today. I bought them some shredded wheat today. So I gave them a piece. It went interestingly. Oh, yeah, I was going to change that for you. Originally, I had Princess and Sweet Pea in, but we had some issues. So I took them out and put in Munchkin and Chi-Chi. And I just realized if I leave that wood there, you're not going to be able to see the one in the back. Let me go fix that. Listen, Looney Toonies. Listen, you guys. No, you can't have that anymore. You have to have it after, okay? Here you go. There you go. All right. So, hi, Marley. How are you doing, Marley girl? I hope you're doing all right. I can see them with the hi. Olivia's here visiting. Marley, also in school. How's Miss Marley doing? How are you holding up? You see, we have a sad face on the Raptopus because we lost the last game. So we're going to really hope to be able to turn this inside out. So, all right. So I will tell you, Marley, because you're probably going to be the first one to know, but I'm sorry, honey. Most of the acacia rats will be gone tomorrow. They're going up north to a friend. So they will be, yeah, I won't be on tomorrow. I'm going to have to wait for her, and I got a lot of stuff to move around and get ready. So I don't know. I might keep 2 or 3 of them, but I don't want to breed them anymore. So that's about what's going to be happening tomorrow. But I'm sorry you're feeling sick, Marley. Did you try some? What could we do? Do you feel stomach sick or just mentally sick? I get what mentally sick. Oh, Olivia, because they're being given away. I can't keep them all anymore, Marley. There's too many of them. And she's my friend, and she has nothing but time. Yeah. Yeah. She sure is, Martin. Not all of them. I'll keep a couple of them, but not too many. Enough, Marley, that I feel that I can train them and have them be okay. Does that make any sense? It's my decision, so I can't handle another loss like Angel this week. I can't go through that another 30 times. So, and she has lots of room. Yeah, it will be, Marley. You're right, because then I'll just have one cat, one boots, 2 or 3 acacias, and 5 chipmunks. That'll be it. That's good. That's good. I'm going to take some of my cages down too. So, yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, she has tons of cages. Trust me. She is one of the people that took the remainder of my mice when I had mice, because she has she considers them very therapeutic. And also, too, she takes them to seniors' homes and stuffs, and sets them up and lets people look at them and stuff. It's very therapeutic for people. And that's kind of that's her therapy. Does that make sense? So sorry I left it on this. Wow. I can see them. Yeah. So basically, Marley, look at how they are now, right? There's 2 in there. So she has a couple of cages, like a couple of pieces of cages that have acacia rats in them already. Okay. So what she does is she gathers 4 or 5 of them up in like a cage, and then she takes them to the various nursing homes and stuff. And then they have like a couple of hours where people come, like the residents of the nursing home come, and they look at them and they ask her questions about them. So if they're going to bring other people happiness, then she can have them for free. That's the way I've decided to go. It is what it is. So, but I will keep a couple of them, Marley, and I'll keep 1 cage of them, and they'll all be one sex. No boys, no girls, just one. I haven't even decided which sex yet because I have everything. So, and then what I'll do is I'll keep 2 or 3 of them, and then every couple of days I'll put the 2 or 3 acacia rats in the cage there for you guys to look at. So that'll be another thing you guys can look at. So I've decided I can probably deal with that. But also, too, we had to wait. Okay, so we had to wait until she had her vaccines. I've had my vaccines. Like, she's going to be in my house. There's other people in my house. So we kind of had to. Oh, the game has started, guys. No score. Brooklyn and Toronto. Yes, so tomorrow I have to spend the day tomorrow. I know I should be here for art class, but I can't, because I have to gather these guys all up and put them into crates and stuff for her to take up north. Oh, that's a basketball picture that's got Princess's head on it. Here, I got this one too. Here, there's this one. Woo! How about that one? Here's my Halloween one, Olivia, if you didn't see it. There's my chipmunk bat, I guess. So here, I'll put it back. There you go. Yeah, same jersey as this. Same jersey. Not the same number, but anyway, so I had to make, well, I don't know if I won't be able to be here. I got to clean. And I think my son's coming back tomorrow, Marley. So I haven't seen him in a week and a half. The chipmunk bat. Well, that's the chipmunk basketball player. So I made those for Halloween. What you see them digging in, there's food there. There is 2 wheels now. There's still a litter box. Also, too, Marley, another thing, and Olivia, I'm going to be taking one of the chipmunks out of the big cage and putting her solo in the bottom of Chaz's cage, because I want her to be alone for a little bit. Then I'm also taking one of the chipmunks in the white cage, in the middle cage, and putting it with Chaz. And then I'm leaving Princess and Munchkin in the middle cage. So I got to get some organizing done and stuff. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. So I need some time to do all that stuff. And this weekend I was doing a lot of winterizing. Does that make sense? 2-2 is the score. Brooklyn, Toronto, 10 minutes to go in the first quarter. So yes, I went out and bought them shredded wheat and shreddies because they need more wheat and oats and stuff in their diet. So these are both made with whole grains. So I got both. So they had send me pictures when I'm done. Okay. You'll see them, Marley. You'll see. Because I have to take out all the wood and rearrange everything, and it's a lot of work. Yeah. So yeah. Yeah, I had Princess and Sweet Pea in the glass tank today, and Sweet Pea was getting a little bit of a, pardon my language, snot off on. I won't say what I want to say. So anyway, I think Sweet Pea needs to go by herself for a little bit, guys. She needs to just be alone for a bit. So the beauty of having the acacia rats out of there is that I'll be able to reorganize the chipmunks as I see fit, and also I'll have an empty critter nation. Sorry about that. I'll have an empty critter nation, so I should be able to interchange the chipmunks as I see fit. So I'm actually going to fully empty and clean them and then rebuild them. So like redesign them, I guess, if you know what I mean. So yeah, that's what I need to do. And I'm hoping to get a cage out of here completely, so I have more room. You see? 7-5 for the Raptors, 8:50 to go in the first quarter. Wow. And I decided to come today because I'm not going to be here. I don't think, unless she gets here really, really early. She has a 5-hour drive, guys, each way, too. So, you know, she's really north. So, yeah. This is somebody that I have sold many of my animals to over the years, so I trust her completely. What's the matter, Goofy Boops? What are you doing? Munchkie, what are you doing? Why do you want to get out so bad? You're such a monk. Look at you, Munchkie head. Oh, man. Yeah, only the boy would try to run on the outside of the wheel. Yeah, of course. So yeah, I did some thinking about that this week with Angel gone. I can't take any more heartache like that, guys. I'm cried out. I can't. See, the other thing too, Marley and Olivia, is that the rats are coming up to the last year of their life, I'm sure. And I've told my friend that. She says she doesn't care. That's fine. She thinks the more the merrier. She has like 5 rooms she can put these things in. I don't. So they're better off with her, trust me. So she has hers trained really well. So I want to be able to put more time and effort into the chipmunks. So that's another reason why they got to go. My time is just too split. It is 10-6 in the first quarter. It looks like we have Harden and Durant playing, which is, boy. Yeah, Raptors got the ball. Ooh, they got the red jerseys on. I don't have red jersey. I still only have black and white and, yeah, black and white. That's it. Oh. So, Marley, what's going on with you? How come you're still feeling sick, sweetheart? You have no idea. You have no idea. It is so much. Like it's what you've witnessed times 150 times as much. It's too much sadness. It's too heartbreaking. I can't explain it. Anybody, like, I understand, Marley. I know you know. But like now multiply what you've done 100 times. It's too hard. It's just too hard. It's too hard on my emotional. It's too hard on my emotional. Like it's breaking me apart. Hello, James. How are you? How's your Sunday going, sir? Good? We're just talking about the loss of the rats and stuff like that, 12 to 8. Yeah, see, and that, yeah. And Marley, see, it's not like, it's not a contest to see who hurts the most when their animals pass. But because you had a dog pass and a bunny pass 4 months apart, but I've had five rats die in the last 4 weeks. Just age. Yeah, no, it's been terrible. And also too now, because of their age, now, they're all just going to start dropping. And I can't deal with another 20 or 30 deaths in the next 3 months. I just can't. I can't do it. It'll break me. It'll break me. So I'm going to do what's best for them and best for everybody. And I think that's what we're going to do. So when is your Thanksgiving? Is it tomorrow? Is it today, or is it a week today? Do you know? Yeah, 5 in the last couple of weeks. I just can't deal with it anymore. Can you guys see the chipmunks okay? Because I have no light on the situation. I have my curtain open here, and they have lights over top of them over there. 3 weeks. Oh, crap. I'm sitting here thinking, oh, it's right away. James. Yeah. Boy, have I ever gotten a lot of flack about knowing you lately. But it is what it is. So I hope you're doing well, and I hope things are going all right for you. Yeah. So 3 weeks, huh? Huh. Oh, I was going to rename. I'm sorry. I was just going to rename, guys. Oh, did you guys, okay, did you guys have, sorry, do you guys have, did you guys change your clocks back yesterday night? Man, I'm such a mess. Look, I can't even, see, now I'm looking at it and you can't even see the other chipmunk barely. I gotta move it. Marley, about 3 years ago, my best friend died overnight, and in order to save, you can, I'll tell you where you can find it if you want to see the article, but in order to, oh, okay, yeah, but it's just a butt and a tail. It's like a chipmunk and then half a chipmunk, but it's because of the way my phone is, so it's not right in front. But anyway, he was gay, and his husband could not handle the fact, could not take care of the mice. And I said to him that he could bring them all here. And I took in, on top of the 100 and something mice I had, Marley, I took in almost 400 of his. And what I had to clean up and deal with from that almost just made me never have animals again. I had dead babies. I had dead mothers that got trapped under wheels. There were just, I can't even, I was so, oh my God, I almost had an emotional breakdown, complete psychological breakdown. I gave all of them away that I could. I put down the ones that I had to, which was very hard. And I can't go through another thing like that. So I don't want to have to deal with that again. Oh, that's got to be Munchkin trying to move the wheel. I swear to God, guys, he's just, he's so challenged. Okay, ours went back to, hello, Colin. Good day, my friend. How are you today? I'm going to let you guys know which ones. Yeah, you see, no, it was awful, Marley. And actually, you know what, Marley? Go check out here. You guys can go check this out. Okay, so go see this. Look that up on Facebook. That was my mouse channel. If you go look that up. And you'll see an article there. Hi, Colin. I came to hang because I won't be on tomorrow because my acacia rats are leaving. Most of them are leaving. I can't deal with any more loss right now. So, yes, and there does happen to be a New York Toronto game on right now. Munchkin, what in the good hell are you doing? Munchkin! Okay, I think we're going to have to reorganize this because you're just a spaz head. What is it you're doing? Come here. You're so crazy. Come here. I think we're going to have to do some organizing. There. How's that? Is that good? Yeah, it's not going to work. Hang on. Ah, there. Hang on, you geese. Come on, get out of here. There, okay? Here, let's try that. That looks fun. Okay. All right, here we go. Okay, so we're going to put this here, right, like this. Okay. We're going to put this here. Sorry, guys, it takes a minute. There. Come on. It's okay. Okay, here we go. Okay, there. How's that? Is that good? Okay, let's try to put it like that. How's that look? Okay, let's see how we did. Did we do better? That looks a little better. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, I think the link's up, Colin, if you want it. I will copy it. I just moved it there. I just moved it a little bit so you guys can see them on the wheels better. I hope that's okay for now. Well, Olivia, what happened was it made not only dealing with that much loss, I had to deal with the loss of his. I did nothing but spend 6 months giving them all away. I gave away all the cages. I gave away everything free. Just take it the hell out of here. And then after that point, after dealing with that much death, I couldn't deal with breeding my own anymore. I didn't want to ever see them again. So I sold and gave mine all away. I couldn't do it. And I'm getting to that point again. I'm sorry. I'm going to name who's in there for you guys, okay? Just so you know. So this is going to be, this is Cheech and Munch. Cheech and Munch. There you go, okay? Cheech and Munch there. Is that good? Okay. Yeah. Anyway, it was, if you look that up and you look through it and you look down the list, because that site's been up for about 7 or 8 years now. So if you look down it, actually, you'll see the thing where I took in all his mice. Just, oh my God, it cost me. These guys are in one wheel again. I swear to God, guys. Anyway, no, it was hundreds, like literally hundreds pieces of mice, and just not a good scene. So as soon as I got them, he had to bring them here in a rented truck. There were so many of them. And I think it took me a week just to get through all the bins, just to find out what was even there. I went through probably $2,000 to $3,000 feeding these things until I could give them all away. I'll never do that again, ever. This is why I don't take in rescues, guys, by the way, because of that. I'll never do that again. So anyway, on a better note, Colin, hey, buddy. Marley, it's just terrible because he neglected them. Oh, I see our friend Terry is in the house. Hello, Terry.
Ugh,
You all right?
I had a really stressful half hour.
I saw the first start of your stressful when you cut your wood too short.
Oh no, that's not even. Half
Oh,
an hour ago my work called and said,
no.
you need to be somewhere. And I'm like, yeah, I'm half in the bag already. I don't
You
think
know
so.
what? I thought you decided the other day you weren't going to answer your phone from work anymore when they called on the weekend.
Yeah, I kind of like my truck and all that shit. So
I know,
yeah,
but
you
just you
at
could have
least
been
have to
busy.
answer. Yeah, at least have to answer.
Ah. Okay, so what happened? Oh, so did you go? You didn't go.
They burnt up an overhead crane. You know, they have these great big huge buildings with these great huge gigantic 250 volt DC cranes that move back, that can pick up like ginormous ladles of steel. Well,
Okay.
they burnt one up. They parked it too close to some hot shit and they burnt it up, caused a
Uh-oh.
fire, and now you got to rewire the crane.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
And I'm like, well, number one, has anybody put eyes on it yet? You don't know the extent of the
Got you, Colin. We'll
damage.
see you in a minute, buddy. Colin's coming up, Terry. Sorry, please go ahead.
I was like, man, send somebody else out, put
Yeah, you're
eyeballs on it, look to
yeah, I
see what
guess
kind of damage we're talking about, and I'll be in Monday morning. And
that's fair.
I'll be goddamn if my boss didn't go, yeah, okay, sounds good.
Oh, jeez. Good for
And I
you.
was like, yes, all right.
Well, he can't make you drive when you've been drinking. There's got to be some kind of a thing about that.
Oh, dude, I tried. Dude, you have no idea. I tried that before. Uh, where when an emergency happens, an emergency happens,
It's an emergency.
and
Yeah.
yeah, they don't give a shit.
Okay.
Get your ass in here and start working on it now.
Okay. I get it.
We'll we'll pay for the lawyer if you get a DUI on the way in.
Eek. Anyway, that's well, I'm glad you didn't have to go. So thanks for coming and hanging out.
Oh no, I'm just happy. Well, the cool part is I smoothed it out to where my boss is like, okay, that makes sense. See you tomorrow morning.
Awesome.
And I'm like, this worked out great. All
That's
right.
great. That's good. Oh my god, my chipmunk. I don't know what the hell he's doing. Look, yeah. See, two chipmunks in there. One is running, the other one is trying to move the whole entire wheel. Guess which one is which? One is male, one is not.
So what's that matter?
The female one
Leave them together and let them hang out for a while.
the point being the female is on the wheel running and the male is trying to flip the wheel upside down like a retard.
Yeah, but give them time.
Oh my gosh. Munchkin, are you okay in there? Buddy, hey. Hey, Boonhour. Hey. Mr. Man. What are you doing? Get out. What the you're so weird. What is it you're doing?
Why is it with women that you're always trying to force the man to do what you want?
No, I just don't want him uprooting the wheel. That's all.
Just let him.
There he is. There we go. Perfect.
Guys get way more horny when they're just left to their own devices.
Yeah, he's not. It's not season yet. Soon. It's 29-26 for Brooklyn, by the way. There really is a game on. I'm not lying. I'm telling the truth. So
there's a race. There's a race on too, by the way.
Yeah, and the Browns are playing because Joey's at the Browns game. Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff going on today. Whew. But yes,
I can't believe how I'm generally not a super diplomatic person.
Okay.
I generally say what I feel. and sometimes that. But I'm proud of myself, man. I handled this
Good
situation
for you.
so diplomatically that I wound. Not only did I not have to go there,
Yeah.
but they were thanking me and apologizing for bothering me.
Man, good for you.
I did really good.
Awesome. That's great. I'm glad for you. That's cool because that's hard to, yeah, that's hard to do when you have a boss. You know, it's usually their way or no way, but
Well,
good for you.
he's
Did
gonna
you
be there.
did you fix your wood problem?
Oh no, the wood still. Once you cut it too short, it's always too short.
Can you not glue a piece of wood to the piece of wood?
Why would I do that?
I don't know.
I figured out what I did wrong though.
I have to figure out who this is. I have someone named Dan in my chat, but I don't recognize who that is.
Dan, what? What
Yeah, I
chat?
don't know who that is.
The YouTube chat?
I don't know. It just says Dan and it's a dark screen. Show me
Oh,
who
he's
you
trying to
are.
come up. He's trying to come up on StreamYard.
Yeah, but I don't know who it is. So
Tell him to say hi in chat.
yeah, type something because it doesn't recognize you. So please let me know who you are first. No, Dan is gone now. Bye, Dan.
I much prefer being half in the bag on Sunday instead of having to take a nap and going into work. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Yes, I understand. Yeet Yeet. Hi, I'm Dan. Who is Yeet Yeet? Hi. But who are you? I don't recognize you at all. Where are you from? 2926 Brooklyn guy, by the way, guys. Oh, show me your face, Dan. Do, 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 do. And then maybe I will let you come up. Ooh, private chat. No, then I can't let you up, sweetheart. Sorry. Not today. Not with all the problems I've been having on YouTube lately. Sorry, sweetie. But if you're here for the game, I can definitely keep you up on that. 2926 Brooklyn, 3126 Brooklyn. And the second quarter, it just started. So, yeah. Dan the man. Hi, Charlene. No, okay, yes, I am. Yeah, just put your face on, Dan, and you can come up. Hey, Char. That's all right, sweetheart. Yes, I know. He's a bit better. Yeah, I know, Charlene. Dan the man. Yeah, I don't know who Dan is, so under the current circumstances with the way I'm getting hassled, I don't think I want to have people up here that I don't know. No. Everybody says, hi, Char. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Yeah. So, yeah, we're waiting on Colin. Colin will be up soon, I think. We'll see. We were very unhappy. Unhappiness. We lost by 1 point yesterday. So crazy. My God. Anyway. So, yes, Miss Shar, 90% of the acacia rats will be gone tomorrow. They're going up north to my friend. So I will keep 2 or 3, and that's it. And they'll probably die within the year. Within a year. Sorry. So, yeah. Can anybody look up Yeet Yeet, please, on YouTube for me? Because I don't have my phone. Thanks. Let me know what you can see about them. Do 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 do. Do do do. For some reason, Munchkin wants to bury himself under the wheel. I have no idea what he's doing in there. No. So, yeah, anyway. Cheech. Oh, I spelled cheesh. Sorry, I'll fix that. God. It's supposed to be cheech, not cheesh. Like that. There we go. Cheech and Munch. She says, hi, Colin. Hi, Molly. Oh, Colin. Terry was building a shelf for over the middle section there today, and he cut the wood too short. So that's what we were talking about, trying to, if he could glue the wood to the end or something. It's 34-29, second quarter. 9 minutes to go. He's going back to work tomorrow. Okay. Well, tell him to change the phones, Charlene. It's been like a month. So it'd be really, really nice if he would do that. I don't think I'll be here, Charlene. I told you I got someone coming to pick up all the acacia rats, most of them. I'm just going to let them go. She can, she wants them. She has room. She has time. 34-32, 9 minutes to go, second quarter. Brooklyn leading. Keeping in mind, Brooklyn has 2 or 3 superstars on their team, and we have no superstars on our team. Boosha, but Siakam's back, I see. All right. So we are tied at 34. Charlene, maybe Tuesday, okay? I'll try to come back Tuesday. Does that work for you? Okay, good. Boosh. Well, we're tied at 34 each. I realized that I'm giving them away to my friend, Charlene. I can't handle any more death. I can't do it anymore. I got to put more energy into the chipmunks so she can have them. She can take them. She has 3 rooms in her house that she has had my animals in, Charlene. So, Brooklyn gets a penalty shot. Oh, well, that's okay. Anyway, she's got to drive 5 hours, Char, to get here, so I can't be on here. I have to get stuff ready for her. Like, she's going to have to take my shipping crates and, I guess bring them back at another time. Yeah. Who is Yeet Yeet? Yes, you. Who's Yeet Yeet? You're silly. I don't know anybody named Yeet Yeet. Do I know you? I don't think I know you. Who is Yeet Yeet? Where are you from? 36-34 for Brooklyn now, guys. Do. I'm in Canada. I can watch the game on, I don't know what it's on. I'll check for you. Looks like Sportsnet, but I don't know. Sportsnet 1. Well, Charlene, I've had another 4 die also. Oh, you're in Canada too? Oh, it's on Sportsnet 1. So, Sportsnet, I don't know, 50, 37-34. Okay, cool. Okay, hang on a sec. Let me see if I can find it on any other channel in here. I will look it up. Do. Huh. Well, what province are you in? And then I'll see what I can find here. What province are you in? Terry, what are you doing? Ontario. Yeah. Oh, well then don't you get Sportsnet 1? Do you get Sportsnet 1? Rogers? Ooh. Try here, let me see. Try one other place. Do you get try 502? Try 502. 502. That's HD, but yeah, try that one. Oh, you guys, why do you gotta run on the same wheel? Sorry. Yeah, try 502. And if you can't get it on 502, then let me see. Let's see what's on 30. Oops. Yeah, that's soccer. Any luck? Man, football, soccer, wrestling on 53. NFL game day on 77. These are all HD sports networks. NFL game day. Oh, try 99. Try channel 99. Or 502. They're both sports nets. Sports networks. Hey, Mr. Colin. NFL game day. Is that you, Colin?
Hey, what's going on?
There we go. How you doing?
Good, good. What's happening?
Can't come.
You know that song?
Yeah, it's Don't Worry, Be Happy.
There is a little place I know everybody likes to go. Don't worry, be happy.
Ooh, there we go. Oh,
Don't worry,
be happy.
be happy.
Hey, we're losing.
Good to see you. What's happening?
I am good, Colin. Great to see you.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Where'd
I
Terry?
cannot. Terry went AFK for a minute. He'll be back, but
Hey,
yeah, I have made a decision that and been in talks with. My friend is taking most of my acacia rats. I can't do this anymore. I can't stand all this death. I can't do it. So I'm going to keep 2 or 3 of them, and the rest of them are going up north. So
yeah.
I won't be on tomorrow because I'll be getting them ready to go up north. So I came on today.
The Northwest Passage?
No, more like Sudbury, North Bay, Ontario. Not quite that far, but yeah. And there's a game on today too, so there you go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, I was just chilling today.
Same with me because, well, like I said, yeah.
cooking some bacon and cabbage.
Ooh. Hello, Cindy. Hi,
Hey, Cindy.
Cindy. How are you, my friend? Thank you. Thank you. I'm good. I got a couple chipmunks out for you. Cheech and Munch. Yeah, well. Mega love shout out. Thank you, Cindy. Lovely Cindy. It's 40 all, and it's the second quarter, and there's 6 minutes left.
What are you watching? Basketball?
Yeah, that's why I got all the Raptor stuff going on. Yeah. I actually, what I have to do, how do you eat food? Wow, with my mouth. I don't understand the question. How do I eat food?
Yeah.
Carefully? Slowly? Anyway, yeah. So, Colin, what I got to do is I've got to take them out of the cages and pack them into the shipping crates. Like you pack them because they're very tight, but they can breathe. That's how they ship animals across the world.
So where are they going? Where are they going, James?
Up north, Ontario, up north.
Oh, okay.
I'm in Ontario, but my friend is about. Oh, you haven't eaten in 7 days? You should go eat something.
Yeah.
Janice, I have to go now. I'm tired. Well, yeah, because it's like, it's 9:19, I guess. Okay. I understand why you're doing what you're doing. Hoping anyone else will give you I will. Goodbye, Charlene. Bye, Chi-Chi and Munchkin. Yeah, it's
Bye, Charlene.
Cheech and Munch today, so I don't know. You'll notice I rearranged it a bit and I put 2 wheels in there for them. So anyway, yeah. So what you do is, and then after I do that though, Colin, I got to take every piece of wood out, every bridge out, every bar off, and I got to clean everything. And then I got to put these cages back in their boxes, which are in the basement. That's like a couple of day job. So
yeah.
But yeah, I mean, they'll all probably pass within the next year because they're all getting to that age, you know.
How old are they?
They range between 3 to 4 and a bit years old, depending on when they were born. But they only live 4 to 5 years. Thank you, Cindy. Hey, hi, Nosy. Oh, Yeet Yeet says no smoking inside, Colin. It's okay. Colin's in his house. He can do what he wants. Don't matter to me. I can't smell it. I wish I could. God, I hate that I had to quit smoking. Hello, Nosy. How are you? I saw you on earlier, but I was at the grocery store, so I don't really like to come on YouTube when I'm at the grocery store because then I'm not paying attention.
A grocery store Sunday.
Yeah, and it was packed full of people too. It was really busy. So yeah, I thought when I smoke, I will die. Oh, well, okay. I smoked for 37 years, but okay. Thank you.
Colin, I am watching you. It always feels like you're watching me. You know that song?
3 to 4 year lifespan. There you go. And most of them are almost 4 already. So this is what I'm saying. Like, I don't think you guys realize that I have like over 30 of these things. Like, I don't just have a few. I have tons of them. So they got to go. I wonder where Mr. Terry went. Well, I'm sure he'll be back. Yeah. And no, probably about 35. No, 30. Yeah, probably about 35 years I smoked. Oh, well. Damage is done, I suppose. Hey, we're winning 49 to 43. Yay. Just so you know, Colin and everybody else here, Brooklyn Nets. The Brooklyn Nets, not only is it a rivalry because I'm in Ontario and they're in New York, which is oh, it's okay. Just got done playing with my little one, was asleep. Aw, that's so sweet. Anyway, the Brooklyn Nets have like 3 superstars on their team, and we have 0 superstars, and we're still winning. So it's just it's principle. That's all.
Yeah.
This guy here, Kevin Durant. I don't know if you've ever heard of him.
Yeah, I've heard of him.
I'm going to make you pass out here. Okay, he just signed a 4-year deal. Okay, they play 82 games a year. That's it. 82.
Wow. That's all?
That's it.
That's a lot.
He just got a deal from the Brooklyn Nets for 4 years for $261 million. For 4 years.
How many? How much?
$261 million for 4 years.
That's crazy.
And there you go. It is, because that's almost like $1 million a game.
Yeah.
That's disgusting. No, and it's only, you have to realize they only play 4 12-minute quarters.
There, you're also knows. Yeah, I know the same too. Yeah, you're correct.
That's disgusting. Nobody
No,
needs to make that much money.
It's a lot of loot, a lot of rent.
Oh, by the way, you do know if he gets hurt, they still have to pay him that, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. Once you sign a contract, even if they fire you.
No wonder people hate athletes. They get paid way too much money. Anyway, and here we are. This is nosy again. Oh, sorry guys. Everything's all twisted up and stuff. Hang on. Okay, there we go. I knew a man that smoked all his life and died at 90. I know, but
Everybody's different. You know what I mean?
It is different. It is.
Like during the day, I would never ever smoke. The only time I smoke is when I drink. You know what I mean?
Oh, really? Oh, I smoke. I don't drink, so I smoke like just all the time.
During the day, like tomorrow, this, that, and the other, I would never smoke a cigarette until I have a beer. And if I didn't have a beer, I wouldn't smoke a cigarette.
Well, I guess that's good.
Well, been like that for years.
Yeah, who's watching? Tell me who's watching. Who's watching me? I'm just an average man with an average life. Oh yeah, that's the song.
Yeah, like us all, right?
Yeah. So Shar says, "Bye, Janice. Sorry I would stay, but was with Dad yesterday and today at the hospital. I haven't slept too well. So tired. Have a nice afternoon." Okay, mwah. Bye, Charlene.
Bye, Charlene.
I'll try to get on here. I'll try Tuesday, I guess, if I can. Also my kid is coming home tomorrow, and I want to find out how his trip was. So,
where was he again, Janice?
He's in Washington State.
Oh,
West Coast, under Vancouver.
Yeah. I know where you're at.
So he's been gone for a week and a bit already. I haven't heard from him. So. I'm not saying that, oh my God, I'm so worried, this and that. But I mean,
that's your instinct.
I've never not talked to him for 8 days before either. Gonna have to go. Little one woke up moody as hell. There you go. Cody, how are you today?
Cody.
What's up, buddy?
What's up, Cody?
Do I like poutine? I love poutine. But poutine does not like me. Thank you, Nosy. Hey, Cody. How are you, buddy? What's going on with you?
Mr.
Got
Cody.
lots of room if you want to come. Hey, there's Terry.
Sorry about that.
What's up, Terry?
Fine.
Long time no see.
Yeah, a whopping what?
It's fine.
Was it last night or the night before last?
Yes.
2
Cheers.
days. Saturday.
Cheers,
no, I don't know. Friday. Yeah, Friday night.
Cheers.
Cheers, brother.
I got nothing but here. Nice water. Cody's in the chat. I'm in Washington State in Vancouver. Oh God, my 1 month year old baby woke up. Okay, well, you better probably go deal with that. I'm in Washington State.
So is that 13 months?
Sure. Yeah.
That's what I'm going with.
Yeah, me too. So yes, I decided to come and spend some time with you guys today because I'm not going to have time to tomorrow. But you know what? It is what it is. So
yeah, absolutely.
I'm here because I can be here today. And then, like getting animals ready. Like you have to realize that, number one, they're acacia rats. What is he doing in he's on vacation, Cody. He's got friends in Vancouver. In Washington State. Sorry, he's got friends in Washington State and Vancouver, actually. So, But yeah, when I get these crates ready, I have to get them all winterized too, because these are acacia rats, and they have to be warmer when they travel. So I have to get blankets and stuff ready too, because they can't travel in this cold. It's just a technicality, but anyway, it's 52:49, 2 minutes
You
left.
know, you can get like 72-hour heat packs and stuff like that.
Wow, that's cool. They'll only be in the car about 6 hours, so.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were shipping something in the mail.
No, they're being driven, but
No.
you still have to make some.
We in the tropical fish side of
Yeah.
you know, in tropical fish keeping, we ship
Sure, I
fish
can.
all over the world.
Yeah.
We use heat packs, you know, because the
There
fish
you go.
can't get below like 50 degrees. So you can get
Mhm.
get heat packs that'll generate enough heat inside the box
Cool.
to last forever. How long?
That's cool. There, is that good for your baby so you can see the chipmunks? I can't really put them much closer right now because they're Cheech and Munch. Yeah.
Want to see something really cool?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Oh, that's so funny, Cody.
Brand
Hang on,
spanking
Terry.
new. Brand spanking new tool. It's not even dirty yet.
Awesome. You're welcome. He loves them. Oh, cool. Oh, you mean south of Vancouver, BC, and Washington State? I'm in Vancouver, Washington. Well, that I'm just confused. No, yeah, he's in Seattle. So, yeah, Washington.
They're right next to each other.
Yeah, I know.
They share an airport, for crying out loud.
Yeah, cool.
We're crying out, you know I love
Oh
you.
shit! Sorry.
Meatloaf.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn this light on, guys. I hate darkness, so that might be a little better.
My favorite Meatloaf song is "Paradise" by
good.
the Dashboard
Oh,
Light.
whose isn't?
Ah.
Love
Meatloaf
that.
is some great ones. Meatloaf is some
Especially
great
when he gets to like second base and he's rounding third.
Uh-huh.
And Janice ain't saying nothing. Her eyes said a million words, but her mouth never moved.
Be right back. You're going to eat your baby? Okay.
She smiled a little bit, though.
Okay. Yeah, I'm next to
I love
Portland.
you, Meatloaf.
Do you know he
Okay.
was in that movie Fight Club? And
Yeah,
he
that
was
was
in that support group of men with breasts.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
It
Man.
takes all kinds, doesn't it?
Yeah, it takes all kinds to make the world, I guess. But no, yeah, no. What's his real name again, Terry?
Meatloaf?
Oh, I have no idea.
Shit.
Fuck, I can't remember.
I can't remember either. My
Meatloaf.
phone's on the Chipmunks, so.
But no, that was a great album. That big
Oh,
hit.
Bad Out of Hell?
Yeah, back in the 80s. You know, who sold the most?
Okay.
You know, it was Bad Out of Hell and then Michael Jackson's Thriller.
Oh,
Yeah.
God, I hated that.
Selling albums.
I just could not jump on the Michael Jackson bandwagon.
Ooh-wee.
I liked his very first album where I think he was singing with his brothers and that. It was Off the Wall.
Yeah, I can't.
What?
There's absolutely nothing I like about Michael
Hi,
Jackson.
Matt.
Hey, Matt.
Cody, are you really in Puerto Rico, you shit? Don't tell me you're in the Caribbean when I'm freezing up here. Mr. Matt.
What's up, Matt?
Michael Lee Aday. Michael Lee Aday. Oh, that's his name?
Oh,
Oh
is
my
that
God, Matt,
Meatloaf's,
I'm a
Meatloaf's
fan.
name? I would have never known that.
Michael Lee Aday is Meatloaf's name? I wouldn't have known that either.
That's what it is, Cody. Oh, wow.
Yeah, thank you, Cody.
Heaven can wait like a band of angels wrapped up in your heart. Yeah, wow.
Yeah, musical Sunday.
Who sings that?
Meatloaf.
Let him.
Matt, Matt and Cody? Are you guys coming up today? Oh no! Oh boy!
Sorry, Colin. I love you to death, man.
That wasn't bad. That wasn't bad. Give me a blast.
No.
Give me a
No,
blast.
it was good. I hate that.
I'll
song.
give you a half a clap.
Oh, look at Matt. Matt is watching NASCAR and cooking country style spare ribs. Oh, wow.
I have the race on upstairs.
Okay.
My wife is vaguely watching it, I think.
Okay.
Let me check the monitor. No.
You tweet, I'm sorry you hate that song, but if you really listen to it, it's actually a good one. You know?
That's what Yeet said.
Yeah. You know, how can you hate a melody? You know?
I don't know.
Yeah, there's a couple I hate.
I don't really know.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, isn't this the last NASCAR race of the season before the
Yes, it is. That's
the championship?
That's the only reason it's important. It's on a cookie cutter. It's on a cookie cutter track.
Oh, Phoenix.
It's whatever.
Yeah, I get it.
The only reason they're making it sensational is it's the last race of the year and they're going to name a champion. Which is total horse crap in my opinion.
Wait a
in
minute.
the old days of NASCAR, the champion was the guy that did the best through the entire
and had the most points, right?
Right. So
you
may there might be 2 races to go and a certain driver might have enough points where it doesn't matter.
Yeah, we can't have that. Right.
Yeah, he wins because he's got the money.
I liked it better that way.
So now they're trying to do this playoff thing, so it's more like baseball and basketball. And
I don't think they should.
It doesn't work, man. No. The champion should be the guy through the entire year finishes the best.
Because they've earned it. Yeah.
Right.
And I don't watch NASCAR anymore. I told you they've made it too weird now. It's not even the same anymore. So, yeah.
Well, number one, they put too many cookie cutter tracks. All the tracks are the same, and you wind up with all this spread out racing where it's just boring.
Yeah.
And I used to be a hardcore NASCAR fan. I mean, hardcore.
Me too.
And now I'm like, whatever.
I watched Squid Game. Yes, I did. Creepy, weird stuff, but I liked it.
I watched about 10 minutes of Squid Game, and I was like, yeah, no thanks.
It's really interesting. It's really weird and
I've never seen
really interesting. What's that?
I've never seen Squid Game.
It's on. It's popping on Netflix in Canada right now. It's like number 1 or number 2.
Well, according to Netflix.
Yes, it's in there. Yeah, it's in there.
I did watch a few episodes of that. What is it? I think it was called.
Yeah, that's still on there.
Netflix one, and that one was relatively interesting.
It's a series. It's still on. That's still on.
Yeah, I know.
I haven't seen any of it. Don't tell me.
It's way more interesting than Squid Games.
Oh, yeah. Well, okay. All right. Maybe I'll watch it then. So I bought the Chipmunks shredded wheat today for the first time. It went over very interestingly.
I agree with Matt J. Absolutely.
Yeah, but I like Kyle Busch, and he's just hating on him. So.
Fuck Kyle Busch.
The
Busch brothers are the most spoiled little freaking
Kurt's way worse.
Terry, who's your favorite driver? Just out of curiosity.
He's dead.
Dale Earnhardt Sr. would be his favorite then, probably.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But like, who's left? Who?
I like Chase Elliott. Let me put it this way. I have high hopes for that kid.
Bye.
He comes from a
Bye. Heaven can wait like a band of angels wrapped up in your heart.
Chase Elliott comes from family that's old school racing, and I have high hopes for the kid. I just don't know how good of a talent he is. But from what I've seen, the guy can drive a race car.
Oh, Chase Elliott's mats too.
Yeah.
Wow.
Chase Elliott's the last of the old school.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And he can wheel a race car. I just wish I'd like to see him in more intense situations.
But you cannot say that Kyle Busch can't drive a race car because he
Oh,
can't.
no, I'll never say that. Kyle Busch can drive a race car.
And I mean, he
can
has
drive a race car to the point where he burns the tires up and crashes.
But what I'm saying is he's gotten a lot better mentally than when he started. When he started, he was a total jerk.
He still is.
But he's better now than he was.
So he's only 10% less jerky-ish than when he started.
I disagree.
He's a freaking crybaby. Oh,
no, Harvick's the crybaby. Come on now. Come on. And Brad. Is Brad still racing?
Keselowski?
Keselowski?
Yeah, he's still racing.
I don't like
I remember the days of Bobby Allison.
Bobby Allison. I thought you were going to say Bobby Labonte. That was my kid's favorite driver.
Bobby my wife was a huge Bobby Labonte fan. Huge.
I met him and his brother, Terry and Bobby Labonte. I met them in Toronto. Nice guys.
I love them. I still do. I love them both, except for the point of there was a Bristol race where Senior and Terry kind of got into it, and Senior wound up the winner.
Mm-hmm.
But there was a race a year earlier where the exact same thing happened, and Terry won.
Okay.
So Terry was all happy when he won. Then the exact same thing happens, and Terry lost, and Terry got pissed off. It's like, look, dude.
Well, sometimes you win, sometimes you don't win.
Yeah.
The winner.
I mean, yeah.
But my wife was a huge Bobby Labonte fan.
Yeah, my kid still has his jacket. His little jacket that I bought him, his little NASCAR coat when he was like 5.
Wow.
He was styling.
Yeah.
So yeah, we have dual running Chipmunks today. We put in 2 wheels for their own safety. So
Matt's saying that Kyle Busch's new sponsor should be tampons.
Oh, okay. I remember I was watching him mostly when he drove the M&M's car.
You do know that Kyle Busch is the only driver that I've ever met, or not met, but ever seen in a truck race get suspended for the entire weekend.
Yeah, no, I can imagine that.
He made such a dickhead move in the truck race that happens on Friday where NASCAR said, yeah, you're not getting in a car this weekend.
Well, I didn't see it. I don't watch NASCAR anymore, but it's halftime soon too, guys, by the way, I think.
If you piss NASCAR off enough to where they're like, yeah, you're done.
Out. Yeah. Yeah, I know. It takes a lot.
You're pretty much a fuck up.
Yeah, it takes a lot to get them to kick you out, but they will do it. Hey, you know what? Let me check if there's a race. Shoot.
What happened?
She spilled something, I'm thinking.
Hopefully not over our laptop.
Nah, probably over a modem or something. I did that. I spilled a beer, a Miller Lite, as a matter of fact, onto my modem. And, a modem's got all the vents in it so it doesn't heat up and stuff. Yeah, it didn't work out too well for the modem.
No, that's bad.
So I had to call my cable company and I was like, hey, I need a new modem. And they're like, why do you need a new modem? And I said, well, because I just dumped beer over the one I got.
No, don't tell them that.
No, I
I've seen-
swear to God, they had a guy come and drop me off a new modem.
Wow,
Oh,
that's good.
I couldn't believe it. They
I
were
can't
like,
either. That's crazy.
the
talk
girl
about customer service. That's
the
awesome.
girl that I was talking to was like, you're probably the first person that has ever been honest on why their modem ain't working.
That's kind of cool. Oh, they don't play tomorrow, guys. Sorry. Crap. I would have come on tomorrow night if they'd have been on tomorrow night, but they're not on tomorrow night.
Matt J said Kyle Busch is nothing but a putz.
Yeah, I saw that.
I'm gonna have to disagree with that. Kyle Busch can drive a race.
He can drive really well, but he has some emotional issues. Yeah.
He loses his mind when shit doesn't go his way.
That's true.
And if you're a driver, you're not going to have a car every race that is perfect.
No.
Sometimes you got to be a driver and drive what you got.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
That's the one thing I love about Dale Sr. was he didn't necessarily have the fastest car in the field.
Skill.
He drove the car he got.
Yeah.
This is my car. I'm gonna drive it as best I can and see what happens.
Yeah.
Kyle,
pure skill.
If Kyle's car is off, he starts bitching at his crew, going, "This car is junk."
Yep.
You know, you got to have a little faith in the people that are working behind you, trying to give you the best stuff possible.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what? If it's not to your liking, you're going to have to go to them and say, hey, I didn't quite like the setup. Can we, you got to have that kind of communication.
You got to work with them. You can't just say it's shit and expect them to know what to think.
Just say this car is crap. I quit. And Kyle Busch is that kind of guy. If he doesn't like his car, he just gets pissy, fucking whiny about it.
Ouch.
I hate that.
So, yeah, Mr. Colin.
Yo.
What evening I'm going to try and pin you down to an evening during the week. Would you feel that Wednesday night would be better or Thursday night?
For what?
I can be online one of those evenings. There's NASCAR both nights, so.
Oh, no, whenever you're up, you know what I mean? I work all week. I got a 60.
Wednesday is the Celtics, but Thursday is the Philadelphia 76ers, and they're in first place right now. So Thursday might be a more interesting game.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I don't know when you work and don't work. Like, I don't know how late you work.
No, now coming into the fall and the winter, my days are shorter. I normally get back, about 5, 6.
Yeah, these aren't till 7:30.
Yeah, so no, whenever. It's different in the summer.
Yeah, you work mad hours in the summer. Holy crap.
Yeah, it's just I work on commission. It's just the nature of the job. You know what I mean? So no, whenever, just send me a wee message and let me know. When.
I sent you a couple today. Today.
Yeah, I got them. Did you get my latest?
No.
All right. Well, you should.
I sent you a message and then I watched and then I answered a couple of my messages and then I went shopping, got home and came on here. So, no. I've been talking to my friend for like how we're gonna get this done because it's actually. She's not driving.
I responded to your last one.
Oh,
so
shoot.
On Twitter, so
shit. It's over there. It's on my phone over by the dual Chipmunks. Okay. Yeah, see what's happening is she lives 5 hours north of me. So she has a friend that's only 20 minutes north of me, and it's her friend who's picking them up and they're meeting halfway. So she only has to drive 2.5 hours instead of 10, because that's really far. So it's hard to coordinate stuff with 3 people because that's more difficult. So I've been dealing with that. Plus, my kid gets home tomorrow, I think.
Yeah, that's going to be.
Hey, Scrapman Dan. How you doing, buddy? What's up? How you doing?
Hey, Scrap Man.
Come on up sometime. Come up and hang with my panel of perfect people.
Oh.
Well, it's not completely perfect yet. Matt's not here yet, so.
Did you actually call me a perfect person?
I did. My panel of perfect people.
I am the farthest thing away from a perfect
my opinion.
person.
Hey, it's back on. We're in the 3rd quarter. Toronto is still leading 60-55. That's very impressive, I have to say. Anyway, Colin, I will make a decision then. I might do both. I have no idea what I'm doing anymore, so I need a new plan. Oh, Terry, you'll be interested to know this. After the acacia rats are out of the cages here, Chi-Chi, who's in there, is going into Chaz's cage. Sweet Pea's going by herself in the bottom, and Princess and Munchkin are staying in the big cage. So the chipmunks are getting moved around too. I should be able to do that by Tuesday. So that's another reason the acacia rats have got to go, because they take up all the rest of the cages are full of rats. So, hey, good stuff. What are you up to today, Dan? I got the, you're always welcome for the invite. No problem. We have the Raptors Nets game on, and the Nets, of course, is full of the quote-unquote superstars that are losing. Anyway, Terry, did you hear what I said about Kevin Durant? I'll bet you didn't hear what I said.
Kevin who?
Kevin Durant.
Durant?
Who the fuck is that?
That is arguably the best player on the Brooklyn Nets.
It's an old Scott.
You do know you're talking basketball, right?
I do.
You do know my interest in basketball is like at a -20, right?
I do, but I was telling Colin that Kevin Durant just got re-signed to a $261 million contract.
How much? How much?
See? $261 million for 4 years.
Oh, for 4 years. So you divide that 261 divided by 4.
261 million.
Yeah, divide that by 4.
Almost 84 million a year.
God bless them.
Eh? And they play 82 games.
It's a hard life.
Yeah, it's rough.
$4 million in 4 years.
Unbelievable.
How do you spend that kind of money?
You don't.
Yeah.
Actually, hang on. Okay, so 261, it's 440.
That's crazy.
He makes roughly 500,000 a game.
Yeah, that's crazy money. It's just like.
And Terry, the games are only 12 minutes, 4 12-minute quarters.
Yeah, and you know what? That's crazy money. That's crazy ridiculous. Money. Crazy money. You know, as my
James doesn't make that, honey.
Yeah, and you know, as my deceased grandfather used to say to me, you know, when you talk about figures like that, there, my deceased grandfather.
I consider myself just like an average American.
Okay.
I make between $110,000 and $130,000 a year.
Oh, you're doing well.
You're doing pretty good, yeah.
And I consider myself just middle of the road.
But you're doing well. Most people, you know, before you know, as I was just about to say, you know, 30 seconds ago, like my late grandfather used to say to me, he says, Colin, one half of the world doesn't know how the other half of the world are living.
It's true.
Yeah. So Terry, you're fair play to you. You're doing well. But
that guy makes 5 times as much as I make in one game.
In one game.
So for an hour and a half, he's making what I make in an entire year.
Under an hour. And he doesn't play all 48 minutes.
5 times as much as what I make in an entire year.
Yeah. Yeah. And if he gets hurt, they still have to pay him.
I can't understand how you can possibly spend that much money.
Oh, here we are. Oh, here you go. Dan says that sort of wage here in the UK is absolutely awesome. Yeah, here too.
Yeah, look at some of those soccer players making $300,000 a week. Scrapman, you're exactly right.
Yeah.
£300,000 a week, even. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, $300,000 a week.
Yeah.
Excuse me, I'll be right
back. Sure. Anyway, Terry, it's disgusting, and it's no wonder people hate friggin' athletes. They don't need to be making that much money. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, especially when you get assholes like fucking Colin Kaepernick coming out and speaking shite all over the place. You know what I mean?
Sure.
You know, then there's a problem.
So out of those 48 minutes, he doesn't even play. He probably plays maybe 30 of those minutes.
And people wonder why you got to pay for $14 draft beer at a stadium.
Yeah, well, this game's actually in Toronto, and right now it's 64-62 for Brooklyn with 8:45 left to go in the third quarter. So, oh, man, Hanobi just kicked the crap out of Durant. Good job, man. Good for you. I'm just saying it's sickening. It's absolutely sickening. It's no wonder people get so pissed off about how much money they make. It's disgusting.
It really is.
It is.
I bust my ass for what I make.
Thank you. Exactly.
That's just
my
show
point.
up.
Mm-hmm. That's
but
my point.
Then again, on the other side, because I kind of see both sides of the coin. If I was incredibly fantastic at throwing a baseball,
sure,
maybe I could be making $5 million a year.
Yeah, sure.
You know, I see both sides of the coin. I mean, I can't throw a baseball the way a major league pitcher throws a baseball.
Yeah, but they don't make no $60 million a year either. Not even close.
I mean, does the NBA have a salary cap like the NHL? There's no salary cap.
There is, but okay, so what happens? This is what happens. Okay, there is a salary cap, but for every player over the salary cap, you pay a fine.
No, wait a minute. So there's a salary cap per player and not just per team?
Hang on, I can't. Can you say that again?
Your salary caps are per player and not just team?
No, it's for the team. But
right.
But the Brooklyn Nets go over their cap because they got 3 superstars. The Lakers go over their cap. They got 4 superstars.
So
they just pay
why are they allowed to get away?
Because they pay a fine.
Oh, that's not that. Yeah, like the
I didn't
NHL,
say it was right.
The NHL will kick you out of the freaking league if you go over your salary cap.
Baseball's the same, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
That's why Boston has the best team because they got the most money.
They'll just simply say you cannot participate.
Yeah, it doesn't work that way for this. I don't believe. Hey, 66-64, 7:49 to go. In the third quarter in Toronto.
Here's my question. Who gets the fine money?
The NBA?
Yeah.
Yeah, the NBA gets it.
Okay, which means who gets the money?
The NBA gets the money.
I got a funny feeling there's some dude in a really, really, really nice house going, yeah, exceed the
I got a
salary
feeling.
cap all you want.
Well, baseball's the same way. New York Yankees and the Boston Red Sox can buy both of them in the same division as Toronto, by the way, and we can't go over our limit because we have a corporation in charge, not a person.
Yeah, well, you know what it is, Janice. It's everybody and their aunties and uncles that subscribe to all the TV channels, and that's where the revenue comes from.
Ads and tickets and
Yeah,
and jerseys.
yeah.
This is old, but still, yeah.
Oh,
A lot of times when
Hi, Marley.
a lot of that profit, it depends on where you buy it. If you buy a jersey at the stadium, then the profit goes differently than if you buy it.
This is not from the stadium. I can't afford things like that. So
right.
So it kind of depends on where you buy your merchandise on where the profit goes.
Most of mine's from China, so it's 69-64 for Brooklyn. Boosh, and there's a penalty. So Marley, how you doing, girly girl?
I gotta pee.
Hey, Marley.
I hope you're holding up okay. So Colin, let me show you what I got today. Hang on here.
What did you get?
Well, the Chipmunks aren't getting enough oats and wheat, so I bought them shreddies.
Oh, yeah.
And I bought them shredded wheat.
Oh, shredded wheat. I haven't seen that in years.
Well, there.
That's good for the digestive system.
Now this one is good because it's only one ingredient. There's only one ingredient in the whole thing. It's just this. That's all there is. There's nothing else. There's no anything.
Shredded wheat has been around for years.
100% whole grain wheat. Perfect.
Yeah, good stuff.
And it also, so it has that, but this one has barley in it too. And they need barley.
The wind that shakes the barley.
What's that?
No, it's an old movie, The Wind That Shakes the Barley.
Oh, okay.
Old Irish movie, actually.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, you got to check it out.
So this says it has whole grain wheat, sugar, salt, and barley malt extract. But it also has, they also need... They also need the calcium too. So
yeah, no, shredded wheat. It's like Weetabix. Remember Weetabix?
Yeah. So I bought that for these guys today. Oh my God, Colin, that's so funny that you're here. Because look at this thing. So the cereal was on sale, 3 for $9, and I couldn't think of anything else, so I got these. Look. No, but they make me think of you.
Oh, really? Oh, that's so charming. So charming. So charming.
Lucky Charms. These are for me. They are not getting these. They can't have these. There's way too much sugar in this. But
Lucky Charm.
Yeah. So
I never ate a lot of cereal because since I was a kid, I never could take milk.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, but I would have ate them like dry. You know what I mean? At the cereals.
I eat lots of cereal. I eat multigrain Cheerios dry all the time.
Yeah,
they eat those too. Multigrain Cheerios, they have those too. And quick oats and oatmeal.
Yeah, I could never have milk. I don't know why. And for all these years,
wow,
never have milk. Made me sick.
Wow.
Well,
I have to keep my milk up because I have to. I don't want to get osteoporosis, so I drink one glass of milk a day. Every day.
I try to substitute it by eating a lot of yogurt. A lot of cheese.
Yogurt's good. I eat that too. Greek yogurt.
Oh, Greek's the best. Just plain, and then if you can put some of the Mix it with what do you call it?
Fruit.
Yeah, that too, but with grain. Or
the grain.
cereal.
Yeah,
Or
that's good too.
Yeah, I do the the Greek yogurt, and I would put like the cereals that you just threw up there, and I would crumble them up, and I would put it in.
Because you can just sprinkle them in and stir.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's good.
Good stuff.
I just had. Do you guys have Oikos yogurt? It's Greek yogurt, but
yeah.
Oh, okay. So they just put out guys, it's 71-67 with 4 minutes left in the third for Brooklyn. Yeah, we're only losing by 4 points. That's pretty good, actually.
This is a good plain Greek yogurt here.
Oh, cool. I was just gonna tell. Oh yeah, cool. I was just gonna tell you. They just put out.
It's a good one.
The Greek yogurt they just put out, Colin, was pumpkin spice for Halloween. Oh, Chobani. Non-fat plain. Ooh, num num.
Yeah, that's good. But go ahead.
They put out some special ones for Halloween. They put out a pumpkin spice one. It's really good. So because they make them two ways. They make them either like that in one color, like the pumpkin spice, it's all orange. Or there's the other one I like, which is like black cherry. So it's all white yogurt, and then the cherries are on the very bottom, and you have to stir it up. Yeah. So
good stuff.
What are you doing, Munchkin, you lunatic head? What are you doing? Jesus Louises. Look at him. Yeah, he's trying to get out. See, that's the top of the cage there. So monkey head. What a nut bar. Anyway, yeah, I like yogurt sometimes. Yeah. Ooh, we're losing by 10 points. No, we're losing by 8 points. So
yeah, well, that's how I try to keep up with the vitamin C. With not drinking milk for years and years. I don't want to get osteoporosis as well. You know what I mean?
You can.
Yeah.
Men don't think they can, but they can. They just don't think they can, but they can.
Yeah, you gotta keep up. You can bring substitutes in there. You know what I mean? And obviously milk is milk. But to be honest with you, I tried, but it always made me sick.
Maybe you have lactose intolerance.
Maybe, yeah.
Did you try soy milk?
No.
Almond milk?
No. Milk, period. I don't even touch it.
Yeah, I just probably wouldn't either.
Like I made my pals years ago, in Ireland. They would, like when we had, there was milkmen used to leave the bottles at the door,
Yeah, they used to do that here too.
Yeah, with a silver top,
Yeah, like 40, 50 years ago, yeah.
I mean, guys, like fucking, yeah. It's been a long time. Guys just go necking the milk. You know what I mean?
Yeah, just, yeah.
I could never.
That's true. That's true.
And they used to, you know what? Years ago, over in Ireland, there was even guys that used to steal milk from people's doors.
Wow, that's terrible.
Yeah. No, that's what they used to do. Guys, going to work in the morning, they saw a couple of pints of milk sitting at somebody's front door.
Yeah.
They used to come in and they used to come, on the side, like this is a council estate. They used to grab the bottle and run down the street. I mean, my grandfather tell me, because his milk, his milk was being stolen, and he was waiting out there with a bat.
Yeah, I would do. Because stop it. Get your own milk. What the hell?
Yeah, or the other thing that used to happen was, the way the milk bottles, the pints, they had the silver top. Sometimes you would have went out to pick up your milk, and the silver top was like poked through. But what it was the crows.
Oh shit!
The birds. The crows.
That's
used to
terrible.
Come in with their beaks.
Well, that's terrible.
They would have pecked through it.
What? That's really weird.
I'm not even joking. That's true.
I believe you. It's just weird to me.
Yeah, the crows. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, poor Terry. Poor Terry today. He went online earlier this morning when I got up, and I went on and I saw him, and he cut a piece of wood for that spot that's in the middle there, and he cut it an inch too short again. So he's a little pissed off today. He says, I measured it twice and it's still an inch short. Well, sorry.
That sucks.
I mean, no, it is 77-71. Very doable game. Very, very doable. So yeah, Colin, there's Wednesday is the Celtics and Thursday is the 76ers. And then Saturday's Detroit. I said I'd be here Saturday. So I'm trying to figure out how I can, I'm not even sure if I'm not going to break my sports off of this channel completely and do it on a separate channel. I haven't decided. I don't know what to do. Right now, everything's just kind of
play it by ear.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. So,
well,
and I know people are going to be pissed off and upset because I gave away my acacia rats. But you know what? I've been taking care of them by myself for 4 years. They don't cost nothing. They cost money. People don't think that, but they do. They have to be fed and seen and vet visits and every other freaking thing, Mm-hmm. They have a very high sugar diet. So, and have you seen how much honey costs?
Oh yeah.
They have to eat honey. Oh, Colin, wait. Oh, look. Okay, see the chipmunk on the wheel? That's a piece of a shredded wheat.
He loves it.
They come they come in these huge chunks. So I broke Munchkin. What? That's the male digging a hole to the bottom of the glass. There goes the piece of shredded wheat. Okay, there we go.
He's gonna go back.
He's so crazy. I don't know what the hell he's doing. Anyway, I was gonna tell you. So the shredded wheat is about this big, it's a big piece, and they come 3 in a pack. So what I did was I took the pack out and then I broke it into 3 pieces. I gave one to Chaz, one in there, and one in the cage. So they each have these chunks of shredded wheat, and they've never had them before. So
whoa, no, it's good. It's good for them.
I think it'll give them a little bit more wheat. It'll give them a bit more, Yeah,
it'll keep them regular. You know what I mean?
They don't really have that problem, but it says that at least 30% of their diet should be wheats and bran and oats and barley, and it isn't. So I'm trying to up it a bit slowly. So,
you know what? You just brought shredded wheat back into my mind. And,
I wish I could send you some, but they probably won't let me.
I'm probably going to go to Walmart tomorrow and try and find it. Or else
that's where I got it, Walmart.
Yeah, my shredded wheat.
Oh, no. Yeah, it's good.
Shredded wheat.
See, also, too, I was at the front of the store, Colin, and we have this oatmeal.
Mm-hmm.
I don't normally feed them oatmeal, but I buy something called quick oats. They're just loose oats. And I don't heat them or put them in water. I just add them into their cage, into their food, and they just eat them.
Yeah.
I'm afraid if I make them porridge, I'm afraid it's going to get stuck in their throat.
Right.
Or stuck in their pouches. I don't like to give them anything that can get stuck in their pouch.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine if you have a tooth problem. Imagine if they get a pouch problem. Then I have to take them to the vet. They got to be put down. They got to be put to sleep so the vet can. No, I just see nothing but a nightmare. So, I just give them the loose oats, and it's just sprinkled on their food.
Yeah.
But today I saw. What did I see at the front? I saw cinnamon and spice oatmeal, and I saw apple and cinnamon oatmeal. Oh my God.
They're great. The hot water.
Yeah, the pouch ones. Yeah,
Scott Oats.
Yeah, that's what I was. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
I think Terry's probably upstairs watching the NASCAR race because he said he's running back up and he's going back and forth. So
yeah, he's excited watching the left turn. But no, I like NASCAR too. Yeah.
I do. Do you see how much buried my chipmunk is in that stuff there? There he is. He just put his head up.
There he is, look.
He's trying. Look, he's trying to dig down in the bottom of the glass. But this will actually be better, Colin, because then I can have my chipmunks separated.
Mm-hmm.
Because somebody mentioned something to me the other day about maybe it's the smell of the acacia rats that the chipmunks don't like. So if I don't have any in their zone, maybe they'll.
Yeah, no, true enough, Janet. Who knows?
You know what I mean?
Yeah, who knows what these little guys can sense?
I don't know.
You know what I mean? Who knows what they can sense, what they can smell?
Hey, Money! You know? Oh, hey.
Terry. What's up, bro?
With Miller Lights. Hey, Money, you're welcome up on my panel anytime as well. This is a friend of mine who plays video games. Really good, great guy.
Hey, Money.
So, Terry, how's your beer? How's your race on going? I'm good, Money. Thank you. Thank you. It's Janice, by the way. We got the Brooklyn Nets on today. I'm okay, thank you. Oh yeah, just a little bit. Yeah, there's not even half my stuff out right now. Yeah, I am. And the Brooklyn Nets are in town, so the game is within 5 points. It's commercial right now, but how are you doing, my friend? How are things? I drop in on you on and off. I don't necessarily say something every time, so. I know I got crap everywhere. You haven't even seen half of it. Most of it's over there. So, yeah, jerseys and oh man, I got all kinds of stuff. Yeah, world champions flag on the wall there. Oh yeah. And we got Terry in from Indiana, I think, and Colin is from
Virginia,
but originally from Ireland. So we got some folks in. It's okay. A like from you is fine. Oh no. Well, come on up. We'll keep you company. I know how that is. Well, I got some chipmunks out. You can see them. There you go. Well, one is trying to bury himself in the bottom of the cage. I don't know what the hell he's doing. The other one's up there, but I don't know what the hell he's doing over there. Munchkin! Dude, what are you trying to dig to? Stop it. Where are you trying to go? There's nothing there, Doogie. Come here, Doogie. Come here. Have this shredded wheat. It's good for you. There. There you go. Okay? There you go. Yeah, we'll keep your company, Money, if you want to come up. Don't worry. Of course. I know how that is. Yeah, he's whacked. Cheech and Munch? Yeah. So, yeah, I know Terry is trying to see the end of the NASCAR to see who wins the championship. And Colin is up probably grabbing a beer.
Right there.
Oh, and there's Terry back.
I'm cooking bacon and cabbage, but there's a process if you do it right. So
okay, perfect. That's awesome. So yeah, I figured since I won't be here tomorrow, I will. I came on today, so that's it. That's all. It is 89-77. We just started the fourth quarter. We need to get our act together because Brooklyn is winning. I mean, technically they should be. Oh, 89-80. It's doable, but it's doable. But I mean, on paper, Brooklyn is a way better team. So, hi, Olivia. Welcome back. How are you doing? Good, I hope. 91-80. Oh, Harden, I friggin' hate him. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. Nice. So we're keeping it within 10. I guess that's, I mean, Terry, is there a NASCAR winner yet? You're muted, Mr. Terry.
Oops. No, the race isn't even halfway through, I don't think.
Oh, geez. Okay. 82-91, Brooklyn leading. Guys, 10 minutes, 41 seconds in the fourth quarter. It's going to be a very close game, of course. So, Nick Nurse, our coach, is having a conniption fit on the bench. So he'll probably get thrown out of the game pretty soon.
Welcome
Let me see if they're
healthcare in the United States.
What's that?
It said, "Welcome to healthcare in the United States."
Yeah.
That's what this is.
Yeah, it's probably not a good thing to tell us about. Olivia says hello, Terry and Colin too.
Hey, Olivia.
Olivia
Not
is
even for me, it's for my wife.
yeah. I knew that.
Yeah, Olivia.
Olivia is a lovely young lady that seems to put our Chipmunks on when she's in art class at school and everybody watches the Chipmunks. So that's entertaining.
Awesome.
Sure, I don't care. Watch them if I'm here. You can put them anywhere you want. I don't really care. Don't matter to me. Oh, that was such a nice, almost 91-82. 10 minutes to go. Yeah. Raptors really need to keep the heat on here, guys.
The heat is on.
They need that on. Oh, no.
Colin, please get out of the 80s.
Whoa,
I love the 80s.
Whoa, you know, you get the feeling. No.
I loved the 80s, Terry.
Terry, I hear you.
Dude, that song
No,
is
Terry,
like
Terry,
the worst. That song is the worst of the 80s.
No,
Well,
there's worse.
yeah.
If there was ever an album that you could think of the worst possible songs that ever came out of the 1980s, The Heat Is On would be one of them.
No, come on. There's way worse than that.
God.
Well, to be honest with you, it's not one I'm going to put on tomorrow morning on my way to work. But I remember it well, you know.
Hey, Colin, dude.
Yes.
Do you remember the song Safety Dance?
Yes.
It's a
Oh.
safety
Men without
dance.
hats. Yeah.
It's safe to dance. Go open up another tab on your computer and look up Safety Dance literal version.
Men without hats.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the literal version is way funnier than the actual video.
I'll check it.
I would play it, but Janice would get a copyright strike.
Yeah,
or
don't.
whatever.
Okay, I'm going to open another tab.
It
I'm not
is
going to
so
play it.
freaking hilarious that
It is
you'll
funny.
love it. You really will.
That's
Safety
good.
rates.
It's Safety Dance literal version. And
It
that goes for anybody in chat too, by the way.
Yes, in the game, my friends, there is a penalty that I can't hear now because I can't keep the sound on the art. The refs are arguing about the penalty. So it looks like Harden, jerk.
Men without hats.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're great.
I guess their original name was supposed to be Men Without Hate, and it got shortened.
Well,
I
there's
like
it.
Men Without Hats. That's way better.
Looks like a jester in the original video.
Oh, Olivia watches my replays.
Yep, she puts on my stream or your replays when she's at
I
school.
feel sorry for Olivia that she watches my replays.
Don't say that.
I watch my replays, and I have to say they're not all that good.
Oh, come on. You always have tons of people. I would kill to have the amount of people at my streams that you have.
I made you Mobius right away.
Sorry, keep talking. I'm just checking.
It is 80. Hey, it's 93.
Oh, I know that
We
one.
can dance
I know
if
that
we
one.
want to. We can leave your friends behind. But if your friends don't dance, well, they can be friends of mine.
10-point lead by Brooklyn, guys. Damn it. I was going to make a video for today, too, and I forgot.
Ain't
But
no friend of
you have
mine.
you have to watch the literal version of the video because the song breaks down everything that goes down in the video, and I swear to God, it's the most funniest thing you'll ever watch.
That's crazy. I'm flashbacks. I'm having serious flashbacks just looking at that video now.
But you gotta listen to the words as the video's playing in the literal version of it. You gotta listen to it because, yeah, I don't want to ruin it, so I don't want to tell you, but like there's a short person in the video. He might get made fun of. There's a crazy woman that she might get made fun of. And then there's, the lead singer, and he definitely gets made fun of. So,
yeah. Oh, I mean that. Oh, wow.
as I skip through a meadow. Never
It's
mind.
funny.
You just gotta watch it.
I've got it right up here. I got it right up here. All right. Say no more.
Well, go ahead, play it.
Oh, no. Don't play it. Don't do that to me. Crazy people. No, I didn't kick him out. He dropped his stream. He probably went to back out and backed out the wrong window.
Nah, he's listening to that song.
That's okay.
Olivia, I really do appreciate you. There's not too many people that watch my streams on the replay. So you're in a select group.
But wait, though, Terry, if I don't see your stream, I watch your streams.
Why?
I just don't say anything.
I don't even watch.
Hey, Colin, what happened?
Gremlins in the stadium.
Oh, Olivia watched. I think Olivia watched the safety dance video.
Oh,
don't dance
the
if you
literal version. Smack the midget in the ass. It's a midget smack. Come on, that's seriously funny.
Okay. I'm still wondering where my chipmunk is trying to dig to. He's half there. He is. Hey, Munchkin, what are you doing, dude?
I like when it went in the literal version when he goes, "This is even weird for an '80s band."
Really?
You gotta watch the literal version. It's a what do you call it? A parody. It's a parody of the original song. And he takes every little part of the video and makes a comment on it.
Oh.
Smack a midget in the ass. It's a midget.
Okay, I'll have to watch that later.
Don't
Look at the crazy hoe.
And this is an 80s song. Wow.
It's a Renaissance. It's a Renaissance fair from hell.
Huh.
That's a golden oldie.
I don't know what the problem is here. Oh, okay. Oh, I see what they're trying.
Come on, Olivia. You got to admit that's at least a little bit funny.
This is weird.
This feeling inside.
He'd already shot the ball, so there shouldn't be a. Okay, they're trying to see if he did shot interference, but he wasn't anywhere near him when the ball was shot, so it can't be shot interference.
Oh.
I can't show you because I can't, but.
Yeah, but you're giving the commentary. You're giving the commentary.
I'm not one of those.
I'm trying.
Yeah.
I'm not one of those who can easily hide.
No money, but boy, if I did, I'd buy a big house.
We both could live.
Wow. All right.
Sculptor, and again, no, or a man who makes potions in the trap
show.
I know it's not much, but it's the best I can do. This is my song now. This one's for you.
Isn't that Elton John?
I hope you don't mind. I hope you
I
don't.
hope you don't mind that I put that to words. How wonderful life. That's a great song.
Yeah, I'm telling you, we're gonna have a song show one of these days.
Who sang it?
Elton John.
Let him.
Elton John.
I think it's called My Song, or
Yeah, that was his. That's actually his first #1.
yeah, I believe it.
Yeah, that was his first big hit, Elton John. Whether you love him or hate him, that was his first big one.
Oh, dude, how can you not like the Rocket Man?
You have to.
Yeah, great song too.
You have to love that song. It's 99.88, by the way. So
That's like saying, I don't like Billy Joel.
Yeah, and you know what?
You gotta like.
Terry,
That's like saying I don't like Frank Sinatra.
Terry just took the words out of my brain there now. Billy Joel.
Yeah, he's awesome. Uptown Girl.
The Piano Man.
Yeah, the piano. Oh, yeah, that's a great song.
Said, "Son, play me a memory."
Yeah,
I'm not really sure
That's
how
the one.
it goes, but it's sad and it's sweet, and I knew it complete when I wore a younger man's clothes.
Yeah, that's it.
Da, 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 da.
Yeah. Da, 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 da. Yeah, that's a great tune. Oh my god.
It is.
Wow.
It is a good song.
You gotta love the Rocket Man, though.
I'm a rocket man.
Come on, what about Uptown Girl? That was a great song.
That was in his. Those were made to make money. You could obviously tell that they were made to be pop songs.
Yeah, and one was about his wife, so that helps.
But when he started out, he wrote music from the heart and not just to make a pop song.
Yeah.
Olivia is congratulating your singing and clapping for you guys.
My favorite Billy Joel song is actually Glass Houses.
That's a good song too.
You may be right.
That's a good one too.
I might be crazy.
My favorite,
but it just might be a lunatic you're looking for.
What was that, Colin?
My favorite Billy Joel song is "She's Always a Woman."
She's always a woman to me. Yeah, that's a good song too.
Isn't there a Billy Joel song? My Life. My favorite Billy Joel song is My Life.
My Life?
That's a great song, Jay.
All right.
Can't you see it's my life?
As you said, Terry, you gotta get into his older stuff, That's when I was like singing from the heart, like you just said.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, no, brilliant, good stuff. Oh wow,
God, I hate him. Freaking Harden, piece of shit. Sorry.
Who do you hate?
James Harden, he's such a bitch.
Who the fuck is James Harden?
One of the superstars on the Nets.
Oh, another basketball player making.
I'm watching basketball. Yeah, of course.
Fucking $1 billion a year.
No.
Imagine.
Shut up, Griffin. You got a penalty, you punk. You touched him when he was shooting. You can't touch the players when they're shooting.
Janice, you're not allowed to do the play-by-play unless you're the little basketball.
I can't. I don't even have Snapcam on.
You got to be the little basketball when you make comments about.
I'll see what I can do.
The thing. I'm telling you, your viewership will skyrocket.
Yeah. Well,
if you're the little basketball going, dude, you see that shot? That guy couldn't have put me in the freaking hole.
We didn't start the fire. That was a pretty good.
We didn't start the fire.
A good one, Olivia.
Always burning since the world's been turning. We didn't start.
A good one.
That's the song you were doing, wasn't it, Colin?
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the one Olivia mentioned.
Oh, look at the 3. Boom, bitches. Sorry. 103.96.
From now on, you have to do these NBA watch streams as a little basketball.
Okay, I'll tell you what. If I come up on Wednesday for the Celtics game, I will be the basketball. Okay?
You have to.
Yep. All right.
For the Celts.
All right.
Yeah, there you go.
We didn't.
But I'm not moving. I'll sit still.
It was always
I'm not going to move for 3 hours.
turning.
We didn't start the fire. That's a great song.
It is.
I don't know about great.
I like that song.
It's
Well,
catchy.
you know,
I'll give you catchy, but great.
Text me back. Text me back.
While My Guitar Gently Weeps is a great song.
Oh, the Beatles.
Yeah,
Yeah.
There's a huge
Yeah, you can't
difference
compare
between
Beatles stuff,
catchy.
though.
There's a huge difference between catchy and great.
Yeah, My Guitar Gently Weeps is a great song.
It is.
I forget the lyrics. I forget
We're
the words.
getting beat up.
In my opinion, that's one of the most underrated Beatle tunes ever.
That's a brilliant tune.
But there's so many. There's hundreds of them.
Why my
You
guitar
know?
gently weeps.
There's so many good ones, you know?
Yeah, that's a brilliant song. I haven't heard that in a long time. Wow. Good call, Terry. Good call.
I like the song Eleanor Rigby.
Eleanor Rigby picks up the rice in a wedding. Or wait a minute. Oh, fuck.
Well, I like that one.
Rigby picks up the rice in a church in a.
Yeah, that one.
Whatever.
Eleanor Rigby
All the lonely
church in a wedding.
should we all all the lonely people.
Hold on.
Where do we all belong?
You're not helping, Colin. Eleanor Rigby picks up the rice in a church in a something that's been. No one comes near. Look at her working.
See?
Something dawning. Oh, I forget the fucking words.
Don't you have a computer right in front of you?
Yeah, but you're supposed to learn this shit already.
I understand what you're saying.
Eleanor Rigby picks up the church or picks up the rice in a church.
I don't think that's the words. Okay, now you're making me want to look. So, all right. All right.
All the lonely people. Where do they all come from?
Yep.
It's a great song.
Oh,
It's simple. It's simple music-wise. Eleanor Rigby picks up the rice in a church where a wedding has been.
where are her chopsticks?
No, oh, you fucker.
I'm joking. No, but
Hey,
no
picks up the rice.
Is it no one comes near?
Okay, hang on. I got it. Are you ready?
yeah.
Look at him working.
No,
Donning his socks. Oh, okay. Go ahead.
you're in different chapters.
Yeah, I got different verses mixed up together.
Okay, so it's picks up the rice in the church where a wedding has been, lives in a dream,
Lives in a dream.
waits at the window,
Waits at the window.
wearing the face that she keeps in a jar by the door. Who is it
Who
for?
is it for?
All the lonely.
And then the next one is the one that says Father Mackenzie
Father Mackenzie.
writing the words of a sermon
No one will
that
hear.
no one will hear.
No one will
Who is it
hear.
for?
No one comes here.
Or no one comes here.
Look at him working, darning his socks in the night when there's nobody
there. Who
What
is
does
it
he
for?
care?
Or
They were on acid when they wrote that.
There's one more verse since we're already here. Eleanor Rigby died in the church and was buried along with her name. Nobody came.
Nobody
Father
came.
Mackenzie wiping the dirt from his hands as he walks from the grave. No one was saved.
All the lonely.
That's very sad.
It's a sad song.
It is. I didn't realize it was. Oh my God, we're getting.
The name of the song is called "All the Lonely People." It's as sad of a song as you can think of.
Sorry, excuse me. It's a sad song, but with a beat and with a rhythm. You know. Yeah. But
so, for those of you that actually want to know the score of the game,
yes,
it is 111-101 for the Brooklyn Nets with 2 minutes and 16 seconds to go.
Jar by the door. Who is it for? All alone.
So yeah, you just have your verses messed up. That's all. You have the words. You just have them mixed in.
No, I couldn't remember them to save my life.
Well, I couldn't either. I had to look it up.
You could have given me $1 million, and I couldn't have got them.
Yeah, you'd have remembered it for $1 million.
No. I can play it if it comes on the radio, and if I'm in the car going to work or whatever. I could sing along with the radio, but I couldn't.
It's 111-103.
Take it to the limit. Take it to the limit.
What about the band ELO?
Electric Light Orchestra is one of my favorite.
What song did you like from them?
Telephone Line, I think.
That was a good song.
How's it go? Sing it. I'll know it if I hear it.
I don't remember the words. Telephone line, something online. I don't know the words to that.
I'm not singing it, but
a Telephone Line is a great ELO song.
It is a good song.
ELO is one of those that they hang out in the background of my forte. They have a crap ton of great songs.
They do. Oh my God, Nick Nurse is freaking out. By the way, that's the Raptors coach because they're not getting the calls. They're not getting called. The Nets are all over the place on the Raptors, where they shouldn't be, and they're not getting called. So
Don't Bring Me Down, Bruce.
Don't Bring Me Down is a great song.
Did you guys like Journey? Did you like Journey?
Yeah, of course. Don't Stop Believing.
I liked Journey before they hired what's his name, the lead singer,
Steve Perry. No way.
Yeah,
Steve Perry is amazing.
You got to remember, Journey is an offshoot of Santana.
Mm-hmm.
I think Journey was better than Santana.
Neil John, no.
Carlos
Steve Perry ruined Journey.
No way, he made it.
Oh yeah,
come on.
What a voice! What a voice!
He's got a gorgeous voice.
Oh, amazing, Steve Perry.
Nice pitch, nice.
Oh, I can take a pitch higher than anybody I've ever heard in my life.
Hey, you know what's really interesting? You may or may not like this band, but I'm a very big Scorpions fan and a very big and a very, very big Judas Priest fan.
Right.
And did you know that the lead singer of Judas Priest has a 5-octave voice?
Oh, wow.
Holy crap. That's all I'm saying about that. Oh, Olivia, bleh. No way. He didn't ruin them. No way. No way. No,
I'm going to have to say, before Steve Perry joined Journey, they were very much more of like an art rockish rock and roll, rock and roll.
Who was the original?
And then they hired Steve Perry, and they became a ballad group where they just
but the ballad
and Neil Sean is one of the best guitarists that ever lived.
Mm-hmm.
And he hates playing what he's playing, but he's like, it pays the bills, so I'll pay it. I'll play it.
We lost. We got pummeled to crap.
No, I can't say a bad word about Steve Perry. You know, I
won't either.
He ruined Journey.
No, I don't agree.
If you look at Journey before Steve Perry, and then when they hired Steve Perry, it changed, and that's why Steve Perry and Neil Sean's like the only two original members. Well, Steve Perry wasn't even an original member. Neil Sean's the only original member.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, well, we can agree to disagree. You know what I mean?
We're going to have to because it's two
but-
against two.
Now, hold on a minute. Does Steve Perry because he's had cancer in his throat and stuff.
Right.
Did Steve Perry have an amazing voice? Yes.
Mhm.
Was he a very talented front man? Yes. Okay. I'm not trying to detract from his accomplishments. What I'm saying is he took a band that was going in one direction and kind of warped it into another direction.
Yeah, but maybe that had to happen, Terry, because just like you said there now, they went from whatever they were before, and then they went on the ballads, and Steve Perry's voice was perfect for ballads.
Well, sure, absolutely.
And maybe that's the way it was meant to be. I understand. I hear you. I hear you, brother.
This is the way it is there was Journey. Well, first there was Santana.
Mm-hmm.
Then there was Journey with just a couple guys. And then there was, and that was moving along just fine.
There we go.
And then there was we're going to hire Steve Perry. And everything was going along great. And then it kind of did this turn where I was more into, can we just stay on this line instead of going off over here? I'm not gonna. I still love Journey. I think they're a great band and all of that, but I'm not a big Steve Perry fan simply because of what he did to Journey.
Well, I totally understand, and yeah, but maybe that was obviously the other band members had to decide to go in that direction also.
No, they quit. The other band members quit.
Right. But no, I hear you. I wouldn't even argue about anything that you said. But me personally, and to be honest, Terry, I didn't really know the Journey before Steve Perry, right?
Oh,
so maybe that's.
It was Neil Sean. It was Neil Sean that played for Santana, and then a keyboardist. I can't remember his name, but he's the guy that that Journey song. You go, ooh, any way that you need me. That's the keyboardist. Early Journey, when Steve Perry was there, you had Steve Perry's voice, and then you had a really low voice. That was the guitarist, or I'm sorry, not the guitarist, but the keyboard player.
Mm-hmm.
They both came from Santana. They were friends, and they were like, well, let's start our own.
I still love you.
So that was the start of Journey. And they hired Steve Perry later.
Right.
Okay.
So Terry, what would be your thoughts? Just a question, like on say AC/DC.
I love AC/DC.
We Bon Scott, and then obviously he died, and then who came after him?
How many singers did they have?
I do not have an opinion. Simply, and oh God, you guys are gonna hate me, but I'm not a big fan of AC/DC.
Oh, boo! No,
it's simple. It's extremely simple 4/4 rock and roll, and that's not my forte. I'm more into 4/3.
Oh shoot!
3.
No way.
I'm not a straightforward rock and roll guy, to be honest with you.
Right.
I am. The Cleveland Cavaliers and the New York Knicks are on next, so I'll probably leave that on since that's Joey's team.
I will say Bon
Right,
Scott
cool.
was a very talented guy,
Very.
and AC/DC wouldn't have gotten as far as they were without him.
Yeah.
Chaz, where did you disappear to in there? Okay.
I love the album Hell's Bells.
Yeah, I do.
All their music, all AC/DC music, you can do. You can just do that simple, just 4-beat measure, and it is what it is. But I get bored with a standard, just straight 4. 4/4 bores the fuck out of me.
Mm-hmm.
No, there, Marley. Chaz is out. Okay, here.
I'm
put
more
it
of
there for
a
ya.
one of my
Well, I don't know where he
my
went.
favorite bands are Yes, Emerson, Lake and Palmer, King
Yeah.
Crimson, Rush.
Rush 2112.
Rush.
Tom
Yeah.
Sawyer.
Brilliant.
I'm a real big fan of bands that are willing to experiment with time signatures
Mm-hmm.
that keep the songs a little more interesting.
Jazzy.
The straightforward rock and roll bands would be, I like The Who. I think The Who was
Yeah,
a
The
real
Who's pretty
Who
good.
are brilliant. Yeah.
rock and roll band.
Here, let me change the banner
Journey
here.
was okay. I don't know.
I was always a big Doors fan, although it's completely different than what we're talking about, but
Okay, Mar.
always a big Doors fan.
I think the Doors
I love the Doors.
extremely
too.
overrated.
Oh, I love the Doors.
Their music was pretty simple, but it was easy to.
Sorry.
It was. Hold on a minute. Let me.
I'm laughing at Chaz. I'm sorry.
The Doors music was extremely simple but very easy to listen to. So I can kind of see why people like the Doors, because the music was so easy to listen to. It's kind of like the Beach Boys. The Beach Boys music was very listenable. You kind of can't help but like it. Even though it was extremely simple,
Beach Boys were good. They were good.
It just something you could listen to without thinking about it. My problem is most of my favorite music requires you got to think about it while you're listening to it, because it's so freaking complicated that you'll lose yourself if you just try to listen to it. You got to know when the tempo changes. You got to know when the key signature changes. You got to know when
Oh, God.
You don't know whether they're playing 4/4 or 4/3 or or 3/4. Every once in a while they'll drop into 3/4. You don't know.
Nah.
So, yeah, I'm not the person to talk to when it comes to popular music, because I like all the weird shit.
You gotta know when to hold. You gotta know when to fold.
Kenny Rogers.
You gotta know when to hold them.
My dad used to listen to Kenny Rogers.
Know when to walk away. Know when to run.
Know when to run. You never count your money. When you're
sitting at the table, there was time enough for counting.
When the dealing's done. So I handed him my bottle.
Woo!
And he drank down my last swallow.
Woo!
Terry seems like he was a band kid in school.
No, I was in choir, though.
Oh, there you go. That's
Me
cool.
too.
I really was in choir, but not in band. But I do have a 4-year music major in music theory.
I sang Gregorian chant.
I can play an awful lot of instruments, but not good enough to actually do something with them.
Can you guys still see Chaz okay in there? Yeah, he's a little dark, but okay. All right. Sorry.
But I was not a band kid. So I don't have any stories that start off with this one time at band camp.
I was. But
I do not have any of those stories.
I do. That's okay.
I was like, when I was in secondary school in Ireland, I was in the choir, school choir. You know, we sang all the Christmas concerts.
When
Easter
I was,
concerts.
this is going to be totally weird, but when I was in grade school, like third grade, they took everybody into the gymnasium and they brought these people in and they had us take a test. And it was a music test. They would play these records and you'd have to answer whatever question they asked. Well, basically, like 2 weeks later, they were like, "Oh, you gotta go to music class." And I'm in like third grade. You gotta go to music class. And I'm like, "What do you mean I gotta go to music class?" And they said, "Well, you scored really high on your test." And I'm like, "What test?" And they're like, "The one you took in the gym." And I was like, "Oh, I took that one as a joke, you know?" And so during my grade school, they made me take a class that was different from the rest of the kids. There was, I don't know, maybe 20 of us in this class. Evidently, we were the highest scoring whatever for that stupid test. But I can play a lot of different instruments, but I can't play any of them well. And I do have a music major. I took theory. I know how to write music and shit like that. But that's mostly math. What people don't understand is music is a lot of math. A lot. And I was always good at math. So I don't know. But I was never a band kid because I never could pick an instrument I liked enough to dedicate my life to.
Yeah.
But if I was ever narrowed down to pick an instrument to be in a band, I'd pick the French horn. Because you really don't have to do a lot.
See?
But
Marley plays the French horn.
But the French horn gets some really cool. The French horn gets some really cool solos. So during the main part of the song, you may not be doing much, but then there'll be a break, and that French horn will just and then you get to be the cool kid because you got the French horn.
You the old French horn, boy. That rip, boy.
So that would be my go-to if I was gonna be in a band, I would play the French horn.
Yeah.
My second go-to would be the trombone, just simply for the fact that I can knock people in the head with it and just go, "Oh, sorry, I didn't mean it." You know, you can just smack people around and go, "Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see you."
That'd be fun. Wow. Interesting.
Yeah. Well, it's always nice to be able to play, you know. Played a lot myself years ago, you know.
I can't. I honest to God, I can do scales.
Shoot.
I can do scales on like a ton of different instruments, but I can't play any of them to save my life.
Do you know what? I can't read a note. But
I can read it.
I used to play.
This is the problem I have with.
I used to earn money.
is I can look at my eyeballs and my brain will say, "Okay, this is what it's supposed to sound like." Mm-hmm. But then when I try to get my fingers to make it sound like the sheet, I get lost.
Aww.
Yeah, you know, the most beautiful thing is the ear. Mm-hmm. You know, if you're not hearing it, no matter how much you're educated and, you know, notes and whatever, you know, if you haven't got the ear,
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Jazzy.
Because I tell you what, I played a lot of countries in the world.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, yeah, never earned $1 million, but you know what? Done okay. And if you can do all that stuff, it's a massive bonus. It's this, that, and the other, you know. But if you haven't got the year, it's not.
Yeah.
I look at a guy like Neil Young. Neil Young can stand by himself on stage and entertain 100,000 people.
Yeah.
I've seen him on concert.
I cannot do that.
Sure
You
you
know,
could.
it's just amazing.
Oh yeah, no, Neil Young's amazing. Yeah, Needle and the Damage Done. Yeah, there's so many. I think we were talking maybe last week or the week before. I was saying to Terry and yourself, Janice, you know,
I'm here. I'm just trying to eat my dinner. So
pull up BBC. Excuse me, BBC with Neil Young from the early 70s. It's a, you know, type in the name of the song. You know, Neil Young, BBC. Needle and the Damage Done or whatever, and it'll bring him up. Young guy sitting there, pure acoustic guitar, brilliant, absolutely fabulous.
And a harmonica strapped to his shoulders.
Gee, that you couldn't beat that. That's
no.
phenomenal. You know, him playing the harp. Wow, harmonica, phenomenal. Yeah. Good stuff.
Yeah, he's really good in concert too.
Brilliant. Neil Young's brilliant.
That's what I mean. Excuse me, I got the hiccups. But that's what I mean, and I think what Colin is trying to say is you either have the ability to entertain or you don't.
Yeah, you do. You can or you can't.
Exactly.
There's not really any middle.
Yeah.
Right?
Because you can be the most technical, beautiful player in the world, but if you can't entertain, then you just wind up a session musician.
Yeah, I understand that.
But there are some session musicians that in certain circles they're more popular than the musicians themselves.
Yeah, no, you got to be talented to be a session musician because you got to improvise. You know, with whoever the main guy is. You know, you got to be.
People don't think that there are tons and tons of people behind the scene. God damn these hiccups! There are tons and tons of people behind the scenes that people don't think about, but they played on your favorite songs.
Yeah. Exactly. You got to be if you're a session or somebody's been brought into a studio, you got to be able to dance. You have to be able to dance with your instrument.
Sorry.
Yeah. No, Terry, you're right.
I'm laughing at the chipmunk. Always, if I'm laughing, usually it's at the chipmunk. So. Sorry, I'm just trying to eat my dinner. I know it's terrible, but trying to do it. So, do we know who became the NASCAR champion yet? I'm just going to go look. Do we know yet or no? Oh, Chaz is in the litter. Sorry, guys. Who is the new NASCAR? Not BASCAR, NASCAR champion. Go. Really? No. It's not over yet? What? Well, I don't see anything. Okay. No. Chaz! Yeah, we'll just leave Chaz on by himself. No, I'm kidding. I won't do that.
Is he dancing?
No, Chaz is being weird. I don't know. Like I said.
Nah, it's 75 to go.
Oh my God. Okay.
Chewy! What's going on, dude?
Hey, Print. Professor, how are you? Well, it's kind of a chipmunk slash. Well, that game's already over too. Also, so
you and Chewy share the same country.
Yeah, I know. I do know that. Mm-hmm.
What's going on, Chewy? How come you haven't been talking to me lately? We used to be friends, and now I feel like you hate me for some reason.
No, I don't think so. I'm almost finished eating. I'm sorry, guys.
I'm eating quick, trying to get rid of these hiccups. I'm trying to get rid of hiccups.
Oh, I had them earlier on. Terry, I had them earlier on. It was pissing me off. The hiccups and the heartburn. I get it. But thankfully they've gone away now. But as
Drink a whole bunch of water really fast.
I'll be right back.
I showed up at your stream earlier. You don't look. I'm sorry. I do try. I really do try.
No, I think he was talking to me.
Oh. Okay.
I do not read chat. I just go off and talk
should.
about what I want, and I don't read chat at all.
Yeah, you should, though.
You should know, even today, you were like, am I visible? I like, yes, I see you. I just wasn't paying attention to chat. Leave me alone.
I was also the second person on your chat, but you didn't see me.
No, I probably saw you. I just didn't recognize you. I didn't say anything.
Right.
Rather, I should say. I'm really bad at not reading chat. I feel like, what was that kid show where she had what they called the magic mirror, and she would say, I see Bobby, I see Billy, I see...
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I just don't want to do that, man. It's like...
Puffin stuff?
What's that?
No, I'm thinking about the old channel that you were talking about. I was thinking about HR Puffin stuff.
I loved HR Puffin stuff.
God damn, man.
Me too. That was a good one.
Whoever made that show was so fucked up on acid.
That's true.
The Hair Bear Bunch.
I'll give you that. That's pretty. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
So what was it, Terry? What was the name of that show?
What show?
The one you were just talking about. I'm trying to remember.
I didn't know I was talking about a show.
So was it you, Janice?
The Magic Mirror.
The Magic Mirror.
Oh, that one. I can't remember. All I remember is a woman with a mirror that wasn't actually a mirror. It was just a ring that she could look through the camera. And she would go, I see Bobby, I see Billy, I see Janice, I see Colin.
Uh-huh.
I have no, it was some kind of kid show. I don't remember what it was on.
But no, you're right. Back in those old days, in the 70s, you had shows on there where, like Terry just said, people were were stoned out of their heads.
It's true.
Do you know what I mean? It's, yeah,
Puff the Magic Dragon, baby.
Yeah.
Puff
You know,
the Magic Dragon.
Oh, no.
Who sang it? Who sang it? Peter,
Paul, and Mary, probably,
Yes.
right?
What?
Puff the Magic Dragon. Yeah, yeah.
That's crazy stuff, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Little Jackie Paper, love that rascal.
Puff the Magic Dragon.
Welcome back, my friends, to the show that never ends. We're so
you
glad
sing
you
that
could
all the
attend.
time.
Come inside.
Yes.
Because it's one of my favorite songs. And it's true. And it's easy to sing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there we go.
What's the score, James?
It's over, Colin.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like half an hour ago.
I was thinking that much, but I just wanted to ask.
Yeah, but now the Cavs and Knicks are on, so.
I still say, out of all your Chipmunks, Janice,
yeah,
that guy's my favorite.
Yeah, everybody loves Chaz the most. Here, let's just do this for a few minutes. I don't mind being at top. There we go. There. Yeah, Chaz is the man. He's quite awesome. Yeah.
The man with big balls.
No, Munchkin is the one with the big balls.
All right. I thought it was Chaz. I thought it was Chaz.
We've got the biggest balls of them all.
I have that in a video, Terry.
What?
On my page, I have that in a video.
Who's got the biggest balls of them all?
You know that? I got a lot of shorts, so yeah, a lot of my stuff like that is in shorts.
I got briefs. I don't have any shorts, but I have quite a few briefs.
I have tons of shorts. Maybe 80 of them. I don't know.
I don't think you got the joke.
What did you say?
Never mind. It's not important.
Tell me.
I said, I don't have any shorts. I have briefs.
Briefs. Oh, okay. That's funny.
Tight briefs.
It was the first time. The second time, I don't know.
Yeah. Kitty, what are you doing? Meow. Meow. When she realizes it's Chaz in there, she'll go bug him. She won't bug the white ones. She'll bug him. I don't know why, but Chaz.
He probably likes his stripes.
Yeah, probably. I mean, he's pretty cool. Yeah, he's pretty cool.
Yeah.
He's not handleable like them, though.
Oh, really?
No. Like, I can get him to sit on my hand for a minute. I didn't get him when he was as young as these ones are, so I don't know.
So he's pretty independent, so to speak.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. He's a man.
Yeah. See, he's trying to get out of the cage. Of course he is. Yeah, he's interesting. I mean, I've had him half his life, but I mean, if you don't have a chipmunk in its first 6 months of life, you pretty much, you're not going to train it anything. It's already kind of set in its ways,
Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't mean it's not going to interact with you. It's just not going to be super friendly.
Well, he used to. run to the other side of the cage. He doesn't do that anymore. But I mean, I can't make him as domesticated as those ones are. No.
He's getting old now, Janice.
I honestly think you could. It's just taking a lot more time and a lot more effort.
It's really hard to say.
He's getting old.
But when you got 4 other ones, how much time do you have to put into, just one animal? I get it.
Yeah, and then add another 30 plus acacia rats too.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about all those.
Yeah. And a cat and a husband. And
hey, Colin.
Yes.
Teach your children well.
Am I all set for Christmas songs?
Are you going to sing Christmas on Ash?
Teach your children well. Their father's hell is just a goodbye. And so... Don't know that one, do you?
Yeah, it's Crosby, Stills and Nash.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
I'm just trying to get the right...
I'm screwing it up too. I think I think I did the same thing as earlier. I think I combined 2 birds.
Are you mixing verses together again?
Yeah, I do that.
I'm trying to...
What are you doing, Boops? You're silly. You're silly.
We ain't doing no goddamn Christmas songs. The only Christmas song I actually like,
I have none,
is Snoopy versus the Red Baron.
Okay, well, no.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50 or more. That bloody Red Baron just rolled up the score.
Yeah, no. Okay.
That's a good tune. Come on.
I like a lot of different...
Am I the only one that knows that song?
Yes. At the moment. Mm-hmm.
I am sorry. You don't know Snoopy versus the Red Baron.
The song? No.
You know Snoopy the dog from Charlie Brown?
I know what Snoopy is, and I know what the Red Baron is.
He's the one that shot down the Red Baron.
Yeah, but that was that was ages ago. I haven't seen that in a very long time.
Wake up, little Snoopy. Sorry, that was Susie, right?
Wrong.
Silly.
Almost got it through there.
Oh, it's crazy. Lunatic Fringe.
Mm-hmm. Red Rider.
So you're all set for Christmas songs, White
No,
Chip.
I have no Christmas songs.
I hate Christmas songs. Well, I will say this. ELP did I Believe in Father Christmas. I thought that was a great Christmas song. But
I believe like a fly.
It's kind of depressing.
I love
Christmas songs go.
As far as Christmas songs are concerned, I love going back to the old school, like Perry Como, Frank Sinatra.
I never liked any of those.
That always takes me back to my grandfather. And
well, yeah, if I hear them, it takes me back to, as a kid.
We have a guest.
I'll be home for Christmas.
Hi, Chewy. Okay, Chews, you got a microphone on, honey. Are we good now?
I am here, but I don't want to be here.
Okay.
What do you mean you don't want to be here?
Chewbacca.
I want to give you a Christmas song, but I can't give it to you because I can't share a link in your chat. So I have to come up to give you the link.
Okay.
Okay, Lunatic. Yeah, let her up.
I'm supposed to play this?
You can play that if you want to. It's safe.
Okay.
It's under Creative Commons.
Okay, hang on.
All original guitar player. Excellent. There's all sorts of music on YouTube for Christmas.
I'll be home for Christmas.
Jeez.
All sorts of stuff.
You can count on me.
So I just thought I'd give you a link. That's going to be in one of my videos. The song about France.
How about now?
What happened? Where's the song? Are we playing? Somebody's muted. Janice, you're muted. Jazz muted. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
that's good. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, yeah, I can't do that right. It's very weird. It's very hard for me to do stuff like that from here, unless I have it saved somewhere else. Like I can pick if I want to go to share link, and I can go to like if you had a song, Colin, on your chat.
Mm-hmm.
That you wanted me to play, I can go to your YouTube, but this is a link. It's confusing. I don't know how to make it be
Right.
doing that. So
I got-
hang on. Hang on. Let me see if I can do this. Hang on. Window. Okay, are you ready?
Yeah. I was born ready. Let's get her on there, yes.
Can you hear that? Can you hear it?
Yeah.
This is the song.
Spanish guitar is beautiful.
I'll just let it play. There.
Oh, that's nice. Very nice, Lunatic Fringe.
That's a nice song.
Bravo, bravo, signor. Bravo, bravo. Hasta la vista.
See what Terry was saying about my chipmunk. When I have to get Chaz out of there, I can't pick him up. He doesn't like to be restricted in any way. like the other ones, I can just pick them up through the middle. Chaz, as soon as I pick him up, all he does is squirm out. He makes his body really skinny and just squeezes out. So when I want to put him into that cage, I have to put him in a bucket. I have to put him in the bucket of treats and then take him over and dump him in. And then when I want to get him out, I'm going to pick up the whole wheel, walk the wheel over and tilt the wheel, and he'll jump off. But I can't actually grab him. No. Mm-mm.
Very nice little pig.
Yes, I was looking. This is part of
my 12 days
of Christmas from my true loves and my visit.
Very, very, very nice little pig. I love it. I love it. I love it.
It's nice. Hi, Jazzy B. So, Colin, is your dinner almost ready?
No, it's I got as simple as what I'm cooking. There's a process if you want to do it right. So I'm just going through that process now. You know.
Okay. Cool. All right.
So now I'm actually frying, like shallow frying, the potatoes and the cabbage.
Okay, cool. That sounds
good. And the bacon is ready to go on top. And then the final hit on it is a brown gravy.
Ooh.
Yeah. So simple, so cheap to cook, but if you do it right, there is that process. So that's why
but it sounds good.
Oh, it's really good. Oh my god.
Yeah, it sounds good.
Oh, it's delicious.
They got something that I like to do. They've got shaved roast beef at the store. They've got it on sale right now. It usually costs for 2 packs. Well, that's also 2 days for 2 people. So we'll just go with 1 pack. 1 pack is usually $9, but right now it's on sale for $6.50.
Oh,
so
wow.
That's it's a big difference, right?
Oh, big time.
Two packs is usually $18, and right now it's $13.50. So that's 2 days of food for 2 people.
Yeah.
Okay, so hang on. Then what I do is with that, because it comes with the gravy, it's already cooked, Colin, too. So it's already cooked. It's shaved. It's very, very good. It's Lou's. I don't know if you guys have Lou's. Anyway, then I make a whole plate of Yorkshire pudding.
Ooh.
Right? Then I make like a vegetable and a salad on the side, and then you pour gravy over everything.
Hard to beat, Jonas.
I'm telling the longest part of that,
hard to beat, like a fly's arse. Hard to beat.
You know what? The hardest part of it, honestly, here you go, Colin. I'm going to show you. This was the last Yorkshire I did, by the way. Are you ready? It's pretty spectacular, I will say. So I can say that because I cooked it. So here you go. This is my Yorkshire pudding in a pot pan. Look at that. Doesn't that look good? You see the oil in the bottom just frying on up there? Oh,
I gotta eat that whole thing.
Yeah, no, we eat that. We cut that. Well, I cut it in half, and then in a quart. Like I cut it into 4, and we eat 1 piece each, and then 1 piece each, right? Like a piece like this. And it's about this thick, and it's delicious. So the only part of that meal that actually takes any time is the Yorkshire pudding, because it takes 40 minutes to cook.
Right.
So, but while I stand in the kitchen, now see what I do though. What happens is, because the beef's already cooked, what you do is you wait until about 15 minutes before you're going to eat dinner, and then that goes into the microwave for like 5 minutes to heat it all up and put it apart. So then you just do that. And then in the daytime, when I'm making the Yorkshire pudding, well, for the 45 minutes it's cooking, I can cook another 2 days of food while I'm doing that, right? So I can actually make 4 days of food in like an hour.
Yeah. That's what I'm doing.
It works out really well. So yeah, I know $13.50 seems like a lot, but I mean, that's for beef for 2 people. So I mean, that's really $6.25 for 2 people for dinner is not very much, I don't think.
Not at all.
No, especially beef, because you know how much beef costs?
Oh yeah, mortgage material.
It's crazy.
Yeah, nowadays it's mortgage material. You know?
I know. It's
Yeah,
like, gee.
yeah. Lunatic Fringe. I loved it. Loved
Yeah, it
it.
was really nice. It was a really
Yeah,
nice song. Thank you
I
for the
really
nice
did.
song.
I really did. Come back up again.
It's nice. It's a nice song. And yeah, Chaz is the star of the Chipmunks. I'll give you. He's getting a girlfriend this week, so I'll make sure I tape that. And if it doesn't go well, I won't air the tape. And if it goes okay, I will.
Yeah, there you go.
So I'm not going to show them fighting. If they get into a fight, I'm not going to show that because that's part of the breeding thing that sometimes things don't go well. And yeah, you don't want to be showing that. So, but we'll see. I mean, yeah, of course, tomorrow I'm going to be sad when she takes my animals, but it's what has to be done. I
Yeah,
can't.
you gotta do whatever you feels right at the end of the
Well,
day.
see, and I think, I mentioned this earlier. You weren't here when I mentioned this, I don't think, but she lives very north from me, and she has tons of mice. She has tons of mice. She has stuff that I don't have anymore. She has some zebra mice still. I don't have mine, are gone. I'm not going to ask her to give them back because I would never do that. I mean, I get to see videos and pictures. I'm good. I know I've seen them. I owned them. I know, right? But she has some of my acacia rats. But what she does as part of her kind of therapy, Colin, she takes a glass tank like that one that's over there where Chaz is, and she goes to the various nursing homes with like 2 or 3 acacia rats in it.
Mm-hmm.
And then everybody comes out and they kind of have like rodent hour where they watch so it's therapeutic for everybody. So I'm not even going to charge her. I'm going to let her have them. So
Yeah.
I mean, you're talking a few $1,000s, but at this point, it just really doesn't matter. It's not really about the money. I mean, you have to understand, breeding rodents is never about the money. You don't make any money.
Money.
It's true, you know.
Money in a rich man's world.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah,
So yeah, but if she wants to use them for that, that's fine. Oh, here we are. There are 4 different composers. Each has their own sound and instruments. They specialize in Creative Commons music. Some of it is in the YouTube library. Oh, cool. Thank you. I use many, many things from the YouTube library. None of my short stuff, of course. That's all copyrighted up the you know what. But hey, I don't care. So, you can't monetize shorts anyway, so it doesn't matter what kind of music I use because you can't monetize them. They're too short.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I put up a short today of Chaz, actually, didn't I? Ugh. I really got to use my head and start thinking about how stuff goes together. But, yeah. So, yeah.
Now there we are. Hey, meanwhile, back at the ranch, everyone was cool, calm, and collective. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
See,
no,
Chaz is funny too because he bounces. Do you notice how he doesn't run? He kind of like does this.
he's like a bouncing baller.
He is. He's like a rabbit. He doesn't really look like a chipmunk. He's weird. Anyway, that's okay. Wow.
Terry's back.
Hey,
Terry's back.
now you guys can cheers.
Miller
Cheers now.
Lunatic. What's the story in Morning Glory?
He's in Vancouver, I think, Colin.
Yeah, he's up in Canada. Yeah.
Anybody want any ham?
Oh, I love ham.
Ham is like the ultimate just sliced meat.
It is good. Oh, there's one that features dark piano sounds. Oh, cool. Awesome.
Are you going to play a bit of Beethoven, Lunatic? That's who I know is.
I like Beethoven.
Yeah, he is dark tunes.
He's got some dark crap.
Dun, 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 dun.
That's for sure.
Dun, 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 dun. No, but beautiful. Oh, I love the composers, the great composers.
Yes, me too.
Yeah. Oh, brilliant.
Bach, Beethoven, Mozart,
Yeah.
Chopin.
Did you ever
I
see
like
the
ones from like the Renaissance and Baroque. Anything after that, I don't care for.
No, I love that deep piano sound.
I wish
Yeah.
I could play. I would get if I could play. I would get on here every day and just play live all day.
I played 2 instruments in my life, but one that I always would have loved to have been able to play was the piano. But, piano costs a lot of money. And
Yeah, I know.
You ain't kidding.
yeah, we just
They
never
do.
had that as a kid, But I picked up, 2 instruments and, I learned how to play them. Never mastered them, but learned how to play them very solidly.
I was always like way too busy to fuck around with musical instruments.
Yeah. No, but it's beautiful, Terry. Terry, you come on there some nights and you bring out your guitar and you knock out a couple of tunes and you bring back great memories. Yeah, so fair play to you.
So that's cool too.
Yeah, absolutely.
I can't play the guitar for shit. I just do it for me. It's like lowering your blood pressure.
Yeah, it's therapy. It's therapy.
You can do those exercises where you take a deep breath and then breathe out.
Yeah,
Picking
exactly.
Up
We don't have
the guitar for me is my breathe in, breathe out.
That's what diamond art is for too, Terry. By the way,
right, there you go, Janice.
diamond art is that same
feeling.
We don't have to be an Eric Clapton or a Mark Knopfler.
Oh God, no.
Or Carlos Santana. You don't have to be that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You look at all the different styles. Like I mentioned 3 people there now, and look how Neil Young plays. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And that's my favorite type.
I would love to play The Needle and the Damage Done. And I was getting somewhere with the song, and then I had a family issue to deal with, and I dropped and I quit playing for a while. I need to start investigating that song again.
Yeah.
I got part of it. I know how to play part of it, but I don't know all of it.
Chaz.
Oh, you'll get it. Terry, you just got to sit down and do it. Yeah.
And if I ever actually sit down and learn that song all the way through, that's the only thing I'm ever going to play.
Yeah.
I'll be like, holy crap, I can play this. And I'd be totally happy.
Like a lot of these, when I'll make this comment now, and a lot of these might not like this taste of music, but I love Paul Simon playing.
I like Paul Simon. Yeah.
Kodachrome, give us the nice bright colors. Give us the green.
That was a great song.
Summers. Give us.
But Colin, do you not like Simon and Garfunkel?
Oh, I do, absolutely.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant Paul Simon just by himself.
Oh, by himself is brilliant, but Simon and Garfunkel, I put them up here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Oh,
Scarborough Fair.
Such
a beautiful song.
Scarborough Fair. Love it.
That was the first. My parents bought one of these Lowry organs back in the 70s. Okay. And that was the first freaking song I ever learned was Scarborough Fair.
That sounds hard.
E G A D E F G A.
That's funny.
A B C. I hear you.
That's funny.
And what you knew.
It's funny that the one of the first songs I ever learned, I still know to this day.
Oh, brilliant, cool. Brilliant, Terry, brilliant.
How about Bridge Over Troubled Water?
Like a bridge over troubled.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
That is a great song.
Yeah, whatever.
Though
Sounds of
they
Silence.
softly sleeping.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it. Oh,
So much.
melt my heart. My gosh. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
See, and it's here comes Terry with his guitar. Good.
Yeah, so I don't even know where a pick is.
Never standing in my mind, so remind.
No, now you're.
The sound of
Hey, hello, Coopers. Do you know this person, Terry? Coopers.
Hey, Coopers.
Sick. Isn't that a fish?
Cooper cichlids.
Cichlids. Is that a fish?
It's a group of fish. It's a family of fish. It's one
Hi,
of the
Cooper.
bigger family of fishes.
Come on, everybody.
How are you doing today, Cooper? I just wondered if it's someone you know, Terry, because I don't know a lot of fish people.
No, I don't know him either.
Okay, awesome. Hi, Cooper. How are you doing? Ow, thumbs up. Hey. Awesome.
What did the lunatic just say there?
No.
She plays real native drums that have real buffalo drum skins.
Buffalo Soldier?
No, he's talking about a girl that plays the, hey, we're great, Cooper. Where are you from?
Buffalo Soldier.
I think that's a different.
No, I know. I'm just going
Great. Chaz is digging a hole in the corner of the glass cage because that's what they do. There
on.
he
Terry,
is.
what you got? What you got in your what you got, Terry?
What do you mean? What do
Philadelphia.
I got?
Wow. Cool.
I used
What
to
I mean, Terry, is
I used to know how to play Sound of Silence, and I forgot how it went. So I gotta look at the book and remember how the fuck it goes.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
I've come to talk with you again.
I remember the G and E, but I don't remember the rest.
Oh, South and Central America's what? How is it? What?
Cichlids.
Cichlids. Okay.
Yeah. Evidently, this person keeps South and Central American cichlids.
Okay. Got it. And it's a fish?
It's a. I just told you. All right, Janice.
Yes.
Janice, the blue fish you always ask about.
Yeah.
It's a cichlid.
Really?
Yes.
Oh. Beautiful.
It's a South American cichlid. Cichlid is a family of fish.
Colin, what are you doing?
Angelfish, firemouth, Jack Dempsey's, Oscars. They're all cichlids.
Oh, okay.
Cichlid basically means when you take fish and group them into families, it's based on their anatomy.
Okay.
Okay, that's why we belong with the apes.
Okay.
Cichlids have a triangular plate in their pharyngeal area, which is kind of like our throat.
Okay.
And if you have that triangular plate in your throat, you become a cichlid.
Okay.
So the cichlids predate the separation of the continents. You know, back when what was that? When all the continents were just one landmass?
Meanwhile, back at the ranch.
Gowanda Land or something it was called, and then
before the Ice Age and the big break.
All the continents separated.
Yeah, something happened somewhere.
You freaking beast! What are you doing in there? Jesus! It's always gonna mess stuff up.
Hello, darkness.
Oh, I don't know what he's doing.
Trying
to turn the house over. Apparently, he's not happy with.
Trying to remember how that goes.
The Sound of Silence.
No, it's.
Okay, I'm fixing that. It drives me nuts.
Just pull it off in the GC&D, Terry.
No, you can't. It doesn't fit.
Yeah, but not to replicate the original, but just
It's more of an E.
Too hyper for me. Come on, Chess. Here you go. Come oops. Here you go, Chelsea. All right. Let's put a girl back in here. You're just too high strung.
go his vision softly.
Oh, I got it. Okay, I remember how it goes now.
Get
Okay,
my
good.
horse and I'm now tripping.
Let me find another chipmunk to put in here. And then I'll be right there.
Except my fingers aren't working because I'm.
Yoo-hoo. Come on, honeys. Come on.
Great song. Great song.
Here's my princess. Oh,
All right, I need my pick. I remember it now.
Why?
I sort of remember it. I need a pick.
Hello.
What's a pick?
Oh.
Check your wallet.
Come on.
That's where I always keep
Come on.
my wallet.
Come on, babies. There you go. Come on. Here.
Ah, found it.
There you go, Booga. There you go, hon. There. There you go. Okay. Are we good now? There we go. I have to change that. Sorry. I think that is
Hello.
I think that's Chi-Chi again, but I'm not sure. So
I'm working on a video of fish tubers wishing that's Brianna. I know who Brianna is. A happy 13th birthday as a surprise. Would you make one and send it to me in an email by the 17th?
I don't have any fish.
I don't know. I probably won't. I'll just say happy birthday, Brie.
Okay.
But I think that's a cool idea, Olivia. Because of visions, what is it? Because of visions softly greeting. Let its words
Oh, sleeping.
In the song, in the song. Ah, I know it starts off this way.
Echo. Song.
Oh, that's what. Okay, so it's.
Hey, Jules.
Hi, Jules. Hello, my dear.
What's up, Jules? Hello.
And then where's it go? I forget.
I'll come to talk again.
I forget, man.
No,
I'm
it's
gonna
all
have to look that song back up. It's been a long time.
The words of the prophet says higher on the way, whoa.
There you go.
Hey, you got it. You got it, bro.
There you go. There you go.
Sounded good.
I don't know, where am I supposed to send that?
Little guy's peeing.
Huh?
It looks like he's peeing.
He's mad. She is mad at the other one that's in the thing there. They do that when they're angry, eh? The sweet pea's having a bit of a fit. This is why she's going on her own for a little bit, because she's very, I don't know, territorial right now. Do. That's Fly By Night.
Dennis knows what song that is.
Fly By Night, Rush. Isn't that good?
Janice got it right off the bat.
That's it. That's all I needed to hear.
Except I fuck it up every time. Yeah,
Well, that's not a bad thing, is it?
Well, I'm not. What's his name? I forgot his fucking name.
Fly by Night. Rush.
Oh, not Geddy Lee, not Neil Peart, the other guy. Alex Lifeson.
Sure.
I'm not Alex Lifeson.
Do.
See, I keep hitting the other strings when I don't mean to.
Where am I supposed to send it to, Olivia? And what exactly? And who is this Bree person? I don't even know who that is.
She is
Who's
a younger YouTuber in my community.
Okay.
And she streams with her dad because she's not old enough to stream on her own.
Okay.
And they have a fish room that's actually bigger than mine is right at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
And they're just good people. Just really.
Where
really
am I supposed
people.
to send it?
I don't know. That's up to Olivia.
Well, she has to tell me where to send it before I agree, because I don't know.
Well, yeah. Olivia's going to have to give her email out. I mean.
You can send your email to my email if you want. Because my email's on my About page. So are we playing Guess the Song? Is that what we're doing now?
No, I'm just.
Oh.
I got a guitar in my hand, and wherever I do, I do. You don't understand my complete inability to play this instrument.
I got what you were playing in 3 notes. Come on.
Okay, name this tune. Oh, wait, except I gotta get the strumming down. Because I got a whole shit ton of songs in my hand.
Not a clue. Colin?
Oh, nice work there.
No idea. I need words or something.
It was a Sheryl Crow song.
Yeah, I don't listen to that.
What do you mean you don't listen to that?
I don't know. That wouldn't be something I would know.
Oh, there's a few nice chords there.
Yeah, it was nice, but I wouldn't have known that.
Oh, yeah.
You guys don't recognize that? It's been replayed like by a couple different artists.
No. I don't know that one.
Do it again.
You could try a different one.
No, Colin told me to do it again.
Yeah, bro.
If it makes you happy.
Why are you so sad? Is that the song?
Well, it fits, but I actually think it's a different song. I don't know.
Sounded pretty good. Yeah. I love the chords. Yeah.
Deliverance.
Big boy.
Really? I can't believe I fucked that up twice in a row.
Isn't that Deliverance, Terry?
What?
Isn't that Deliverance?
Yes, it is.
No, it's Dueling Banjos.
Dueling Banjos. Yes.
Okay.
Deliverance was the movie.
Right.
With the song Dueling Banjos.
Have I seen powwow times on YouTube? No. My girlfriend was just there playing with her First Nation band. Oh, cool. No, I've never seen it. Nope.
Nirvana.
Colin is quick. No, wait a minute. I forget. No. I forget. See, here's the problem with my guitar playing is I'll spend like 2 days learning a song, and then I'll leave it alone and then forget everything I learned.
That's no good. Don't forget.
Oh, that's what it is.
Isn't that Smells Like Teen Spirit?
Nope. And I fucked it up.
Hey, Jules.
Cause it's let's see. Cause it's a bittersweet symphony. That's like fuck.
Yeah, I don't know who sings that.
I am way too fucking drunk to be doing this.
No, you grab the guitar.
Well, yeah, because it feels comfortable and I can lean on it.
Oh, there you
go. The whole idea with that was it was supposed to be Bittersweet Symphony, but
yeah,
I'm too drunk to move my fingers.
It's okay.
I admit it. I am shit-faced at the moment.
That's all right.
God, it's only freaking 6 o'clock.
6 o'clock in the morning and I'm starting to get light.
Yeah, I hear you.
Time change. Of course, I started drinking at like fucking 9 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, man.
Hey, It's my day off. I'm allowed to do what I want.
Absolutely.
Get ugly early, and I'll pass out at 8 o'clock and wake up Monday morning ready to go to work.
Perfect. Sounds like a great plan.
Get ugly early, man. Don't wait around to get ugly. Get ugly early, and then you can, wake up in the morning ready to go to work.
You betcha.
I don't know any. Well, I do know. Yeah, what is that?
Hey, Jules.
The only Nirvana song I know is that do 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 do. That's the only thing I know for Nirvana.
Yeah.
You have no idea what we're talking about, right?
It sounds like Smells Like Teen Spirit.
Yeah, that's what it is.
No, it's not.
You know what? You know what's a crazy story? They see the photograph on the front of that album.
Yeah.
Where, shows you like, the front of the album cover. Well, that child on the front of the album cover is trying to sue Nirvana.
Really?
Yeah, for exposing them.
Really?
I'm not joking.
Okay, that's what it is.
Yeah, it's crazy, Janice.
That's really dumb. Yeah,
it's nuts.
That's not right.
Yeah, it's nuts. Unbelievable. That's true. Very, very.
I believe you.
Yeah, I wouldn't tell a lie.
No, what Colin is saying is true.
Yeah, exactly, Terry.
Wow.
Yeah, and that's so fucked up, Wow.
It is.
Hey, I love that album. What Terry's playing now.
Yep.
What's the name of the song again? Yeah, she just did.
The album. I don't know the album. That song is Smells Like
Never
Teen
mind. The
Spirit.
album is Nevermind.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yep.
Go as you are,
That's the one.
as you were.
I love it. That's awesome. I love Nirvana.
Really? I am way too drunk to be doing this. Seriously, way too drunk.
It doesn't sound that bad.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Can't you see? Was that it? Terry? Is that
What?
the song Can't You See?
Basically, that was every rock and roll song ever written.
Can't you see what that woman's doing to me?
It's honestly every rock
Okay.
and roll song ever written.
Okay.
Sounds good, Ty. Sounds good.
D to a modified A to a modified G, and
Cool.
yeah, it's basically every. I'll give you an example. Okay. All right. Yeah, the D. Okay, you can do. What song is that?
I don't know.
Sweet Home Alabama.
There you
that
go.
sounds like it.
All right.
Yeah,
But
it's good.
do you know? Okay, same chords, exact same chords.
No.
That's Led Zeppelin.
Oh, wow.
Exact same chords, just played differently.
Oh.
Wow.
Every freaking rock and roll song can be wrapped up with a D, this modified C, and G. And you got two types of Gs. You can do this G or you can do this G. And every freaking rock and roll song on the planet, you can play in those three chords.
Wow. Pretty amazing lesson from somebody who says they're drunk.
I am drunk. I
Wow.
am incredibly drunk.
But you can still play it really well.
Not really. Your definition of incredibly well and my definition of incredibly well are two different things.
Okay, now, do you play the guitar better when you've been drinking or when you haven't been drinking?
Actually, about 2 beers in is when you hit the sweet spot.
Oh, okay. All right.
There is a sweet spot. 2 beers in. Anything after that, it's off.
And how many ago was that?
I don't know, about 10 o'clock in the morning.
Okay, then. A while ago, then, we'll say. All right. Cool. Excuse me.
Good stuff. Good stuff, Terry. Good stuff. Brought back a lot of good old memories of the old tunes. Eh? Yeah.
Oh, if I break out the problem is I can't remember what song does what with what chords. So I generally need music in front of me so I know where I'm going next.
Mm-hmm.
Because I've never committed any of this crap to memory. So, yeah.
No, good stuff. Yeah, some good tunes there.
Anyways, I'll be back.
What type of fish is that? Wow, that's a big one. Janice, you still there?
Come in. Here, I'm coming. I had to feed the cat. What's up?
No, I just thought I was left alone.
No, I had to go pee. I'm here.
Yeah.
I ran as fast as I could. It's over like that way over there. Yeah, way over there. And then I had to feed the cat. Now I'm back. Woo.
Lunatic Fringe. White Chip.
That's
White
Red
Chip.
Rider. The band
I
Red
do.
Rider. Do you remember them?
Yeah.
They were good.
In powwow times on YouTube, my girlfriend was just there playing with her First Nation band from Hope and the International Powwow Peace Festival in Red Deer. Wow.
Alberta. Yeah.
Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Sundance. Did they
That's
catch
cool.
her? Yeah. Did they catch her nipples?
Did they what? Did they what? What did they what?
No, he was in a powwow. So I used to work with a guy. He was a Navajo. His name was Raven.
Okay.
Great guy. But he actually done the Sundance. One of the festivals. So they hung him up with the nipples.
Ow.
Yeah, and I mind they came in, they showed us the scars, all the rest of it.
Wow.
Yeah. Raven Nanny was his name. Yeah. Great
That's
guy
so
too,
odd.
you know. Big tall man, you know. He was a little bit younger than me, but yeah. Good stuff. Well,
Very strange.
well, that's a culture. You know what I mean, Janice?
Yeah, there are some very interesting things people do in the world.
Yeah, he's a Navajo, and that's what they do. You know what I mean?
And it's also very interesting too because I made Boston brown bread in mason jars. Blech, gross. Hang on. Trying to reach Mr. Matt here. Oh, cool. Okay, so here's what he says. The Powwow Times is a registered media site involving Native affairs in Canada. They deal with all sorts of affairs. Oh, cool. That's cool. You still eating? Do, 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 do. Can't you see?
Slip sliding away.
Here's hang on.
What?
This is the Browns football game today that Joey's at. That's the picture he sent me, so that's where he is.
Cool. Cool.
Yeah. Well, he gets a lot of free tickets to stuff. I don't know if you noticed that.
Mm-hmm.
But he's all like often he's like, I got free tickets to the Cavs. That's the basketball team, which is actually on right now. Well, I got tickets to the Indians, but they're not called that now. They're going to be called the Guardians or some silly thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they've
No
switched
Browns tickets. There you go. Why do you guys have to be in the same wheel? Why? You guys are so silly. Yeah, Sweet Pea and Cheech. Yeah. Yeah. But see, guys, don't be in the same wheel. Mental case. They're so silly. There, that's why I put in 2, so you could each have one. Just, even Colin, even in their big cage, there's 3 big wheels in there. They always got to be in the same wheel. It doesn't matter if I put 15 wheels in there. They all have to be in the same one because that's got to be the best one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because that's the one everybody's in, so it's got to be the best one, right? I don't know why they do that. Oh, hey, it's 57-56 for the Knicks over the Cavs. 1 point, halftime. See, we've already made it through another half of another game. It's very fast. 12 minutes goes by pretty fast, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Well, that's interesting. So, any more fun and excitement since Friday night there, Colin?
What's that?
I said anything new and exciting since Friday night, Colin?
No.
Yeah.
Just back up to work tomorrow. That's about it. You know, up at 5. Up at 5 tomorrow morning.
Oh, yuck.
Yeah, no, it's the same every day. I got a 6-day week coming up now. So it's 5 every morning, and you know. Yeah, well, you know.
I know you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah, exactly. Got it.
I know it, man. I know people like my son. Again, going back to him, of course. But going back to him, when he was doing landscaping, even like for schools and stuff, like big, not not personal, but industrial, commercial, like the big, you know, like laying soccer fields and stuff, like big ass work. Anyway, he would work sometimes 16, 18-hour days in the summer because they didn't work all winter. So I get what you're, you know, like work. Work 14 hours, 2 hours drive there, 2 hours drive back.
Yeah, I'll get up at 5. You know, I'll probably get back home. You know, now it's coming in the fall, the winter. I'll probably get back home about I get up at 5, as I say, and then probably get back, you know, at this time of the year, probably 5 o'clock, 5:30. And then I just chill out, you know, do my YouTube stuff. You know,
got to, because like you gotta have at least a solid hour of just unwind time, like get out of the work thing and get into the home getting ready to sleep thing.
My problem is I can't go to bed. You know, I don't feel sleepy. You know what I mean?
No.
Like if I should have like 8 hours, you know, what's recommended.
Yeah.
Oh,
hi.
Hey,
hi, Spicy Punk Rocker. What's up, buddy?
What's up, Spicy? You know,
how you doing?
I can't go to bed at like 9 o'clock. You know what I mean? I normally stay up a little bit later.
9 o'clock, please. That's just no.
But then I'm up at 5. So then when I'm up at 5, yeah, sure, I get up, get a shower, all the rest of it. But I'm still suffering because, you know what I mean? I'm still really tired.
Yeah, it's too early, man.
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't be able to either. Like last night, last night when I knew the clocks were going to change, I was so tired. I was just fighting to stay awake till 9 o'clock, Colin. I had 4 hours sleep the night before. Well, because my animal died. I haven't slept very well all week. Just the way it is, you know. Anyway, all I wanted to do last night was make it till 8 or 9 o'clock so that I could take medication and drop. Just drop. Like, just
wish I had medication that could do that to me. I run on 4 to 5 hours of sleep a day.
No, Terry, it's not for sleeping, but I have to take it. I have to take it twice a day, so I can't fall asleep without taking it, or I will pay.
I did for the longest time. I did take some like Tylenol PM.
Sleeping stuff.
Yeah, just to go to sleep earlier.
Yeah.
And I got out of it, but yeah, I should get more sleep than I do.
Oh, me too.
But sometimes it's silly because sometimes you don't need 8 hours a night. Some people can function on 6 perfectly.
I would love to have 6 hours.
See what I like? 8 is too much. That'd be way sleeping in.
Honest to God, I run on 4 to 5 hours. That's what I run.
Yeah, I hear you. I used to.
And it's probably not the healthiest thing to do.
It's not. You should probably get at least 6 or 7. But not everybody needs 8 hours. It's just the way it is. Not everybody needs that. It depends.
And that's one of those things that if you get it, it won't hurt you.
Oh. Well, last night I slept way more than 8 hours. So
I do that every once in a while. I'll just crash and crash hard on like a Friday night. I'll just crash and not wake up till like 10 a.m. in the morning.
I think it's what I just, sweetheart.
I'm like, this is what it's like to wake up at 10 in the morning.
You're so sweet. Here you go. There's your super. Thank you, my friend. No, I will not feed the California Reapers to the Chipmunks. Don't worry. They will not be chipmunky for very long. Oh, do you know how hot Reapers are? I mean, like, oh my God. I think if somebody brought one in the front door, I'd probably pass out just from the friggin', oh, I can't have anything more. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, but I think last night I got to the point of what Terry said, because since my animal died this week, I've been getting like 4 hours sleep a night. And last night, that's it. I just dropped, But yeah, I have to take medicine every day, twice a day. So if I don't take it at night, I'll pay for it. So I like what I was saying, even though it's not sleeping medicine, I have to take it at like 8 o'clock at night. That's why I'm looking at my clock, by the way, because I'm looking at how close it is. Yeah, I have to take it. So sometimes you might. Oh, look at that. That would make them run so fast on their exercise wheel. Yeah. Little gas clouds. Oh my God, that's so funny. Yeah, I know you meant exercise. I know how to read bad typing on YouTube. I do.
Oh shit, camera. All right, book.
Oh, did you forget that you had your camera off?
Yeah, I did. But see, book. All right, let's see how this goes.
Okay.
This could turn out to be a disaster. I don't know.
Let her up.
I'm drunk as fuck, so
it's okay, Terry.
This could be a total disaster.
It's okay. Horse with no name. Oh, what? Okay, sorry.
Oh, fuck no.
Deer in the desert.
All right, so hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk. See, I gotta get the. I've come to.
Is that the sound of silence again?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because it's bugging me now. Because the vision softly creeping left its seeds while I was sleeping. And the vision that was planted in my brain still remains.
Oh, silence. Oh my God. Wait, Spicy plays guitar
In
too.
the restless dream, or in the restless dreams,
Narrow streets of cobblestone.
keep the halo fuck! It's gonna take me like 2 days to figure this out.
Spicy, will you please come up on my show one time and play guitar on my show, please? Would you do that? Please? Not today, someday.
What?
Spicy plays electric guitar really well.
No, that's not folk songs.
And I asked him if he would come up someday and play his guitar.
Oh, silent.
The last thing I want is to see somebody that actually knows how to play this thing.
Why?
Yes, I play guitar.
I suck.
Colin plays guitar when it's got strings.
Yeah, exactly. But I played on your channel before, remember?
Yes, I do. I know it.
I played on Dr. Black. Do you guys know who Dr. Black is?
No. Who's
Oh,
that?
God. I played on his channel one time. We both wound up throwing our guitars.
Oh, wow. That's so cool. Yeah, Colin, are you going to be able to get your car? Are you going to be able to restring your guitar soon?
Yeah, you know what? I've got some stuff in another guy's house. It's been there for a while, and
Oh yeah, right.
What do you want? What guitar are you stringing?
Well, I always like to play Seagull. You know,
Have it close
acoustic or electric?
Acoustic. Yeah, it's all acoustic.
I got a set. I could send you.
No, I always like to use the Elixir lights. You know, it's my favorite choice of strings. But no, it's been a while since I played. But you know, I've got some stuff at a guy's house. It's been there quite a while.
The only time I pick this damn thing up is I'm already half in the bag. So
yeah,
I get to see it a lot.
you know what? The only time I come into Janice's stream is when I'm half in the bag. So
I'll take it. I don't mind. I'm not picky. I don't have you don't have to have X amount of drinks to come into my stream. You can come in with none or falling over. Matt, I don't know, but yeah. Anyway, no requirement.
I try not to get fallen over drunk, though. I try not to do that.
Oh, shit. It's funny. Guys, one per wheel, please. Thank you. Yeah, somebody needs to write me a Chipmunk song. I need an intro. So, Colin, is your guitar at someone else's house or your strings?
well, I've got a few of them
Oh, okay, cool.
at somebody else's house. You know, I got to go and retrieve them, bring them back. But the one that I have here,
There is no D in that song.
most of the thing, you know, so it's not even playable.
I bought my kid an electric guitar a couple
Yeah.
months ago.
Nice.
It's white. It's over there somewhere.
What?
I'm laughing because the chipmunks
wait.
were in a dead sleep, and then I put them in there, and now they don't look sleepy at all, do they? No. Stairway to Heaven?
Oh, God, no.
Come on, Colin, what is it?
Rolled out of town on. Oh, God, I forget the words. It's
I like
rolled
all
out
of it.
down on or towards. Ah, fuck! I forgot the words. I actually forgot the title of the song too.
That doesn't help.
Rolled out of town on a boat for the southern islands. Sailing a reach for a following sea.
I don't smoke marijuana in Muskogee.
Oh, shut up. Nobody likes
I
that.
don't take no trips or LSD. For I'm proud
like
to
Colin.
be
Nobody
an
likes that
Okie from Muskogee.
Muskogee. Oh, okay. I think I know that one.
Yeah.
Okie from Muskogee. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's an old
I can't remember the name of this damn song.
Merle Haggard, right?
Yeah. Look at these things.
Rode out of town on a boat for the southern islands. Sailing a reach for a following sea. And that's all I remember.
Okay. Oh.
I was kind of hoping Colin remembered it.
Yeah.
I'm listening. Yeah.
You don't recognize that, Colin? Oh, what? Wait a minute. Sorry, my bad. And then don't drop the guitar while you're playing. That would help. Don't drop the guitar while you're playing it.
That's a good idea. Yeah. Sorry.
Now I forgot how to play what I was playing.
Sorry, I have to laugh. It's funny.
That doesn't sound familiar? It's a sailing song. It's got something to do with ships.
Sailing.
No, it's got Southern Cross.
That's a song?
Yeah, you've never heard the Southern Cross?
No.
Because the Southern Cross. You've never heard that?
No.
Nobody's ever heard that? Am I the only one that's never heard that?
I don't think I've heard it.
Rode out of town on a boat for the southern islands. Sailing a reach for a following sea.
Not a clue. Nope,
You guys do not know
nope.
that song. How the fuck do you guys not know that song?
I don't know.
Who sang it?
Yeah. That might help if I knew that.
Oh, sounds familiar.
Mm-hmm. Do 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 do. I don't know. Who sings it, Terry?
Hold on a minute.
Mark Colin Olsen. Mark Colin Olsen.
That was a great show too.
Yeah.
Do, 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 do.
I forget, Terry. I forget.
Wow, really? Me too.
Oh, wait a minute. I screwed up.
Okay. Because
Hold
what?
on. Give me a minute. Just give me a damn minute.
To the limit. Take it to the limit. Take it to the limit.
Take it to the limit. I know that song.
Take it to. God, I hate that song. Well,
Okay,
I like
am I
it
adding
and
this
hate
to
it
the
all
stream?
at the same time. Can you hate and love a song at the same time?
Yes.
Yeah.
Are you almost ready for me to share this, Terry?
Yeah, go ahead there.
Yes, Terry? No, Terry?
Yes. Share it. Oh, crap. Damn it. No, I wasn't ready. But, all right. Now I am.
Okay. Oh, so you're going to sing Got out
out of town on a boat from the southern island.
I'm trying to mute it. I can't mute it.
All right. So you guys don't know that song for reals?
No.
How do you guys
Nope.
not know
No,
that?
I know. I was. Oh my gosh, what do you call them?
Crosby, Stills.
Crosby, Stills, and Hash. No.
Nash.
Nash.
And
I'm joking.
Young. Crosby, Stills, Nash, and Young. No.
Oh yeah, that's who did it. I don't know if Young was there. He kind of bounced around back and forth, but
Yeah. Yes.
how do you guys not know that song?
I don't know because I like metal and I don't know. Not for sure.
Even metal musicians like the old shit.
Of course.
Oh yeah.
Of course they do. Because it's cool shit.
Well, we won't get that far into it, but
Wow, I don't even know what that is.
The cool doo-doos.
Yeah. Yeah, you missed my Yorkshire pudding picture when you were gone.
pudding picture.
Yorkshire pudding.
Oh, you eat that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
With beef, yes. I do.
Good stuff.
And I found out in the UK they have a thing called, you can go to a fish and chips place and get a thing called steak and kidneys.
Yes.
Yeah, I am no. Dude, I draw the fucking line at kidneys, man. Ain't gonna fucking happen. No way.
No?
Absolutely out of my wheelhouse. Okay?
It actually tastes really good.
I ain't eating shit that's got kidneys in it, okay?
Yeah.
Vivaldi. Yes.
Vivaldi.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah, we used to have the steak and kidney pie, pastry, gravy in the pie,
Fuck no.
This is what-
all the veggies.
That's a hard no right there. Anything that
said-
says
It's a
kidney
it's a
is
delicacy.
a hard no.
But you said, Terry, if someone put it in front of you and didn't tell you what it is, you'd eat it.
Probably. But
See?
after they told me what it is, I would still say hard no.
Terry, after a drunken hunger,
I have to get water. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Go ahead, please
Oh.
talk.
it can be. We would definitely eat it. You know.
We have a thing here in the United States called White Castle. Here
Yeah.
in the Midwest where I live, that is where all the drunks go.
Uh-huh.
If you're a cop and you want to get all the drunk drivers, all you got to do is hang out at the drive-thru of the local White Castle. Because they're open 24/7 and you get done drinking, you got to go to the White Castle.
Oh,
But they don't have anything on the menu that says kidneys.
Huh.
lunatic. Yes.
Born in Venice, Italy. Yes. Yes, I know who Vivaldi was. Yes, I do.
Vivaldi made some incredible music in, what was it, the Renaissance period or
Not sure.
the Reformation period?
Yeah.
I can't remember. It was one of the two. Vivaldi was a great composer. He was like rock and roll before rock and roll was rock and roll.
Yeah.
Some great composers.
Mm-hmm.
I still love to listen to their music. Sometimes I go to bed at night and I'll
There
say,
was a Russian guy about the same time named Mussorgsky that
Mhm.
did some. He was rock and roll as well. Just old school
Ugh.
dudes that were rock and roll before electronic instruments.
Yes. Okay, medicine is done. There we go. Perfect. All right.
What's the chat?
Well,
I have to ask the chat.
What?
Would you eat anything knowing that it was an animal's kidney?
No.
You
did
say
anybody
no?
ever eat liver? Liver?
I was forced to.
No. My
Once.
wife loves liver and onions to beat the band.
Yeah,
My
lamb's liver.
loves it.
Onions,
I'm not eating
bacon.
liver. I'm not eating kidneys. I'm not eating heart. I'm not
I grew up
eating
with it.
tongue. I
never
ain't
had
eating
heart.
any of it.
I never had heart. I ate
No.
tongue, liver, and kidney.
I was made to eat liver once in my life, and I've never eaten it since.
It has to be cooked. It has to be cooked properly.
Well, this was in a restaurant, and I was about 8 years old, and my father made me eat it. Never since.
yeah.
So
That's going to scare you for life. You know,
it
you're gonna-
did. I've never had it since.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I didn't like that. didn't like that.
I'm a pretty reasonable guy. I've got no problem with killing an animal and eating it. But I'm going to strip it of its guts and eat the flesh.
Yeah.
That's
I'm not gonna dig around in those parts and pieces looking for its liver. I'm not gonna dig around looking for its kidneys. All that stuff gets dumped out, and I'm bringing back meat.
Yeah, Terry, but that's what they used to do back in the old days, you know, over in like England and Scotland and Ireland, you know, a lot of these people, they were peasants, so to speak.
Well,
and they had
yeah,
no
well,
food.
they were kind of they
So-
were
so-
screwed from the get go because
Yeah, but-
all the deer belonged to the king, anyways.
Yeah, but that's
so-
what they had to do, Terry. That's what they had to do. They had to salvage anything that was edible,
right.
and that's how all these meats, so called, innards, which what they are.
I'm just happy we're not at that point in a place where I live.
Yeah, no, absolutely, I agree, 150%. I agree, but that's that's how haggis came about.
Oh yeah, that's what, like sheepskins with God only knows what, and you just boil it.
Yeah, the people were starving. That's what they had to do.
Oh, absolutely, I 100% agree.
Yeah.
There you go.
And they had to eat some of the craziest parts that you would never even think of.
Nice.
Could you imagine? I've actually thought about this.
It's more. It's good.
Wait, could you imagine living in a country where the ruling, the guy in charge, the head honcho, the guy in charge, knows 100% for sure that his entire population is starving, and he's like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, it's pretty selfish and awful.
He just let it go on, and those people had no choice but to relocate because they're like, well, our king is like, whatever.
Yeah, if you look at Ireland, like going back,
that's pretty selfish,
If you look at Ireland, going back to like 1847, used to be 9 million population. Now it's only 5.5, maybe 6, right? But Ireland back in 1847, there was a famine going on.
Yeah, the Great Potato Famine.
Yeah, everything was being exported, but still 2 million people died.
But it was making the king money.
So yeah, exactly. So how can a country be exporting all their goods, all their products, and still 2 million people died?
That's really weird.
It's
history. It's history.
Yes.
It's the truth. It's
Oh
the
yeah,
truth.
yeah. It's sad.
Yeah.
It truly happened, man. It was an honest to God example of why you don't have a monarchy where you got one guy in charge that doesn't give a fuck about anybody else.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's not a good sign. That's not a good way to be.
Yeah. Those fucking they starve the shit out of the Irish people. Yeah.
That's not very nice.
That's what happened. It's true in
Bad.
history.
It's very
I'll
bad.
send you I'll send you a book about it, Janice. It's true in history. You
It
know what I mean?
really did happen for sure.
I would
Yeah.
read it.
Yeah, it's what happened in
90% of the long haul Irish that have been in this company or in this country, not company, country, came from the potato famine.
Yeah.
I mean, they left that country so
Their
fast
day.
it
Yeah.
wasn't even funny.
Yeah, very.
Yeah, like most of our ancestors,
Mhm.
you know what I mean? There were just different situations and different, different countries.
Mhm.
But me, being born and raised in Ireland, I know we're, although I'm an American now, Irish American, like many of my forefathers before me, I know what happened, and I know where those people were coming from. Do you know what I mean? Say Ireland used to have a very small country, used to have a population of 9 million people. Now it's a lot less because 2 million died in the famine, 2 million plus whatever, and the rest they all immigrated. It was either to Australia, the United States, England. They all got out of Dodge. You know.
Hey, I got a question now,
Mhm.
and you might find this question offensive, but I am honestly curious the way things are now.
Mhm.
Are the Catholics and the Protestants still going at each other, or have they kind of settled down a bit?
Yeah, no, there's peace over there now. But there's still that animosity.
I know that I'm sure that you know what the underlying animosity is going to go on for centuries.
Yeah,
Mm.
yeah.
Have they settled down a bit to where they're like, okay, we can exist together?
Yeah, Terry, they're not killing one another, but it all goes back to um, the colonization, you
Right.
know,
Yeah.
of the north and the south, and divide and conquer type of thing.
Yeah,
But
that's it.
no, thankfully, things are, there's no more gunshots and stuff like that.
Well, that's a good thing because
Yeah, absolutely, yeah,
eventually you got to let that shit go.
Mhm.
yeah, no, definitely, but on a worldwide chat here, I'm not going to really go into the depth. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All
Mm-hmm.
right. Sorry. It may
Oh
have
no, no, all good, all
maybe
good.
it was an inappropriate question.
No,
No, I mean, if you
not at all, Terry.
don't know the answer, you don't know the answer. The only way you can learn stuff is to ask questions.
Yeah, but I'm not going to go into a worldwide
Hey,
conversation where who knows who the hell's
to
listening.
put a
Mhm.
lighter note on the
Yeah.
subject, does Colin know it was the biggest? What the fuck's that song? It was the biggest mix up that something's ever seen between the orange and the green. Anyways, it was about a kid that was,
Mhm.
born, is like his mother was Catholic and his father his father was Protestant,
I
and
know what you're talking about.
it's a song. It was the greatest something mix up. It was the
Yeah, and
greatest
there was
mix up
another.
the world has ever seen. My
Yeah,
mother, she was orange, and my father, he was green.
yeah, no,
Is that
I
a
know.
song?
Yeah, it's a song.
Oh,
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, and then there was another song, kind of exactly what you're talking about. It was, you know, we talk about religious divide. It was a Catholic boy who was dating a Protestant girl, and they were in love, and you know,
aw.
the Catholic boy went up into that community one night, and he got executed.
Oh
Oh, that's
shit.
pretty fucked up.
No, it's
That's
true.
not very good.
No, it's not very good, but it's true. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. No, so it's just in relation to what Terry was saying. You know what I mean?
Yes.
It's the same thing. Yeah.
All right,
Yes.
sorry I brought it up.
Well,
All good, brother.
yeah. It's
Yeah.
Ireland is definitely. People don't realize what Ireland's been through for a very long time,
Mm-hmm.
except
and
for people who are Irish.
you kind of can't blame Ireland for trying to figure out their own stuff. I mean, it's kind of like the United States. We got the extreme left, you got the extreme right.
Yeah, I
Nobody can
guess.
agree. Nobody can agree on a goddamn thing. Nothing gets done. Ireland's kind of the same way.
Yeah, it
Only
sounds. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember going to work every day when they were doing drive-by shootings, and I remember going to work
oh
every
god,
day.
it was ugly back in the 80s, and well, at least up until the late 80s. I know that's kind of when I quit watching, but dude, it was a nightmare to live in that country.
Yeah, absolutely. That was tough.
It was like living in Chicago.
You're right, exactly. You know,
Nobody wants to do that.
yeah,
Nobody wants to live in Chicago. Chicago's not a good place.
yeah. It
Why?
was,
How do you know? Chicago's a great place.
Well, um, yeah, okay.
You just have to wear a bulletproof vest.
right.
Right, yeah, exactly.
It's
Colin,
a great place to live.
I still got your birthday party background in here, see? Yay.
Where?
That was your birthday party balloons.
Where? Can't see.
The background behind you. The background. See the
Oh,
background?
yeah.
That was your party. That was Ashley's party.
Thank
That
you.
was Halloween. I don't take them out. I just leave them there, and then my American flag for whatever. I don't know. I'm just looking for something else to put on because we're not actually. I like that one, but it's hard to see what it is. It's actually a skeleton on fire smashing a guitar over a speaker, but you can't see it. So, let's see. Oh,
Music Fringe. That was actually a great song, and yeah, I agree. They
you
did make
two
it
made a
work.
fortune. Oh, yeah. All is quiet. New Year's Day. That's a great song. New Year's Day.
Mm-hmm. But I'm not
Oh,
sure.
yeah. Sorry, I'm looking for something. Sorry, I'll figure something out here.
Yeah, at the end of the day, you have to have lived it, before
Whoa, that's way too psychedelic for this time of the night.
what?
That background, it's too much. Can you see it? That one's pretty okay. I don't know. We'll put the chipmunks on. How about no? I don't want chipmunks. I'll find something. How about black? No, I don't know. We'll put the green one on again. There, that's good.
Yeah, I got this like a Northern Lights.
It is the Northern Lights.
Oh wow, cool.
There you go. Yeah, that's good. I like that. That'll do for now. I don't know. I have like
Son of a
100 back.
bitch, I was muted.
Yeah. Why? What were you doing?
Well, I was saying the Aurora Borealis. That's the Northern Lights.
That is it. Yeah.
I have seen them in person.
You're very lucky.
And I have
Yeah,
to
lunatic.
say,
I loved Gary Moore. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ballads and Blues is my favorite album of Gary Moore. And yes, he was born in Belfast. Yes, and Belfast, that's where the Titanic was built. Absolutely correct. But my favorite album of Gary Moore, it's like a compilation, but it's called Ballads and Blues.
That sounds nice.
I'm going to have to look that up now.
Gary Moore.
Old are you?
He used to play with Thin Lizzy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Gary Moore.
Oh, he was a rock and roll dude.
Yeah, oh yeah. Gary Moore is amazing.
Thin Lizzy was not a folk group. Thin Lizzy was rock and roll.
Yeah, Thin Lizzy were brilliant. You know, Gary Moore. Then he went solo. Great guitarist. Great guitarist. You might remember him. It was more of a pop tune. It was out in the 80s. It was called Empty Rooms. Empty Rooms. You know,
I don't remember it, but my memory sucks anyways. So
yeah.
Says Gary Moore is a great blues guitar player.
Oh, Lunatic Fringe. Oh, brilliant. Yeah, amazing. One of my favorites of all time, along with Rory Gallagher. Yeah, one of my favorites of all time.
Do 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 do.
I gotta check that one out, Lunatic Fringe. Yeah, I gotta check that one.
I just.
Mm-hmm.
No, please go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, yeah, you know the one I'm talking about because you're humming it. You're humming it. Empty Rooms.
I started following a painter. I can't. It's, oh my God. I can't believe how much talent these people have. Like, it's just like, man, I wish I could be that talented, you know?
Yeah. Oh, amazing.
This guy is amazing. I don't like this background.
Gary Moore, Peruvian Walkways. What a solo. What a solo. Lunatic Fringe, you'll know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Oh, that's a big chipmunk. Some winter, we don't want that yet.
Brilliant. Brilliant. Still got the blues for you. Brilliant. Oh, I'm going to go to bed listening to that tonight, I tell you.
Yeah?
Cool. Oh, yeah. What Lunatic Fringe is talking about is brilliant music. Brilliant.
Still got the blues for you.
Yeah. Wow.
Cool. I'll just leave it on. I'll just leave it on the stupid background that I got on. Screw it.
Yeah,
I don't care. This doesn't matter. There we go. Black writing, black background. There you go. Perfect. Okay, so yes, Colin, since Friday when I was on, nothing existential has happened. Just
yeah, no, nothing exciting.
No, not really. I haven't seen. Who did I see? I saw Moose.
Whoosh.
On. I saw her on Terry's stream this morning. For about 5 minutes, and then
I haven't been on too many streams lately, except for yourself.
No, I know.
Today, and I don't think I will be either. You know.
Well, you're always welcome on mine.
I appreciate it. You know.
It's a shame when a misunderstanding affects so much crap, but it is what it is.
Yeah, you know.
You gotta like instead. Who said that? I think it. Oh well, I think it was RuPaul who said it. I know RuPaul Charles. I know it's a drag queen, but what did they say? I spend too much time. Oh, I don't have time to be worrying about the people that don't like me. Instead I spend my time around people who want to be around me.
Mm-hmm.
Something to that effect.
Yeah.
Right? Why worry about why they don't want to? Just enjoy the ones that do. Like put your in the positive side, not the right?
Yeah.
Whoever really knows, right? Whoever really knows why. Why should we care? I guess I don't know why we would care, but yeah, that's what friends are for. I should do a music trivia. Oh wow. Did you see that? Wow, you got to see Queen in 75. I'm so jealous.
Yeah, that's amazing. Yeah.
I was too young to go to a concert in 75. Sorry, I wasn't even 10 years old yet, so no. I saw my first concert in 81, and it was AC/DC, Terry. I've seen AC/DC like 6 times. That's the band I've seen the most. Oh, and then Alice Cooper I've also seen 6 times. So yeah, sorry, but yeah.
Lunatic, that would have been amazing.
Can you imagine being at a concert like that?
Then the Z back on old Queen. Wow. That's like
Jesus.
Wow.
That's that shocks my wow, I would have loved to have been there,
Yeah, that's like
Yes, I took the chipmunk camera off. Yes, I did. Okay. Because they need to go to bed. I just realized that it's an hour later to them. Chipmunks don't do daylight savings. When it's 8 o'clock, it's 8 o'clock. It's not, it's 5 to 8, but it's not to them. It's 9 to them. They don't do. So when I looked at my clock, I was like, holy crap, I got to put the chipmunks back. Holy crap. Oh, well. Hey, and actually, it's kind of funny because now you were 18. Oh, he was 18 years of age then, my girl. Oh, my God. I was 8 years old then.
75?
So,
shit.
Yeah. No, I was 8. I was born in 67. So, yeah.
I was 2. I was only 2.
I know. That's crazy. Yeah, you were a little thing.
I was only a little Niger.
But I was in bands as a tech. Oh, that's right. See, this guy here, Loverboy. Oh, I loved Loverboy. Oh my God. Working for the Weekend. Oh, I love it. I know it's 80s, Terry. Sorry, that's when I was a teenager. Terry's only 2 months older than me. We have exactly the same, Working for the Weekend. It's over when it's over. Oh, it's like I loved Loverboy. I thought they were fabulous. Fabulous. I loved them. They got so much cool crap. Loverboy still exists. They had an album. Oh, I'd like to. You could bring Mike. You could bring Reno on here anytime you want. I wouldn't kick him off. I just looked up a Great White song the other day. Everybody, Great White. Who the hell is that? Hair bands.
Oh, I love the hair band. The Scorpions.
Cinderella, Platinum Blonde, Bon Jovi, Rat. Jesus, just
Scorpions.
Oh, hello again. Hi, Yeet.
Hello again. Hello. I just called to say hello.
That's not. No, I'm thinking of the Lionel Richie one, and that's not the one.
I'm singing Neil Diamond.
Which one is yours?
Mine?
Yeah. Who sings that version?
What, the one that I just...
yeah.
Neil Diamond.
Okay, I was thinking of the Hello, It's Just Me You're Looking For, Lionel Richie one.
That's Lionel Richie, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Neil Diamond, Sweet
Maybe
Caroline.
it's been crazy, maybe I'm to blame, but I put my heart above my head. We've been through it all, and I love you just the same. When you're not there, we just need to hear hello again. Hello. Just
Aw.
call to let you know. Remember that song?
I do.
I think about you every night, but I know it's late. I just couldn't wait. Hello. There you go.
I'm interested. I'm interested in reading this. Great White got kicked off the 1984 tour with Judas Priest after Halford heard the song on radio. They came to see Kick Axe. I love Great White, so now I got to see Great White open for I'm sorry, I got to see Great White open for Alice Cooper on New Year's Eve in Toronto. That was fun. It was all right. I mean, it's not very often you get to see like well, Great White's not from here. They're like a over the pond band, right? So as Scorpions, I guess would be too, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
Judas Priest would be too, wouldn't they? Jesus.
Hey, some great hair bands years ago.
There are many, yes.
Yeah.
Cinderella, Rat,
and you know what? They could play also. They could play. They could actually play.
That was a big time, yeah.
Yeah.
A better time.
Like I even loved Guns N' Roses too.
Another hair band. There you go. He's got quite the voice.
Yeah.
Sebastian Bach from oh shit. Don't tell me. I can't think of the name of the band. That's Skid Row. That's it, Skid Row.
Skid Row. Oh wow.
Yeah, Sebastian Bach, like the most beautiful human being on the earth at the time.
That's a flashback, Skid Row.
But then I mean there was Kim Mitchell in them too, Max Webster.
Iron Maiden.
Oh, I love Iron Maiden. I still love Iron Maiden.
Prophecy.
I never got to see them in concert, unfortunately, but
me either. Bruce Dickinson. Nah, never ever got to see them either.
It's sad because you think, a band comes to town like whoever, Kiss, The Who, Supertramp, Styx, all that.
Wow, another great band, Styx.
I never got to see Styx.
Oh, wow.
No, I got to see Supertramp, Crime of the Century. I got to see that. Supertramp, yeah, in Toronto.
Class.
Well, because remember, you got to realize I lived in Toronto. If someone's coming to Ontario, Canada, they're coming to Toronto. That's one of the only venues. Wow. Like that would be one of their biggest venues. Would be there. Mm-hmm. Steve Harris' daughter was on the label I worked for. No, I didn't know that. Wow. That's cool. So yeah, Colin, outside of Toronto, you would have. If they wanted to do every place in Ontario, it would probably be Toronto, Hamilton, and Ottawa. That would probably be the three biggest cities. Oh my God. Are you serious? I have to tell you this.
My mother used to play Supertramp all the time.
Crime of the Century. Best album ever.
Wow.
You're ready for... Are you sitting down? Lauren Harris is a great female singer. Oh, I don't know who Lauren Harris is. Yeah, sure.
Wow.
I don't know who that is. I'm sorry. I don't know as much about music as you. It was never my I haven't studied it in any respect or anything. No, but Steve Harris, that it sounds mildly familiar, but Lauren Harris, I don't know. Yeah, you know an awful lot about music. I wish I knew what you knew. I wish you could get me some of these people to interview. That is Steve Harris's daughter, the bass player of Iron. Okay, that is. Yeah. Okay, hang on. Great White is from LA in America, and they killed a lot of people Are you sure that they killed them? Why would they kill them? I don't think they would kill them. You mean an accident happened where a fire broke out? I don't think a band would kill people. Of course, I could be wrong nowadays. That is Steve Harris's daughter, the bass player of Iron Maiden.
Oh.
Okay. They set the club on fire. Interesting. Well, I don't know anything about that, so I'll look that up. Colin, you're not even going to believe who's coming to Toronto in November.
Who? Who, Janice?
Oh, I'll wait a minute.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Great White Fire Pyro. Okay, let's see. I'm reading about it now. Give me a second to catch up. Okay, so it was pyrotechnics set off by the tour manager, not the band. That's very, very, very sad. Gotcha. Oh, hi, Puppet Poetry. Okay, so it's the fourth deadliest fire at a nightclub in U.S. history. Gotcha. Yeah, that's very, very sad. So I don't want to talk about sad things. I like their music, so I'm sorry. I'm sorry their pyrotechnics weren't good, but yeah, I just read it. Thank you. And I would have seen them after 2003, I'm sure. Oh, maybe not.
I'll be back.
So, Colin.
Yo.
You're not even gonna believe it when I tell you this. Of who is playing in Toronto in another week and a half from now.
Who? 10cc?
You won't guess.
AC/DC?
I wish. No.
Angus.
Much more iconic. What?
I'm shouting Angus. Angus Young.
Oh, no.
No, who's going to play?
Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Genesis.
Oh,
is
wow.
Playing in
Peter
Toronto.
Gabriel. Is Phil Collins making a comeback?
Phil Collins.
Wow.
And his bandmates. And
wow.
That concert got sold out so fast.
I'm not surprised. Wow.
That they added a second night.
Whether you're a headbanger or not.
Still freaking Collins? Are you
Peter Gabriel?
me?
Peter Gabriel?
Hi, standoffish.
Wow.
Oh, well.
Wow.
What do you mean standoffish? Oh well, I don't know what that means.
Who, me?
No, the person who's talking to me named Puppet Poetry. So I'm gonna look up something. Genesis.
Hired by the band. Wow.
Genesis Toronto, November 25th. Okay, bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Okay, so Genesis.
Wow,
Here, I can tell. Oh my God, Colin, you should see the tour. Holy crap, man. Holy crap. You could probably see them too. Do you want me to tell you where they're playing?
Yeah, Peter Gabriel's.
No, seriously. I just got the whole thing. Oh, I just blocked him, by the way, so bye. I don't have, this is what I'm talking. I don't have time for crap like that.
No, absolutely.
Well, number one, I don't even know who that is. They didn't even say hello, which is fine. You don't have to say hello, but everything's been erased. Sorry. Oh well. Yeah, but James Kotak. Okay.
Drummer for the Scorpions.
Yeah. Okay, Colin. Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
I'll try to find it. I'll just read where they're playing. Okay, so. Okay. Hang on.
Do you know who I love? And Lunatic Fringe can probably elaborate on this a little bit more than me. But somebody who I love, and especially in the 80s, and that was Bruce Hornsby.
Yeah. Do you want to know where they're playing?
No, tell me.
Okay, November. Okay, 25th, 26th, Toronto.
I would go by myself.
Yeah, listen. Okay, here's all dates. November 15th, Chicago, Illinois. 16th, Chicago, Illinois. Genesis, November 18th, Washington, D.C.
November 18th?
It's a Thursday night.
I am on the ball tomorrow, November 18th. Where?
Okay, so right here, Colin. The Capital One Arena in Washington, D.C., Thursday, November 18th at 8 p.m.
It's an hour away from me.
Genesis playing Raleigh, North Carolina, the 19th.
Well, I'm
Charlotte, North Carolina, the 20th. Montreal, Quebec on the 23rd. Scotiabank Arena, Toronto for 2. Then Buffalo, Detroit, Michigan, Cleveland, Ohio. I better let Joey know that. Hang on. Let me take it.
Oh, my God.
2 in Philadelphia. Hang on. 2 in Philadelphia.
I love Genesis.
2 in New York City. Columbus, Ohio.
And the Lamb
Brooklyn.
lies down on Broadway.
And then Boston, Massachusetts. They end in Boston. So the closest one to you is
Washington, D.C.
Okay, that's an 18th. So
But
Terry,
is it going to be old school Genesis or is it going to be new school Genesis?
would you like me to
Because they're
find
entirely two different bands.
Okay, well,
Terry.
let me find. Okay.
Oh, Terry, I think it's going to be old school, especially if Phil Collins.
Yeah, but it's got to be
Genesis.
Peter Gabriel, Phil Collins.
Hang on. Genesis.
Terry, classics.
Without Peter Gabriel,
821.
Genesis is just the crap they put out later.
Okay, I'm going to read you the set list. Are you ready? They have the set list out for the concert. Do you want to know what they're going to play?
Sure.
Okay, hang on. Okay, so it looks like it's got a little bit of. It says at any concert it can be played in a different order, but it's the same list. I guess. Hang on here. Hang on.
Yeah, I hear you, Lunatic Fringe. I just hope Phil Collins can get over his.
I don't think it is.
Problems in his hands, being a drummer. But his voice will always, there's his voice is second to none.
I'm sorry, Peter Gabriel was the genius
amazing
behind it.
Terry, amazing.
Okay, here's the songs. Are you guys ready? You can tell me if it's new or old, because I don't know. Behind the Lines is first. New,
Not sure.
old.
Not sure.
Turn It On Again.
New.
Old. That's
yeah.
old.
So Lunatic, I guess he's just singing. Yeah.
Turn it on again.
That's old.
New. That's
old.
new.
That's old.
What do you? I Janice, I don't think you know what old Genesis is.
Okay, then
old Genesis was pre-75, I think.
Okay.
When Peter Gabriel decided he had enough and left.
Okay.
Genius.
Okay, let me read the set list and you guys can go through what you. Okay, so Okay, we have Behind the Lines, Turn It On Again, No Son of Mine, Land of Confusion, In the Cage,
This is all new.
The Cinema Show, Afterglow, Hold On My Heart, Home by the Sea, Second Home by the Sea, Follow You, Follow Me,
It's all new.
Firth of Fifth, I Know What I Like. Well, they have all the albums beside it too. I just can't click every button. So, Mama, Ripples.
Well, I guess,
Now, wait a minute.
Go ahead.
No, I'm trying to remember every.
They have all the albums beside them, but I don't know them by covers, by looking at the cover.
What are the albums?
I have to check each one. So.
Oh, you can't see the name.
No, I have to look it up.
Okay. Don't worry.
No.
Predominantly, it's a new show.
Please wait for me.
How about Throwing It All Away? That's new too?
Yes.
Okay. Domino Drum Duet.
New.
Los Endos.
New.
Invisible Touch.
New.
That's new.
And then Encore 1 is I Can't Dance.
New.
And the Carpet Crawlers.
That's old.
And the Encore 2 is Dancing with the Moon.
Not sure on that. Carpet Crawlers is the only thing that resembles.
And they have a choice. They have a 50% chance of playing.
Please wait for me.
They have a 50% chance of playing set list Encore 1 or Encore 2. You don't know. It depends. So Carpet Crawlers, that's the only one, eh? So that's 20. That's about 24 songs.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna check. I'll check. Is Peter Gabriel on the Genesis 2021 tour? I know Collins is because I saw him.
I do know they became friends again, but
okay, here you go. Here you go. You ready? This is what it says. Former Genesis members Peter Gabriel and Steve Hackett are not participating in the reunion tour.
Yeah.
Peter left the band 45 years ago. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
And has been trying to live it down ever since.
That's not true.
That's what it says.
Peter Gabriel is very respected in his trade.
Oh, he's amazing.
And oh, wait. It says Peter left the band 45 years ago and he's been trying to live it down ever since. Banks previously joked.
Yeah.
In an interview with the BBC.
Yeah, that was.
I didn't finish reading it.
Sorry. You know what? I'll go by
myself. Gabriel's done very well on his own.
I like Peter Gabriel.
Absolutely, Charlie. You know what? That concert, I'll go by myself, but I wish I had somebody to go with. You know what I mean?
Sorry, I'm here.
Yeah, well, you know what I mean. But I'll go to a concert like that by myself.
I wouldn't miss it. If my choice was miss it or go alone, I'd go alone.
I don't know. I'd probably miss a Genesis concert, especially if it was all new stuff.
Okay. Oh, okay. Well, anyway. Oh, do you want to know who's playing? Here, this is who's playing. This is what it says. Genesis reunion tour was first announced in March of 2020, but was postponed because of the pandemic. Titled The Last Domino Tour will mark the band's first tour in 14 years. Phil Collins, Tony Banks, and Mike Rutherford to headline.
You do know who those people are, right?
Yes.
Every one of them is a successful solo artist.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
for sure.
True enough, Terry. Yeah, true enough.
And they some of them used to play in a rock group called Yes.
Oh, I love Yes. Roundabout?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Except Mike Rutherford wasn't in Yes at that time.
Oh, Yes is a good band though.
And Tony Banks drummed for Yes for years.
Yeah. They have a stand-in drummer. They don't have like a. They're just Okay. Okay. So.
Oh, wait, no, Tony Banks is a drummer. Yes, no, or is he
I
a
don't
bass
know.
player? Maybe he's a bass player.
Okay, so Phil Collins is 70 this year. Wow. They must need money. I mean, Peter Gabriel is 71.
Yeah. Why not live on your name, you know?
But I don't think I would love to see it. You know, if you're gonna call a reunion tour, I would love to see Phil Collins and Rutherford, or I'm sorry, not Rutherford.
Gabriel?
Yeah, Gabriel on the same stage at the same time.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like they're gonna do it.
No, they won't. They fucking hate each other.
Apparently, yep. God, he's got a lot of kids. Holy friggin' hell, man.
Hey, it's a dying breed. These bands now they're obviously time goes on. But yeah, it's all dying breed.
No, you know what? We're just a bunch of old fucks.
Yeah, but it's all dying breed, and you know what? After these guys are all gone, what have we got left with?
So he's 70. That must be really hard to be out touring at 70.
That's the thing that gets me is they had all during their careers, they made millions and millions and millions of dollars, and they can perfectly fucking retire with gorgeous houses and the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
And they're still going on tour. I'm like, how much fucking money do you actually need?
But you know what, Terry, at this stage of their lives, I don't think it's about the money. Unless somebody's fucking broke. Stupidly broke. I don't think it's
but they could have been screwed over by their
my thing was like recently the drummer for the Stones. What was his name?
Keith Richards?
No, he wasn't.
Oh, the other guy.
Yeah, he just died.
The drummer from the Stones. He was like damn near 80 years old. What the fuck are you going on tour for when you're damn near 80 years old?
I don't know. Mick Jagger's 78 now.
Yeah, but maybe for, the buzz.
You ain't doing it for the girls anymore.
No, they're doing it for the buzz, for the love of music.
They have to be because...
Yeah. Yeah, they ain't doing it to get fucking $20,000 extra in the bank account. You know what I mean? Especially if you're fucking 70, 80 years old.
I can't believe Ringo Starr.
Love the music, the nostalgia. Everything that came along with it in the 60s.
Did you know that Ringo Starr is 81 now?
Yeah. It's fucking...
Oh, here we are. Oh, here you go. The Boomtown Rats. Yeah. Tell me why I don't like Mondays.
Full limit. Tell me why I don't like Mondays.
I have a short of that.
Tell me why
Munchkin in it.
Like Mondays. Tell me why Mondays. I want to shoot. Ooh, the whole day down.
Sorry.
Do you know what that song's about?
No. Monday.
I can tell neither one of you know what that song's about.
What is it about?
But go ahead and
the very first school shooting was a girl that lived across the street from the school, and she took a .22 rifle and started picking people off from across the street.
Mm-hmm.
Once they finally caught her and got her in handcuffs and took her to jail, they asked, well, why were you shooting people? And her answer was, I don't like Mondays.
Mm-hmm.
that song is about the very first school shooting in the United States.
Oh wow, that's wow, it's crazy. But that lunatic fringe up there, but a good comment too. Yeah, wow.
And
Truth and reality.
Rats did not mean to make that song into a popular song. It was supposed to depress the hell out of you.
Well,
Yeah.
well, okay.
And you know what, Terry? Sometimes I go into work and I say, "Tell me why I don't like Mondays. Tell me why." You know, that's a great tune. No, pull up the original on YouTube. You know, and get the.
Oh, I'm very familiar with the song. I'm just telling you what it's about.
Boomtown Rats. Boomtown Rats. Yeah.
Yeah, I have that in one of my shorts. Now I'll probably take it out.
Yeah.
I like it though, but okay.
It was the first school shooting. Before school shootings were in the news. I mean, this one happened a really long time ago, and her family was pretty screwed up, and she was kind of a little bit on edge mentally, anyways.
Mm-hmm.
And,
I'd say,
but yeah, that's what it came down to. Is they asked, well, why'd you do this? And she was like, yeah, I don't like Mondays.
Okay, well, that's depressing.
I'm just telling you what the song's about.
But it's depressing, Terry.
Lunatic Fringe.
Depressing.
Look at that. Look at Lunatic Fringe. He's given up some great history there.
Yeah, well, he's into music and stuff. He does this
Absolutely. You know, we're talking. You know, you're getting this stuff coming from the horse's mouth. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Yeah.
I've said hello to. I have said.
Used to be married the.
Did you just say that Chewy looks like a horse's face or mouth? Oh,
no, I was saying lunatic.
It was a joke. It was a joke. Let it go. It was a stupid joke on my part.
That's all good, brother. No. Yeah.
Wow.
He used to be married to Gerald Yates. Remember, he was married to Gerald Yates that left Bob Geldof and went with the guy from NXS, the Australian guy, Michael Hutchins. Both of them.
Is one of my favorite little. That is one of my favorite little things I can do. My electric guitar is 2 floors up, but that is one of those things I like where I can go dun dun dun.
Money for nothing. Money for nothing. Extra free.
I like playing that.
That ain't working. That's the way you do it.
Terry.
Oh, dude.
Look at that yo-yo. That's the way you do it.
Making
money for nothing.
On MTV. Oh, no.
I love Mark Knopfler.
That's the way you do it. I actually, my favorite tune of theirs was not Put Me in Coach, but god dang it.
I love their song Brothers in Arms.
That's a good tune.
Yeah.
Dire Straits?
Yeah. Oh, I love that.
They didn't have Put Me in Coach because Put Me in Coach was what? Fuck. I'm mixing up 2 bands. I'll be back.
Okay. All right. Okay.
No, I love Dire Straits. I love, be honest with you, I love Mark Knopfler by himself. Doing his solo thing. He actually done a great song.
Hello, May.
Mark Knopfler and James Taylor. It's called Philadelphia. It's called Philadelphia. I am sailing to Philadelphia. It was.
Yeah.
Martin
Oh,
off.
do you remember Teenage Head? That was one of the first bands I ever saw. Teenage Head. Oh my God, they're so good. They sing the song "Disgusting" and what's the other one? Terry, do you remember Luna? Do you remember Teenage Head?
No, but the song I was thinking of was called "Walk of Life."
Walk
You
of
do
Life.
the
I
walk.
remember them.
You
Yeah.
do the walk of life.
Oh, that song. Yeah. Yeah.
That's one of my favorite Dire Straits.
Hey, it's a drunk, almost sort of. I think the second game might actually be over now too. I'm not sure. They're showing, I don't know, a commercial or something. So, Teenage Head was awesome.
Teenage
Never
Head.
heard of Teenage Head.
Oh, Canadian band.
Never had.
Yeah, that's why I've never heard of them.
Triumph. What about Triumph?
I never had it. I was innocent in those days.
What about Triumph, Terry?
Wait a minute. Hold on. Everybody be
Fight the good fight.
welcome to the
Pleasure Dome.
it all becomes crystal clear. The music and the story. It makes you want to hear. I'm young. I'm wild.
That's
and
Triumph.
I'm free.
There you go.
I got the magic power
of the music
in
in
the
me. Rick
music
Emmett.
in me.
Yeah, that's
I'm
them.
young. I'm wild and I'm free.
That's them.
Yeah, no, never heard of them before in my life.
Yeah, okay. I told Joey he should get them on his show, but he's like, I don't know them. They're a Canadian band. How do you not know them? My God.
What's the one? The other song. The Walk
other
of
bunch.
Life. That's a great tune. Have you ever watched the video to that song? It's
To
fucking
what song?
hilarious. Walk of Life.
Mm-hmm.
It's
That's a
fucking
song.
hilarious video.
Oh, the video. Okay.
Do
Yeah.
the walk of life.
No, I haven't seen it.
The walk
No.
of life.
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Ooh.
Do-do-do-do.
The Browns kicked the living crap out of the Bengals, 41-16. Holy crap.
And that matters how.
Wow. Because Joey's at the Cleveland game. So
Oh.
he saw his
I
team.
keep hearing about this Joey guy, but I never met him. So
Okay, I think it's time to. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can. Loverboy was rehearsing. I love Loverboy too.
loving every minute of it.
That's
Shoot,
them.
shoot. Loving every minute of it.
Tom
I
Cochran.
remember a Loverboy.
Oh,
and didn't Loverboy do one of the themes from one of the Rocky movies?
Oh, that was all Survivor, right, Terry? Survivor? Done all
Was
those.
it?
Yeah, Survivor. They done all the Rocky music. You know,
So,
from
yeah, I guess
talking about Eye of the
Survivor
Tiger?
and Loverboy mixed up.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, that's Survivor.
Like a burning heart, just about to burst.
Yeah, that's.
Quest for answers and a quench of the thirst.
How the fuck do you know the words to that?
I love the Rocky movies. I love.
It's awesome. Rocky is a star.
Yeah.
You gotta
No.
root for him because he's so stupid.
Rocky.
You gotta do it.
Adrian!
Adrian!
Janice!
It's gonna be time to go soon, is what you're telling me. Okay.
No.
Oh, cool. Loverboy. Oh, they had so many.
Loving every
honeymoons
minute
week.
of it. Loverboy, I'm fairly certain. I swear to God, I don't think it's a Survivor song. It was Loverboy, right? Loving every minute of it.
That's Loverboy, yeah.
Loving every minute of it.
Yeah, but that wasn't in Rocky.
Loverboy's dead.
No, I didn't say it was in Rocky. Somebody said Loverboy, and my brain went loving every minute
And
of
that's
it.
one of their later songs, yeah. What about Honeymoon Suite?
Sounds like a folk song.
I dated the drummer from. Lunatic will know who Honeymoon Suite is.
Chewy.
Yes, he'll
Chipmunks.
remember.
Do me a favor. If we're gonna talk about Lunatic
Professor.
Fringe, just call him Chewy, and then I'll
I
understand.
do, but then he says call him Professor, so I call him that.
I ain't calling that motherfucker Professor to save my
See?
life. Chewy, I love you to death, but I'm always gonna call you Chewy.
See, told you. So Lover Boy, guys, some of their most iconic songs are Turn Me Loose and Working for the
Turn Me
Weekend.
Loose,
That one was
loose.
huge. And they formed
Turn Me Loose. Turn Me Loose is a song that's been done by a couple different people.
Yeah, but they wrote it. So, see?
What do you mean, who wrote it?
They did it first.
What year?
I don't know. Do you really want me to look it up? They formed the band in 1979.
Yeah, but there was a song called "Turn Me Loose" back in the '60s. So this is where you got to get careful on how you title your fucking
For
song.
Kiss. Oh shit! They opened for Kiss. That was their first major.
Wow.
Their first major opening. They opened for Kiss in 1979. Holy crap!
You do know Rush toured with Kiss for years.
No, but this is their first live tour with Kiss. Their very first.
What band are we even talking about?
Loverboy.
Oh. Yeah, they weren't all that great to begin with. All I remember is loving every minute of it. Hey, loving every minute of it.
Okay, so they went on tour with bands such as Cheap Trick, ZZ Top, Kansas, and Def Leppard. I love Def
Leppard.
Hey, I you know what? Though these all might be B bands or whatever, but the Cheap Trick song "Surrender" will always have a spot
it's a good
in my
song.
heart.
Mm-hmm.
Surrender.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that song.
So it says that their song "Turn Me Loose" went to number 7.
Oh, I forgot about the "Turn Me Loose" song.
"Turn Me Loose" went to number 7 on the Canadian charts and number 35 on the U.S. Billboard Hot 100 in 1981.
Yeah, and that was actually being kind of forgiving because that song wasn't really all that great.
And "The Kid Is Hot Tonight" also went on the charts.
1981. Wow.
I was 14. I saw AC/DC in 1981, first concert ever.
Wow.
December 17th. It was for those about to rock.
We salute you.
That was the first song they did. And you know what? Listen, Angus Young came down in the bell. The bell, and he was inside. He got to the bottom and he jumped out with his guitar thing. Mike Reno, yeah.
Colin, stop it! God damn
I'm doing my best.
My fucking ear hurts.
I'm doing my best, Terry.
Poor Terry.
Damn it, man.
Poor Terry.
You know, well, if you're gonna do it, at least stay in tune with what else is going on. Just don't.
You know what? I think I was more in tune than what you've been. You know what I mean?
I'm cool with it, but
no, I think you were more out of tune than what I am.
Could be.
So
could very well be the truth.
All good,
who
brother.
did you like better, Max Webster or Kim Mitchell without Max Webster?
What, for Loverboy?
We're on another band now.
What band are we on
Max
now?
Webster.
Wow. Lunatic.
Who cares?
That's crazy. Lunatic.
So, what did you say here? I saw Bon Scott 3 weeks before he died.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hell's bells.
With Molly Hatchet. Holy Christ.
Wow.
That's a band for you. Okay, pick another band, Terry.
Why do I gotta pick a band?
I don't know, because you're the one that doesn't like half the music I like. So, well, how about Aerosmith? Do you like
Emerson,
Aerosmith?
Lake and Palmer.
There's got to be more than that.
Yes.
Okay, what else?
Steven Tyler.
That's Aerosmith.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my kid is named after him, by the way.
Really a big Aerosmith fan, to be honest with you.
Not me either. I just
Max
love.
Webster.
I love that well-known ballad that they done.
Yeah. I mean, there are tons of bands that can put out one or two great songs, but it doesn't mean that historically they're great.
No, but
They done all right. I tell you,
yeah,
they done okay. You know, I'm not a. I couldn't tell you 3 Aerosmith songs, but
I could tell you 30.
Okay, I'll give you a band that's going to start with an artist because his band has changed through the years, but Richie Blackmore.
Who?
who did he play
Richie
with?
Blackmore.
Who did he play with?
Blackmore.
He started a band called Rainbow.
Never heard of it.
Hmm?
What year? What decade are we talking?
Late 70s.
Yeah, I was a child. I was barely
Rainbow?
born.
Yeah, I was innocent.
You never heard of Man on the Silver Mountain?
Nope.
He had a guy as a vocalist in his band called Ronnie James Dio.
I've heard of Dio. Yeah,
Yeah, Dio.
Dio
Yeah.
I've heard of.
Well, his first band was in Richie Blackmore's
See?
Rainbow.
Chewy said Ronnie James Dio sang for Rainbow.
Did you ever hear of a singer called Dion?
Dionne Warwick.
No.
Dion.
You guys have
Dion.
never heard of Man on the Silver
Dion,
Mountain
period.
ever? You guys, seriously, the two of you need
Never.
to just YouTube
No.
Man on the Silver Mountain.
Never heard of it.
And listen to it.
Never heard
It's
of
a
it.
good tune. You guys will like it.
Dion wrote the song. There's something happening here. What it is,
I know the song.
Clear.
Yeah.
There's a man with a gun underground saying, "Hey,
Over there.
there, what's that sound? Everybody's looking, going round. Hey." That Dion wrote that.
I know that song.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, there's a lot of songs that I know that I don't know who sings it, but you know it when you hear it. So Chewy says, my friend and artist Paul Archer was commissioned to do a painting of Dio the day he died. That is on YouTube under Archer Airbrushing. Cool. Cindy or Craig. Oh, sorry guys. Craig Goldie from Dio. I work for his management company still today. Well, that's good.
Lunatic's got a lot of experience. He's
a music guy in Vancouver.
Yeah, he knows
What,
shit.
when Dio split from Rainbow, I kind of liked what he did because he did something different than what Richie Blackmore was doing.
Okay.
But on the other side note, I think if he would have just stayed with Richie Blackmore, they would have made one of the greatest rock and roll bands ever.
I don't know.
I don't know how much.
I guess.
And history will never know. Because
No, I know, because lots of bands split up and we don't know what they could have been, you know?
Be all I need to know. He sings that.
Huh.
Richie Blackmore. Hey, Chewy, help me out. I need Chewy's help.
Jesus Christ.
Chewbacca.
Where did Richie Blackmore play before he started Rainbow? He played in another band, and I can't remember the name.
I don't know.
Tell us, Terry.
Well, if I knew the fucking name, I'd tell you, but I don't. I need Chewy's help.
Yeah, I
Chewy
don't
will
know.
tell me.
Chewbacca.
And Dio was already successful at the point where Richie Blackmore said, "Hey, come sing on my album." But
Deep Purple I liked.
that was after Rainbow.
Well, I like Deep Purple. Them I know.
He sang in Deep Purple.
Deep Purple was after Rainbow.
Well, I know who they are. I've listened to them.
These are the same people. Deep Purple and Rainbow are the same band, basically.
Okay. Do you know Kaler's Aquatics?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Who? Kaler's Aquatics?
Yeah, Bob Kaler. Bob Kaler. Why?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I don't know because they're on right now.
Oh no, I thought you meant a band.
No, I know
channel.
the guy.
I was going to say I never heard.
It's a fish channel.
I was actually going to ask Lunatic Fringe. Did you ever hear of Kaler's Aquatics or whatever her name was? Because no, I didn't.
Oh no, it's a fish channel. Everybody's over there talking about fish aesthetics. Richie Blackmore played for Deep Purple before and after.
Yeah, but he had a band before that.
Yeah, there you go. I don't know. What Terry may not know is that Dio also sang for a band in the 60s. I know it.
He may have.
I don't know.
He was a well-known vocalist.
There's something
At the time he got hired. So yeah. I don't know. I'm gonna have to just Google the whole thing and figure out the history, but I really don't care. For the purposes of this live stream, I super really don't care.
Stop that sound. Everybody's looking around.
Are we talking about Ronnie James Dio?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know.
Okay, so it says, okay, shush. It says in 1967, he formed the rock band Elf. ELF.
With the big ears, the Elf.
That's what it just says. In 67, he formed the rock band Elf, which became a regular opening act for Deep Purple. In 1975, Deep Purple guitarist Richie Blackmore founded the band
Rainbow.
And then I have to push the button because. Okay, so Ronnie James Dio, heavy metal songwriter. He fronted or founded numerous groups throughout his career, including Elf, Rainbow, Black Sabbath, Dio, and Heaven and Hell. Okay.
He's been a busy guy.
Yeah, it looks that way. Dio replaced Ozzy Osbourne as Black Sabbath's lead singer.
Ronnie James.
I know that.
Based out of New York. And played with Lunatic. Yeah. Wow.
I didn't know that he replaced Ozzy Osbourne. Holy Christ. But then he left to form Dio. Bet he regrets that.
Richie Blackmore.
Queensryche, too. Wow, I like Queensryche. Anyway, that's what it says on Wikipedia. So there you go.
Look at what Lunatic's putting up there. And
I did. Yeah.
yeah.
Ronnie and the Prophets. Prophets. Elf.
Mm-hmm.
Ronnie James and the Prophets, based out of New York, and played with my cousin's band, the Original Castle. The Original Cast. I don't know. Okay, cool. Wow, Terry, so much music history. Oh my God, guys, we're on the third basketball game of the day now. Houston and Golden or
Who the fuck
You know what?
Who the fuck won the championship?
I don't know. You want me to look it up? I'll look it up. I don't have any
Too
idea.
late. I already am. Oh, except fuck.
Crazy.
Kyle Larson wins the Cup Series championship at Phoenix.
Arizona.
Martin Truex.
So it says.
Wait a minute.
What?
He was the only guy on the lead lap. Something must have happened. I don't know. That fucking bullshit.
It says Kyle Larson wins the 2021 Cup Series title.
Yeah. All right.
Who the hell's Kyle Larson?
He's a guy for Rick Hendrick.
Of course, he's a Hendrick driver. Of course, because Hendrick has the best drivers and the most money. Okay, so awesome.
Now you can't blame.
Perfect.
You can't blame a guy that has the best equipment and the best. You kind of can't blame a guy that's doing the best he can. I mean, if you go to Dale Earnhardt, Richard Childress gave Dale Earnhardt the best equipment possible.
Yeah, but it's what you do with it.
I must get a look at that album, Lunatic.
Perfect Strangers.
Perfect Strangers, yeah.
That's our best Deep Purple song ever.
Yeah, I must get a wee look.
Or Knocking at Your Back Door. I don't know. It's kind of a tie for me, but
Knocking at Your Back Door.
That's them. Perfect Strangers is really, really cool song, though.
I will guarantee you this: Kyle Larson won't win 7.
Bet you won't win 2.
Mm-hmm.
Then Richie left and played an acoustic set with his wife. Oh, that's nice, I guess.
Love to hear that too. You know, I love anything acoustic. You know,
it's so much better. You know.
Well, you know, we all have had our days. You know what I mean? But you know, me personally, you know, I love folk music. I love not diddly dee folk music, but you know, songs with a meaning, and I just love an acoustic guitar. You know. I love somebody with a good voice that can play an acoustic guitar and, you know, can sing the phone book, you know?
Yes.
That's just, again, that's me personally. You know,
Terry, what are you listening to?
Just like Terry, you know, pulls out the guitar, whatever.
Is that NASCAR?
I'm watching a goddamn race.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Sorry. If it's irritating your audience, I'll mute it. But
no, I just don't want to get a strike. That's all. Ba, 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 ba. Is that song from Yes, Roundabout? Did they sing that too?
Yes,
I'll be the roundabout. I hear the music out and out. Yes, that's a song.
But it's from Yes, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so Colin.
Yes.
Who was your favorite UK band from that time?
Which time, Janice? What
like
year?
The 80s ish.
80s?
90s, 90s.
I was always big into the ska music.
Roundabout was in the 70s when they made that song.
Okay.
I was always big into the ska music back in the 80s. You know, I loved the Specials. Madness, you know. Then as the 80s kind of elapsed, I liked the Communards, Bronski Beat.
Bronski beat pretty kicking. I
Yeah,
really like them.
yeah, they were brilliant. Brilliant.
How about the Clash?
Oh, the Clash were amazing. Yeah,
Like that kind of bunch.
yeah. I was
That-
more. You know, when you talk about the Clash, and then you talk about like like Madness or stuff. It was skinheads and punks.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But I loved all that music. You know what I mean?
Yeah, how can you not? I mean,
But my
How about
uncle.
yeah, go ahead.
Sorry. My
No,
uncle.
your uncle?
Yeah, he was always. We used to play LPs. And it was always AC/DC. Black and Black. You know what I mean? Album. That stuff was always playing on a record in the house. Yes, lunatic. But my father and mother were completely different, right? Although they were divorced, right?
Yep.
But my mother always Led Zeppelin, the Beatles, Led Zeppelin, the Beatles. My father was always Johnny Cash, Waylon Jennings,
Wow.
Willie Nelson. So it was just a massive entourage of music was going through my mind, and all my younger days, growing up, and you know what? I can't fault anybody for it because wow, hey, you know what?
How did you like the Police?
I love the Police. Yeah, it's one of my old friends from back in Ireland. This is his favorite band, but later when I get on, I love Dire Straits, right?
Oh
But
yeah, for
I
sure.
loved Mark Knopfler
Okay.
when he was done doing his solo stuff. And there's some great videos of him on YouTube, just
Yeah.
playing acoustic, and he's got other musicians behind him.
Come on, Colin, I want to hear you. Come on, Roxanne.
That's
You
part of
want
the
to put
Police.
on the red lights?
You gotta say it. Roxanne.
Oh my god.
No, but Mark Knopfler solo, even though he's doing some of the Dire Straits songs, is amazing. There's another guy that his name's Colin Hay, and he used to be the lead singer of Men at Work.
I love
Land,
Men at Work.
I come
Yeah.
from the land down under.
yeah, but
They were awesome.
listen to some of his solo stuff after the band,
Wow.
it all split up, and a great song Colin Hay does. Listen to it tonight, guys, before you go to bed, and you'll see him in a white shirt, sitting like a radio studio, and he just plays it acoustic. It's called "Waiting for My Real Life to Begin."
Yeah.
Colin Hay,
Mhm.
beautiful, pure
Yeah.
acoustic. He's on there with. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so go back to Dire Straits for a sec.
Mm-hmm.
Walk of Life.
So how about Sultans of Swing?
Oh, it's
Oh,
amazing.
that's a good one too.
Yeah, amazing, Janice. It's like
Yeah.
Romeo and Juliet,
Mhm.
amazing. Brothers in Arms, Money for Nothing,
How about
amazing.
So Far Away? You're
Oh,
so far away from me.
beautiful.
I don't know. I mean, it's a great tune, and it is a beautiful tune, but I don't know how catchy it actually is. Whereas the Sultans of Swing is very catchy. Walk of Life is very
Yeah.
catchy. So Far Away From Me is a ballad that's not particularly catchy.
But if you can remember it,
Yes, Lunatic.
yeah. How about Human League?
Human League.
Oh my
Remember
God.
them?
Human League was that Don't You Want Me, right?
Hey, don't you want me?
Is that Human League or no?
Yeah. That's one of them, yeah.
Yeah. Don't
But
you
see,
want me?
you
That's a
can't.
duet between two people, and I forget the fucking words.
It starts out, it says, I was working for.
I was working as a cocktail or at a cocktail
Cocktail
bar.
bar.
This much is true.
When I met you.
Oh, don't you want me?
That's it.
Don't you want me? Yeah, I remember that song.
See, so then you have to say it's memorable because you still remember it 50 years later. 40 years later, whatever it is. I don't know.
I don't know. I probably heard it last week, to be honest with you.
It's what?
I might have heard it last week, to be honest with you.
Well, I always play my Alexa on the weekend, you know, on a Saturday, I say, Alexa, play 80s music.
No, I love it.
You know,
I need to get an Alexa.
I gotta be careful here because it might go off. You know what I mean?
Oh.
Hey Alexa, turn off the lights.
No, I don't have it connected. But no,
Damn
on the
it
weekend.
would have been way better if you did.
Hey, don't you? I always love Spandau Ballet as well. You know. They've got one great song that not too many people know about. It's called "Through the Barricades."
Hey Alexa, play Sticks.
She's talking. I can hear her.
Sticks, Blue Collar Man.
She
Come
said,
Sail Away. Renegade.
Wow, Janice is just ripping off old Styx songs.
Yeah, because I saw their last concert.
"What was that great ballad Styx done? It was one of their later ones."
No, Babe, I'm leaving. Babe.
That was
Because it's you, babe.
That was actually one of their first songs.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that was the first one that went number one.
Whenever you are weary, don't have enough, because it's you, babe. I love that song.
That was old
Super
well,
Tramp.
not old Styx. That was like medium old Styx.
What
Medium
about that?
old? Okay.
What about that? Remember the song that was a one-hit wonder, but what a classic? Jerry Rafferty, Baker Street.
I love that tune.
It's familiar. Yeah, I got that one. Yeah.
Waking up on Baker Street.
Great tune.
Yeah. That is pretty cool.
Oh, I love it. One-hit wonder too, eh?
Mm-hmm. Lots of those.
What the fuck am I watching this for?
How about Eddie Money?
Eddie, he died there about 6 months ago. Eddie Money.
What about his music?
What was his real name?
Not sure. What was it?
Wasn't Eddie Money his real name?
Eddie Skint.
Eddie
Take Me
Mahoney.
Home Tonight. Remember that song? Take Me Home Tonight.
What was his job before he became a musician?
Oh, look.
He was a New York City cop.
Oh, really? Eddie Money.
Eddie Mahoney was his name, and he was a New York City cop.
So he was Irish with a name Mahoney?
Irish Catholic. Yep. Right here.
You're joking. I didn't know that.
No,
Wow.
I'll tell you if you want to hear. I'll tell you.
No. That's awesome. Wow.
Okay.
I didn't even know. Wow.
Yeah, born in 1949.
Fuck. Long time ago.
He had 11. Listen to this. He had 11 top 40 songs. Did you know that?
I didn't.
I'm going to tell you what they are. Tell me what you remember. Baby, Hold On.
Okay.
Baby, Hold On to Me. Whatever will be, will be. The future is ours to see. I know you know it.
Mm-hmm.
2 Tickets to Paradise.
Yeah, I know. I remember that.
Think I'm in Love. Yeah. Walk on Water. The Love in Your Eyes. Take Me Home Tonight. I Want to Go Back. Shaken. Oh, and he was voted for a Grammy Award for Best Male Rock Vocal Performance for Take Me Home Tonight. That was probably one of his best songs.
Take me home tonight.
In 1987, he was nominated for a Grammy Award. Yep.
Yeah,
He
they
was just
Deserve it,
looking-
but he was nominated.
I
Yep.
loved the 80s, guys. I loved the 80s. Seriously.
Mhm.
I loved Chicago, you know, and Peter
Mhm.
Peter Cetera that actually killed Chicago as well.
Oh, he's
Peter Cetera killed Chicago.
Gowan. Yeah, I remember Gowan.
Before
Strange
Peter
Animal
Cetera, we had great, wonderful songs like Saturday in the Park and stuff like that.
well, you're older than me, Terry, so you'll know. You know what I mean?
My age.
Not too much older than me. You know what I mean? But
Like 7 years.
Then we got Peter Cetera, and we wound up with just a crap ton of ballads. And
But see, I'm a sucker for ballads.
I like
love
ballads.
I love ballads. And Chicago had a few great ones, you know.
Mhm.
You know. Hard to say I'm sorry, you know.
But how can you not love that song? Oh,
yeah, but how can you not love songs like Saturday in the Park?
Yeah, great too.
they're all good.
Yeah.
They weren't
Did you-
ballads.
Did
they
you
were
know that?
just
Did you know that?
anthems.
Did you know that Eddie Money, from his first album to his last, they were 30 years apart?
Oh wow.
I would assume that for sure.
Yeah. So it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
What did he
7,
do
8.
before he became
11.
a singer?
Heart, Lunatic, another great band.
Yeah, we're good.
Heart, brilliant band.
Personal life in
Barracuda.
1980, he
How
overdosed.
do I get to alone?
Yeah, it's a good.
How do I get to alone? That's
Oh wow.
Heart are amazing. Heart. Wow. Heart were brilliant. Brilliant.
That was your first Heart song you thought of?
Yeah, it's the first one came into my mind.
How about Magic Man?
Yeah,
then again-
Magic Man, Barracuda.
Yeah, that's a little.
Barracuda, great
Yeah.
song as well. Wow. Great guitar and Barracuda, you know. But as I said, I'm a sucker for ballads, you know.
I will say the album you brought up where you go, "How do you get me alone?" That one,
Yeah.
that was the best.
Yeah, he was a cop.
Comeback.
You're right. He was a cop.
The comeback album of the century was Heart when they came back.
Well, then, if you're gonna go there, what about Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers
Oh, Tom Petty,
or,
amazing.
Stevie Nicks?
Well, now hold on a minute. When did when did Fleetwood Mac ever disappear? When did Tom Petty ever disappear?
Can you believe Tom Petty died at 50?
No, but yeah.
Actually, I
Tom
can
Petty and the
believe he
Heartbreaker?
did. If you actually looked at him before he died, he was in a world of hurt.
Okay, so Fleetwood Mac is a British American band formed in London in 1967.
Their best album was Rumors.
Hi, Real Deal.
Rumors. That was their best album.
Well, I don't know. You said Stevie Nicks, right?
Yeah.
I'm looking at them here to see when they all kind of went their own.
When did Stevie Nicks ever have an off time for us to even talk about, to have a comeback?
Rumors is from 77.
Yeah, it was the best album Fleetwood Mac ever put out. Rumors.
It won Grammy Award for Album of the Year. Okay, after Buckingham and Nicks each left the band.
Yeah, Stevie Nicks, she was shacking up with one of the other band members, right?
Yeah. Trust me, if you're gonna look up the history of Fleetwood Mac, it's gonna go X-rated at some point.
But they were so brilliant, Terry. They were so brilliant.
Oh, yeah. I'm not gonna deny that.
Yeah, no, true.
Petty, yeah.
They were so brilliant, just the chemistry.
I think one of the most underrated person in Fleetwood Mac was Christine McVie.
Okay.
She was phenomenal.
Okay.
I think she was 10 times better than what's her name?
Did you know that in 1979 they were honored with a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame?
Oh, really didn't care.
Wow.
And in 1998 they were inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Oh, they were amazing. Great. Especially with that album Rumors.
I'm reading
the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame is dead to me. They fucking suck. they put people. I'll give you an example. Joan Jett.
Jeff Beck.
Joan Jett.
Wow, lunatic. You met Jeff Beck.
Joan Jett was inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame 2 years before Yes and Rush.
Well, that's not good.
Yeah.
The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame is bullshit. It's always been bullshit. It's just, hey, can you come check us out and give us money? That's what the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame is.
Yeah, Lunatic Fringe just trumped what you said there now, and he said it's corrupt. The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, it's corrupt,
It is. The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame is so much bullshit, it ain't even funny.
Well, so much information in here. Holy crap.
Oh, we want to induct you. Here's 2 tickets. Come in.
Okay, maybe we'll pick something else. Slip sliding away. Slip slide.
There were groups that sold billions.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying millions. I'm saying billions of records. And they weren't inducted, and they picked Joan Jett, who had one record that went good.
Yeah.
And she got in before all these other guys.
It's all about
an insult. At that point, it's just an insult.
It's all about who you know, not what you know. You know what I mean? All about who you know.
I'm in a band that just sold 10 billion fucking records, but I'm not allowed to be in there. But this woman that did 1 million, she's allowed.
But you gotta, I don't know. It's a different time. The people nowadays, if the groups of the 80s had the technology and the internet, they would have been a lot more famous than they were. That's when you had to sell albums and tapes.
Yeah, exactly. cassettes.
You couldn't just go onto Spotify and pick Miss fucking whatever Meg Thee Stallion or something who has 100 billion views, because everybody just has to go play.
Yeah.
You don't actually have to go out and buy an album. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you had your 48 inches.
By the time you want to understand how insulting the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame is.
Sure.
Is by the time they inducted Rush into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, they already had like 14 gold albums.
Who?
Okay. What year did they? Okay, wait. What year did they put Rush into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame?
Just relatively recent.
Okay, I'm gonna look it up. Okay. What year was Rush?
I want to say 2019, maybe.
Put into the. No, it was before that.
Oh wow! Look what Lunatic said. He was part of Heart getting into the hall.
2015, maybe.
Okay, 2013 for Rush.
Okay.
Wait.
Of a band that
took a long time.
See, it doesn't give their stats. At what point at 2013, Rush, how many millions of albums had they sold at that time?
Okay, hang on. How many albums?
How many roads has a man walked
did Rush
before you can call him a man?
Before 2013,
my friend is blowing in the wind. The answer is blowing in the wind.
Okay, wait.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, wait. 25. Okay, hang on. It depends. You want to go worldwide or?
Well, seriously, I mean, what other parameter is it?
Hang on. Studio albums, 19. 11 live albums, 11 compilation albums, 13 video albums, 33 music videos, 2 EPs, 38 singles, and 10 box sets. Okay, hang on. So,
and they weren't inducted into the Hall of Fame until after Joan Jett, who had one song.
I Hate Myself for Loving You. That's Joan Jett, isn't it?
Yeah.
What's the other song she did? There's more.
Is there really?
Joan Jett.
Is there really more?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Tell me what more.
It doesn't give me a total. I wish it would, because I want a total of how many.
Tell me what more is that Joan Jett did. Tell me how many multi-million.
I Love Rock and Roll. That was one of them.
Okay.
There's no comparison.
Also off the same album. She had one album.
Wow.
Yeah.
She was a fucking one-hit wonder.
Yeah, I don't know why she would be in there before Rush. I mean, that's pretty insulting, honestly.
It is. It's 100% insulting. And
box sets. They have 10 box sets. Holy shit. I'm looking for how many they sold, but it doesn't tell me. It says they have 3 platinum albums.
Do you know what it takes to get an album to go platinum? It takes a
No, I'm looking right now. Platinum.
Did you guys like the music of Joan Baez?
I don't know who that is.
Oh, you must.
What do they? Can you tell me something that they sing?
Joan Baez.
Something I might have heard, maybe.
She.
Hang on, I'm thinking.
Lita Ford. Oh, that's got to be. Don't tell me.
Lita Ford is a guitarist that has played with several different bands. She's a female guitarist.
The Headpins, no, that's Darcy. Never mind.
She's played in several different bands.
Hang on,
her career.
I can't get the answer. It's pissing me off.
What answer are you looking for?
Oh, how many albums has? I can't. I'm just doing Rush. How many have they sold? I'm not going by 213. I want to know total.
Oh God, they're one
There's
of the
nothing
biggest
here.
selling bands in history. I don't know if anybody's actually beat them, to tell you the truth. Every album they put out goes platinum.
I'm looking. It's really hard to. It's really. Okay.
My favorite song of Joan Baez, I had to look it up because I forgot, right? And I don't know why I forgot, but it's called
Okay.
Diamonds in the Rust. Joan
I
Baez.
Lita and
Beautiful,
Joan.
beautiful ballad, beautiful song.
There you go. The Runaways. I would have never. I didn't know that. So 25 million. There's no way they've only sold 25 million records. There's no way. It's not even possible. There's no way. It's got to be way higher than that. Like, this is what it says here, okay? Oh, that's how many albums Rush sold in the U.S. Well, fuck. How many about... What about around the world?
Worldwide, there's
no way.
Worldwide, they are up there with the Beatles, and yeah, you have
so
the
ridiculous.
Beatles, and then you have Rush.
Because it says 25 million number of albums Rush has sold in the U.S. If you think that's an impressive number, keep in mind fellow Canadians Nickelback, not even a comparison,
Awesome.
have sold 21.5 million. Please. Whatever, please. This Nickelback is pales by comparison to Rush. Sorry, I don't like Nickelback. Just saying. I cannot get a real answer here, Terry. There's no place that says Rush has sold this.
It doesn't matter.
Oh, well, I'm looking and I can't find it.
What pissed me off is Joan Jett, who had one album that did good, and she gets inducted, and Rush didn't. It's like, how long did it take before Yes got inducted?
I don't know.
It was just, the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame is a joke. And anyone who thinks otherwise is full of shit.
Okay, well, AC/DC has sold over 200 million albums worldwide. Are they in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame?
I don't know.
See? I think 200 million in a time without any internet is pretty freaking impressive, don't you? Right?
I would think so.
You know, do you see Lunatic is talking about there now, you know?
Yep.
If you ever listen to that song, Joan Baez, you know, there's a couple of different versions on there.
Yeah.
But it's her singing. And she was a very beautiful looking woman in her early years.
Okay.
She's probably 70 years old now, you know. I imagine. But she was very, very beautiful. She was from South America.
Oh, cool.
But that song, Diamonds and Rust.
Okay.
You know, I think it was kind of written because, you know, she was kind of associated with Bob Dylan back in the 60s.
Okay.
You know, and wow, what a beautiful, beautiful song, you know, and yeah. That I would say anybody, if you like a beautiful song, as I say, I'm a sucker for ballads, right? Anytime I used to play, it was, you know, I'm a big ballad guy, you know. Yeah, get a wee listen to it. Yeah.
Wow, that's
Joan Baez. Yeah, I think she was South America. I think she was maybe Venezuelan. Yeah,
that's nice.
Yeah, very, very, very beautiful woman.
Well, is Judas Priest in the Hall of Fame? Because they freaking should be too. I think so. Anyway, I'm looking up Metallica right now. That's my favorite
I
band.
agree. I agree, lunatic. I agree. Hmm.
Yeah, we won't go there, but okay. Yeah, well, I don't think Metallica got into the Hall of Fame fast enough either. But metal just doesn't. I don't know. I mean, okay, I don't know. Okay, so let me see here. I want to do Joan Jett. That's who we were talking about, right? Okay.
Joan Jett and then Joan Baez.
Joan Jett. Oh, I was thinking about what he said about Joan Jett getting into the Hall of Fame first.
Gotcha.
So she's known Joan Jett and the Blackhearts, Runaways. Oh, Cherry Bomb. That's a disgusting song. Anyway, Bad Reputation, Crimson and Clover. Oh, yeah, these are all really good songs. 3 albums. Oh. Well, okay, wait a minute. Yeah, Terry, get the hell back here. I got to tell you something. Joan Jett was put into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame in 2015. That's after Rush. Terry needs to know this. That's what it says. It says she was inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame in 2015. Just remind me to tell Terry that when he gets back, because he's upset about stuff that didn't happen.
I'm still here, Janice. I'm just putting my lunches in my containers.
No problem. None at all. Whew. Oh, sorry.
Where'd Terry go?
Probably to get probably to go get a drink or check laundry or
Grab an
stuff
order
like that. Okay.
But I cooked some good bacon and cabbage tonight, man. Yeah, this is good stuff.
I'm here. I'm just looking some stuff up. Yeah. Uh-oh. Interesting. So, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of great bands. There's a lot of great people. Terry. I'll even double check that before I say anything. What year was Rush
I don't know.
into the Rock
Maybe
and
all I need to know.
Hall of Fame 2013? Yeah, and they sang Tom Sawyer.
Tom Sawyer? Huckleberry Finn?
Tom Sawyer from Rush. The song Run. Oh, yeah. You would know who Ricky Don't Lose That Number is. Yeah, I know who that is.
Ricky Nelson?
I'm reading lunatic stuff here. So, Rush was nominated for 7 Grammy Awards, won several Junos, and won an International Achievement Award. The band was inducted into the Canadian Music Hall of Fame in 1994.
Wow.
And the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame in 2013. That's pretty rude.
Wow.
But anyway, that's 20-year difference. That's really bad. But anyway.
How much?
That may be all I need to know.
Who was that? Whose voice?
I don't know, but it's funny, and it was very Neville. No,
There you go. Who got
Aaron
it?
Neville.
Yeah.
Is that it? Oh my God, sad that I know that.
I don't know how much, but I
Yeah,
know
that's
I
crazy.
love you. That may be all I need to know.
Yeah, Arnell. Correct.
Okay, so when Terry gets back, I got to tell him about that. Derringer backed up the first tour of Led Zeppelin. Yeah, there were 4 members of Derringer's. Yeah, okay, cool. Night, night, Matt. Matt is going to bed. Matt is tired. Okay. What year did Metallica get into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? Mm-hmm. 2009. Interesting. This doesn't seem that much. So they were put into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame in 2009. That's even earlier. Well, that's Metallica.
Who, Rush?
Huh? No, Metallica.
Yeah.
Yeah, my favorite band, Metallica. Yes. They're my favorite. So, yeah. I like them. I don't know.
Yeah, they're good, man.
Oh, I love almonds too. Me too. Okay. Well, okay. One played. Hi, Coco. Hello, sweetheart. How are you? We're talking about music now because we're in the second quarter of the Houston Golden State game. It's 51-50 for the Golden State. One played drums on John Lennon's last album, played drums with 2 of Ronnie James Dio's bands. Cool.
Did you say you love the Allman Brothers?
No, I'm just reading stuff that Lunatic is writing here.
The Allman, I tell you, the Allman Brothers.
Oh, the almond. Oh, okay. Okay.
Greatest hits. Hey, Coco.
Coco, the cutest cat. Wow. Wow. Sorry, Kitty and Munchkins, and sorry, guys. Go to sleep. I have to be careful when I make noises. Oh my God, I played a friend's video. Oh my God, Colin. I was sitting here today.
Sitting at the dock of the bay.
I was sitting here today. And I played, one of my friends put out a video about chipmunks chirping, so I played it. Every freaking one of them stopped dead in their tracks and stared at the phone. Just dead in their tracks, because they hear it. They, whoop, 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 what the? So they pay attention trying to figure out what it is. Hilarious. But anyway. Okay, Vinny Appice, the drummer of Derringer. I don't know who that is. Played on John Lennon's last album. Oh, great. Awesome.
As well as Black Sabbath.
I love Black Sabbath too. But I liked Ozzy solo too. So
that was a massive tragedy that guy took out John Lennon's life.
Yeah, it
was horrible.
It was. I mean, that's some pretty screwed up crap, man.
Yeah. 81, New York City.
Don't.
Yeah.
I know it was New York.
Yeah.
Like, that's just crazy shit.
Oh, yeah, I was a freak of nature.
I mean, how do you can't even
comprehend. Yeah.
You can't even prepare for something like that.
Yeah.
I mean, I know New York is a pretty wild place, but it wasn't that wild then.
And can you imagine he was only in his early 40s?
It's so tragic. It is so sad.
Early 40s?
Yeah,
You know?
it's sad. It's really unnecessary.
Yeah.
There's some really messed up people out there, though, man.
Yeah. Snuffed him out. You know what I mean? He had a
Oh, man.
whole life ahead of him.
I just, and also too, I'm not sure, but I think still to this day that the Beatles are one of the most popular bands ever in the history of music, ever.
Oh, absolutely.
Imagine what more they could have done.
Well, they were broke up at that.
But look at, we just talked about that too. Look at Stevie Nicks and them all breaking up and getting back together and breaking up and getting back. So we don't know. Maybe they, you know what I mean? Like, especially with that kind of popularity, maybe they could have worked shit out. Maybe they were too young.
Yeah.
Maybe they would have, you know.
Absolutely, Janice. You know, and then, you know, McCartney went on and, you know, he created Wings.
Yeah.
His late wife, Linda.
Yeah.
And they had some great tunes as well.
They do.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. It's tragic because we'll never know if they might have gotten. It could have been 10 years. They still might have gotten back together.
Yeah, and then, you know, George Harrison went on, you know, with the Heartbreakers, you know, Tom Petty, what do you call him?
Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Traveling Wilburys.
Yeah, there's so many, you know.
Tom Petty went on with, George Harrison, Tom Petty, and oh gosh, I can't remember. But the Traveling Wilburys, yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah, ouch. Yes, I do. That's cool. Danny Johnson, the other guitar player, is the guitar player of Steppenwolf. They had some good songs.
Steppenwolf. Oh, wow. I haven't heard that name in a long time. Steppenwolf. Wow. That's just like somebody mentioned Skid Row an hour ago.
Jeff Lynne from ELO.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah.
That's crazy. You know, it's crazy. There's Terry.
Hey,
Terry. Mr. Terry.
Down, Bruce.
That's all ELO. Mr. Terry.
What?
Mr. Terry, Mr. Terry.
What? What'd I do?
The Rush was nominated. Rush was put into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame in 2013.
Right.
Joan Jett was 2015. 2 years later.
No.
Cyndi Lauper. Steely Dan. Cyndi Lauper.
Yeah,
I'm fairly certain they probably captured that information. Joan Jett was before.
It's right.
Well, okay, wait a minute.
Wow.
I might have been thinking.
They're bringing back memories.
When did Yes get in? When did Yes get in?
Give me a second.
It might have been Yes and not Rush I was thinking of.
But I got more news for you since you were gone.
Hey, Lunatic Fringe is an encyclopedia.
Well, he's a music guy.
Yeah, no, that's awesome.
Hall of Fame, right.
Wow. Cyndi Lauper. Time after time.
What?
Time after time.
Yeah.
Beautiful song, too. That's her solo.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
2017 on Yes.
After Joan Jett. So,
that was 2 years after Joan Jett, yes.
And that pretty much made me hate them.
I can only sort of get you when you're away.
Yeah, Voice from the Gallery.
It's hard to...
Terry, it's a voice from the gallery. But I can hear you. And soon the whole world will hear it.
I'll wait till he comes back and then I'll tell him. And I know
my goddamn work clothes clean, but I ran it through 2 freaking loads, and it
well, if
still
it
looks
ain't
like
coming clean,
crap.
you need new work clothes. So
Oh.
Yes.
okay, this is where your mistake is, Terry. And it's not your mistake, but I'm about to tell you why.
All right, Rush was inducted before Joan Jett, but Joan Jett was inducted before Yes was.
And this is why you're confused. Listen, in 2017, Rush's Geddy Lee and Alex Leifson inducted Yes into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
And that's where Alex Lifeson did his blah 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 speech.
Yeah.
Or no, when they got inducted is when Alex Lifeson did his blah 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 speech.
Interesting.
Regardless, the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame is bullshit. It really is.
But I have to tell you something else that you don't know too, Terry. Well, you may not know this. Did you know that Emerson, Lake, and Palmer are still not in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame?
Yeah, I do know that.
Okay. This is not what I wanted to tell you. But did you know that Rush was inducted into the Canadian Rock and Roll Hall of Fame in 1994?
They probably should have been inducted even before that. But
I'm saying it was 20 years between the Canadian Hall of Fame and the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
It's sad, man.
It really is sad.
3 of the best musicians that have ever walked on the planet, and
Stevie Ray Vaughan.
They don't. Stevie Ray Vaughan couldn't even freaking hold a light Geddy Lee's joint if they were smoking.
To who? Stevie Ray Vaughan was a virtuoso.
Really? You're gonna go with that?
Wow, really? Okay. I didn't know that. Did you know that REO Speedwagon and Cheap Trick are among the first class of inductees to the Illinois Rock and Roll Hall of Fame?
Well, that's a statewide thing.
Yeah, but that's pretty cool. I like both of them.
Colin, you're gonna go with Stevie Ray Vaughan.
Stevie Ray Vaughan was a virtuoso, and I'll tell you who's another virtuoso.
So you're saying he's like Beethoven, right?
We're talking about different eras, but you know,
Stevie
if you want
Ray Vaughan, yeah.
So, but basically, you're saying Stevie Ray Vaughan is like Beethoven.
But you know, you're talking about something completely different.
Two totally different types of music.
Though. Okay. Yeah. Well, what would you compare Stevie Ray Vaughan to then?
A virtuoso, as far as guitar playing is concerned.
He had to play bass. Oh,
and I would also say Mark Knopfler is a virtuoso.
No, that person I don't know. So.
Dire Straits.
But I know who Stevie Ray Vaughan is, and I would not call him a virtuoso.
Well, Styx is not in the Hall of Fame.
Well, you know, everybody's got their own taste.
How the fuck is Styx not in the Hall of Fame?
They're not. It says, despite the band's resume, Styx has never been nominated for the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. In 2014, co-founder and former singer Dennis DeYoung said the Styx were simply not the type of group the Hall looked upon with favor. So Styx, not in the Hall of Fame.
Sold out stadiums for like 10 years.
No, they're not in it, apparently. They're not good enough.
But, yeah, nope. Not good enough. Fucking rock.
No, that's terrible.
So fucking bullshit. It ain't even funny.
Oh, my gosh.
No. Okay, so get this too. So, Judas Priest is not in the Hall of Fame. Motorhead is not in the Hall of Fame. Scorpions are not in the Hall of Fame. How do you justify that?
Well, I don't think the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame is much
Judas
into metal.
Priest, really?
The whole metal genre is not looked at.
Well,
for
that's
the most part.
ridiculous. Well, there's a whole lot of rappers in the Hall of Fame. How do you explain that?
Money.
Yeah,
It's
but
all money.
that's not rock. It's rap.
I agree. It's all money, man. It's how much money you got, and if you're willing to be inducted or not. It's all bullshit.
Wow. Wow, that's so sad. They should be.
I do appreciate the fact, though, that you recognized Styx.
Iron Maiden has not been put in either.
There's a ton of people that, I say one of my favorite rock bands ever on the planet is Styx.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're not in. They're not good enough, apparently.
And people go, why Styx? And I go, man, if you listen to their early stuff, it's fantastic. And if you listen to when they were selling out stadiums, that was great. And I just love them. They're a great band.
So hang on. Did you know Guns N' Roses is in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame?
Yeah,
they should be too. They should be.
Compared to the Scorpions and Judas Priest, Priest
I'm
has been
not
around for 40 years.
Yeah, but I'm not going to say they're better than those. But Guns N' Roses.
I'm looking at when they got nominated.
Guns N' Roses had what, 3-4 albums at best?
Yeah.
And we're talking about bands that put out 12, 13, 14, 15 albums.
That was 2012.
But Terry, we got to look at, those albums are great,
Really?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Those albums are great. But we got to look at,
Guns N' Roses had one good album. That's it.
Okay.
Wow.
Seriously, I mean, that's it. That's all they had was one good album.
So
but
listen,
a lot of people say,
Yeah. Okay, so listen to this. So in 2012, the other people who got put in are the Beastie Boys.
Again, one good album.
And the Red Hot Chili Peppers.
That's all it takes, Terry. One good album will put you to the top. It'll take you to the top.
Okay, so if you put out 10 top of the line albums,
and you know what? That's it.
You just get kicked to the wayside.
No, but Terry, that's the unfortunate thing about it. And only a true music lover, it's like me. I love the Doors. Doors of what?
British, of course.
7 albums. I love them all. Soft Parade was probably the most dodgy one. But one good album these days I'll put you through the roof. You know what I mean? So you know what I'm saying? Do you know what I'm trying to say?
Okay, so I got to interrupt here. I got to tell you who made the 2020, who got inducted this year. Do you want to hear?
I know what you're trying to say. So whoever's popular at the time, the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame is going to let you in. And we're gonna forget where we came from.
Yeah, okay. but what Lunatic is saying, if you read his comments, is exactly right.
American Run.
The Hall of Fame is a load of bullshit.
So I have to tell you who got in this year.
The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame is bullshit. And
I
said it from day one.
Let me tell you let me tell you about this year, okay? Iron Maiden at least made the list this year. They didn't win, but they got the list this year. So let me tell you who won this year. Are you ready? Tina Turner, the Foo Fighters.
Oh my God.
Jay-Z.
Oh fuck.
The Go-Go's.
Oh shit.
Carole King and Todd Rundgren.
Todd Rundgren is an awesome
I don't even know who
musician,
some of these
by the
people
way.
are. So
Todd Rundgren is just an independent musician, and he's been in a lot of bands. And
Okay, so Iron Maiden made the list, but they didn't
he deserves it.
And Eric Clapton's been in the Hall of Fame 3 times. Do we know why? Solo and with 2 bands?
Cream.
Is that possible?
Eric Clapton's amazing.
You do realize that Eric Clapton made his first gold record when he was like 13.
Eric Clapton's amazing.
Well, I would like to see Iron Maiden get in because I would.
I walked alone.
They got a
My
million
mind
good
was
songs.
black. Oh, what's the rest of the word?
You go back and listen to the early Cream stuff. Where Eric Clapton
Yeah.
black.
Oh,
Heart.
Owner of a Lonely Heart. Yes, sings that. Oh, shit, that's a great song.
Yeah. Eric Clapton.
Evidently, you don't know who Yes is.
I do.
I know Yes. Couldn't name me a lot of their songs, but I know
the Foo
Yes.
Fighters, please. Come on.
I'll be the roundabout.
Please.
The music has me out and out.
Okay, well, that's really interesting. Yeah. Metallica. Oh, Genesis. Are they in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame?
Yeah, Genesis got inducted.
Oh, I'm looking here. It says English turned rockers, pop stars, Genesis were in the rock. It doesn't have the year. Oh, 2010. Shit. They were joined by ABBA and the Hollies. Yeah, those are pretty. Yeah.
He ain't heavy. He's my brother.
That was 2010. So.
A long, cool woman in a black dress. The Hollies more famous for a long, cool woman in a black dress than they were about the whole.
Oh, Peter Gabriel was inducted into the Hall of Fame as a member of Genesis in 2010. But what happened? He says, I don't know. Peter Gabriel was inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame as a member of Genesis, but the ceremony fell during the middle of his tour rehearsals with a large orchestra in England, and he didn't have time to take the trip.
So he didn't accept the trophy. Big deal.
Well, that's pretty rude.
What do you mean it's pretty rude? It's a fucking joke to begin with.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody who Lunatic Fringe mentioned earlier on, and I'm not sure if you've ever heard his music.
Yeah.
Was a guy by the name of Gary Moore.
Yeah, I heard it. I saw it.
Gary Moore was a genius on the guitar. You know, he could play, especially the blues.
Okay.
He could play the funk. Gary Moore, he should be in the Hall of Fame, but he's not. Just like I said there now. What's his name? Whose name did I just bring up?
Gary Moore.
Yeah, Gary Moore, and then oh fuck, I can't remember. But Gary Moore was a genius. A genius. Okay. He played with Thin Lizzy, and then I played solo.
That's cool.
Yeah, I'll listen to some of his music, listen to some of his playing. And he had a great voice as well.
I saw Kiss didn't even get into them. Oh my God. So Kiss was eligible to be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame in 1999, and they didn't get in until 2014.
I'm fairly certain Kiss was eligible even before that, but
that's
who
what it
cares?
says. But
Kiss is one of the most overrated bands on the planet.
I love Kiss.
Everybody loved their flamboyancy.
That's the only reason they became famous is because of their stage antics.
Yeah,
I love their music.
Okay.
Oh, Steve Miller Band. Fuck, I remember him. Remember Steve Miller?
Oh yeah, yeah. I remember Steve Miller.
I'm a joker. I'm a toker. I'm a midnight. Whatever the hell.
I'm
Yeah.
a joker.
Midnight toker. My
Hey,
music
is Blondie? Hey, Blondie's
on.
in the Hall of Fame.
Blondie.
Yeah.
Blondie got in before, yes.
Atomic
2006.
bomb. Atomic bomb.
What the fuck are you doing?
Blondie. That's a Blondie song.
Oh,
Atomic.
I always think of Call Me or I don't know.
Call me. Yeah, that's
That
another one.
one, yeah.
One way or another.
That one's good
I'm
too.
gonna get you. I'm gonna get you one way or another.
Yeah, that's Blondie. Debbie Harry was her real name.
She actually was the first mainstream that did a rap.
Really?
Seriously, she really did. In the song, crap, what was the fucking name of the
Oh
song?
God, please. It looks like LL Cool J got into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame too.
Because she talks about the bars eating cars and.
It's not music. It's blabber.
Excuse me. Sorry.
Jay-Z. What the hell is he doing in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? Terrible. I'm glad the Go-Go's got in, though. I like them. It was only a week ago, by the way, that they did the 2021 rock and roll thing.
Hall of Fame.
The song is called Rapture. I remember Rapture.
Rapture. Thank you. Rapture.
Oh, it's right there down on the
Rapture.
side.
Debbie Harry rapped on that song Rapture before rap became a thing.
Wow. Hey, Paul McCartney made an appearance at the 2021 Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Wow.
They're all full of shit. That's what I think.
Yeah, so Iron Maiden got nominated, but
Who
they
the
didn't
fuck-
win. But at least they got nominated, so that's something. I guess.
I'm not saying anybody's full of shit, but
Eh.
I do have my opinions though.
Oh, no, absolutely. Yeah.
It's just ridiculous. I don't know how Iron Maiden cannot be in there.
Yeah, they should be.
I don't understand.
I don't know, man. See, where do you draw the line? Where number one, it's the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, so it should have a little square around it with a little fence to be like your mainstream rock and roll.
Yeah, but it's
Is
not.
Iron Maiden mainstream rock and roll?
Yeah, they don't do anything else. They never did anything else. Hey, Moose.
Maybe you didn't hear me. Are they mainstream rock and roll?
For their time.
Yeah, Iron Maiden.
Yeah, for their time, yes.
They weren't mainstream at all.
Of course they were. They were awesome.
Yeah.
I'm not saying they weren't good or they weren't awesome, but were they honestly popular mainstream?
Oh,
yes.
In the United States, yes. In the UK, they were very popular. Iron Maiden. Like I was never a big fan.
For sure. Oh, well,
But
I won't be here all
they're-
night, sweetheart. I've already been here 6.5 hours. So
Sit on down.
if you're coming up, girl, it has to be soon because I'm not going to be here much longer.
Friends say they want to know.
So I will say
where
this.
you going.
Gene Simmons slams the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame for Rage Against the Machine and Iron Maiden snubs.
It was plain to
So
see.
he's pissed off.
Gene Simmons.
Again, another band that shouldn't be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, in my opinion. But again, a band that was really, really popular. You can like it, but is it mainstream rock and roll?
Yeah.
You can say, yeah, it is.
Lunatic
can
play
say,
they wouldn't
you
play
can
anything.
say this is mainstream rock and roll because I like it, but that
Lunatic,
doesn't necessarily make it true.
Lunatic. What was the name of the guy? The British guy that promoted so many of these bands years ago, and he died about 7-8 years ago. Peel, was it John Peel or something like that? Lunatic. Yeah, John Peel. John Peel was he was on radio, like independent, and you know all these bands got on, and he promoted the shit out of them, and a lot of these bands would never have made it except for John Peel.
And you know what? Pat
Mhm.
Benatar still isn't in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame either.
No, she is.
We are young, united, we stand. Yeah, Pat Benatar. Yeah, another great singer too.
She got inducted a few years ago, I think.
She's not in it.
John Peel's the guy I'm talking about. Yeah.
So that's my whole point. The whole thing is bogus to begin with.
Yeah, nowadays especially, Terry. You know, back in the past, it was, you know, more.
They're
More
saying
honest.
you should change it to the Who's Popular Right Now Hall of Fame because it's nothing to do with rock and roll. So they said they got gospel, R&B, blues. But you may as well just change it to whatever. Just it's not rock and roll. So do you guys know we're almost through our third basketball game today? Thought you'd like
Really don't care.
No, I'm just telling you that's a long time to be here.
Is there another game on?
Yeah, now we're watching. They just they just follow one after another. There'll be one after this too. The West Coast games, which will be the ones that are 3 hours back. So either next will be the Clippers or the Lakers will be next.
Really, seriously,
Clippers.
LA Clippers, LA Dodgers. Sorry, LA Lakers, LA Clippers. Those are both basketball teams. So,
Right.
let me just see here, my friend. See if there's any more. I don't even want to hear it. Okay, so the Clippers are in the second. Oh, Milwaukee got crushed by a piece of crap team. Holy shit. Okay, so yeah, the Clippers are on now. They're in the second quarter. So it's probably on another. This one's in the third quarter.
Third.
Yeah, we got beat, but Milwaukee got beat worse than we did. So they're in our division. So yeah. Anyway, I will probably what? Good night.
Who said good night?
I'm saying goodnight to Ashley, and
Oh, Ashley.
she's on here. Ashley. I said, how's your family day? And she goes, I saw you guys are on. You're all nuts. I'm going to bed. I've been up since 5. So I say goodnight.
Nuts. Hazelnuts.
Yeah, we're all nuts. So
Hazelnuts.
I'll stay on a little bit longer, and then I'm going to bed.
Oh, I gotta go soon to bed.
Absolutely. You got to work in the morning.
Yeah, it's getting close to 10. I'm up at 5. I'll probably stretch it to 5:15.
Good God.
You get a shower, get up, and I got a 45-minute drive.
Yes.
Pick up a truck, and then I got another.
Yeah, it looks like all my animals are asleep. I think so. Yeah, everybody's asleep. So good. Oh, so who did Taylor Hawkins play drums for?
Taylor Hawkins?
I don't have any
Matt
idea. I don't know who Taylor Hawkins is.
The atheist. Oh,
And I'm not big on Foo Fighters either. I don't like a lot of Canadian bands.
What was that song Foo Fighters had out like 20 years ago? It was a real catchy one, and it was in the charts, the American and British charts.
End of the World as We Know It. No, that's probably not.
That's REM. That's REM.
Is it really?
Let's sang that one. The End of the World is. Yeah.
I have no idea.
The Foo Fighters.
What is a Foo Fighter?
Hey,
a Foo
look at your backstage.
Hmm?
Look at your damn backstage.
Yeah. Don't play. I don't want you to play it. Just don't play it.
You're a fucking pain in my ass, you know?
Don't play it. I don't want to strike, please. Thank you.
What the fuck? You're not gonna, Janice. You know what, Janice? Every goddamn thing I hear from you is you're so afraid of going anywhere. You're afraid with your animals. You're afraid with your channel. You're afraid with everything.
I have 12 claims against me already. That's enough. Do you know what I mean?
You got 12 what?
Claims, copyright claims.
They're claims. They're not. Are they valid?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Yeah.
Of course they are.
Well,
all music too.
You don't. If you had 12 100% strikes against you, you wouldn't be on YouTube.
Claims are not strikes. Claims
I
are
understand
claims.
that. And have you taken the time to explain why they, you can tell YouTube, hey, it was somebody else. It wasn't me.
They don't care.
It was a parody. It wasn't me.
Yeah, they don't care.
Have you taken the time to do that?
Yes, and I've lost.
What do you mean you lost?
I lost my fight.
You did what? You did it once?
I've done it more than once. Do you know that I have a couple of videos on my channel that I made that were songs that are copywritten, but I did it with chipmunks in the video instead of like people?
Okay.
So those automatically count because I used the song exactly the way it's printed. Like
okay.
You know what I mean? I did those purposely. I did those.
I know.
And they can have whatever they want. That's all good. So Jules had her cell phone go off to a Johnny Cash song. I got a claim for that.
And you didn't stop it?
I wasn't in the room. I was in the bathroom, and she was not even near it.
Damn it! I'm talking. You're into your reaction with YouTube. Not what happened on your stream. Your reaction with YouTube when YouTube said, "There's a claim on this."
Yeah.
Did you take the time to say, "Bullshit"? This was somebody's phone.
Yes.
And seriously, you really did? What was the outcome?
I lost. They wouldn't even let me.
Seriously, what did YouTube had to tell you something besides you lose?
Yeah, it's your fault. The claim stands.
I will check that out for sure.
Hey,
you lose.
hello.
Hey, Miss.
You know what? No.
Lunatic,
Hold on 1
thank you.
second.
Bullshit.
I'm echoing. Hang on.
YouTube is going to tell you something.
I just told you what they told
They're not
me.
gonna say just you lost. That's not gonna be their go-to answer.
I told you what they said. They said the claim stands.
Yeah,
It
it happens,
stands.
Siri.
Yeah, right.
Hi. Oh my God, I'm all
Lunatic, thank you.
because of the lights. Oh my God, my hair looks all orange.
Oh, don't even look, girl.
Ah, you look fine. You look
I
fine.
know.
What is that?
Flowers.
It's pretty. What is it?
You don't bring me
Flowers?
flowers. You don't sing me love songs.
Dude, Colin, you're not Barbara Streisand.
Let's talk to me anymore.
My brother.
I
My
look
brother
through the
picked them up.
door at the end of the day.
For Colin. Flowers for Colin.
Thank you. Baby, I remember
Well,
All
why
the
don't you wait a
things you
minute?
said to me.
One for Colin, one for Terry.
Well, I'll learn not to laugh and I'll learn not to cry.
Colin, this is why we all buy guns.
Yeah, we are not allowed to buy guns.
Be nice. What's the matter with Colin singing?
Oh.
Terry, come get your flower.
I'm just doing my Neil Diamond thing.
No
I don't
flower
want
for
a
Terry.
flower.
Terry doesn't get a flower now.
Oh, okay.
They're both for Colin now.
Okay.
Thank you.
How come I don't get a freaking one?
All right.
No, I don't want no flower. It's fine. The cat would eat it anyway.
No,
It's
I'm just
fine.
kidding.
He can have it.
Used to be so natural. Used to be.
You could have one.
Colin, I swear to God, I'm going to shoot you in the foot if I ever get a chance.
Can he play his flute? Can he play his whistle or whatever it's called, the flute?
No,
instead?
no.
He has to go to bed soon. He has to get up in 7 hours for work.
Colin?
Terry
Oh.
has been drinking for what?
9 a.m.
So 13 hours. Okay.
What in the world is wrong with that?
That's called my day off.
That's his day off.
Okay.
I'm allowed.
Oh, God. Van Halen. I got to see Van Halen with David Lee Roth and Sammy Hagar. So that's pretty good.
Really?
Colin, awesome.
Didn't
Sorry.
those two,
So who's
didn't those
better?
two pretty
So who's
much
better?
hate each other?
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. What did you say, Terry?
So in concert, who was better, Sammy or the other guy?
Sammy Hagar and what's his name? They pretty much hated each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I want to know who's Janet.
Except they get to the point where they're like, "Oh crap! I've only got like $2 million in the bank, so we're gonna have to go on tour."
You're talking about Eddie Van Halen?
Yeah, so who's better? You said you saw both of them. So in your opinion, live, who did
David
it?
Lee Roth is way better. Yeah.
And in what way? Did he have better stage presence? Better
He's hot.
singing?
He was long-haired and hot, and he was the original singer.
Okay, so you have a crush on him.
Well, Sammy Hagar's he was good. Sammy Hagar by himself is good, but it's almost like you could replace everybody in the band, but you know how when you listen to a band, you get used to the lead singer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Once they change the lead singer, it's all different because
What?
it doesn't sound the same anymore.
Was Sammy Hagar the one with the curly hair?
Or they might hire a
I don't
lead
like him.
singer
I
and
look,
the band gets famous for that voice. And now we've just circled right back around to Journey.
I love Journey.
Yeah, Steve Perry. I was thinking the same here now, Terry. You just brought up Journey again.
Because Lunatic just
Even
said,
though
"Give me."
that little fucker had nothing to do with the band at all, they hired him and he took over.
Wow.
Well, wait a minute. Why did David Lee Roth leave?
They just banned difficulties. That was in the 80s. Just difficulties.
I mean, Sammy Hagar is not a bad singer. I just never liked his look with the curly hair. He wasn't hot.
Like I said, if you replace the singer of a band, you will notice immediately they sound different. Ego. See, ego. There. That's what Lunatic said, ego problems. I believe that.
Mm-hmm.
I believe
but
that.
Isn't that most rockers? Don't they have some sort of ego?
Yeah, most of them. Especially when they're that good.
Yeah, or they're that famous.
But you know, when you listen to David Lee Roth sing a song like Jump, and then you hear Sammy Hagar sing it, it doesn't sound right. It doesn't. It just doesn't.
Exactly.
Jump was iconic. You can't fool with that. That was their.
But wait. The new stuff they produced, you've never heard anybody else sing it as a lead singer, so it sounded fine.
Yeah,
but when you went to a concert and you heard Sammy sing old Van Halen, it didn't sound right.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I know what I mean.
I know what you mean, yeah.
But then they put out new stuff and he sounded great because David Lee Roth never sang the new stuff. right?
I get it. Yeah. He has his own take. Yep. But I don't know what they do now. I don't even know if they tour. I don't know if they're
This
together.
was 50 years, 40 years ago.
So they're not together anymore?
No. Terry, what happened to Van Halen?
Are they still together?
Did they break up finally, or do they ever tour still, or we don't know, do we? Okay, I'll look it up. It's okay, I'll look it up.
I was just curious. I thought maybe you knew.
I'm not sure.
I
Where
know
is?
Guns N' Roses goes back on tour.
Oh gosh,
I
love Guns N' Roses.
poor Terry is going to shoot
Me
you
too.
right down the thing there.
Why?
Where is Van Halen?
Do you not like Guns N' Roses?
I love Guns N' Roses.
No, it's
No.
because
No,
Van
Terry.
Halen. Hang on.
Yeah, I like Guns N' Roses.
Okay, hang on.
My favorite song is "Patience."
Yeah, I love that song.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's one of my favorites.
Beautiful song.
It is beautiful. Yep.
Oh, interesting.
We agree on something finally, Colin. Hooray.
Well, thank you, Christina.
Finally.
It's about time.
Exactly.
Okay. Yeah, okay, but Adam Lambert's filling in for Freddie Mercury is fucking awesome.
And
Oh, I
Queen.
forgot that Eddie died. Oh, how could I forget this?
He just did. It was just not even like long. Anyway, I'm looking at a thing here and it says that Van Halen performed in 2015 and it was Wolfgang Van Halen, Alex Van Halen, David Lee Roth, and Eddie Van Halen. Interesting.
He died young.
You know how you mentioned Adam Lambert?
Yes.
I don't care what people say. I really think he's a great performer.
He is.
Yeah,
It also says that Van Halen was active from 72 to 2020.
Yeah.
That's almost
Wow, they were a
50
band.
years.
They were a band before I was born. I didn't realize that.
Yep.
Wow.
What it says.
Yeah.
Because I thought they were like, I was born in 79. I thought they were like in the 80s. I didn't know
you're a youngster. You're a youngster, Moose.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're not that much older than me.
Oh, really? Okay. Okay.
What are you, like 47?
Oh, wow. You've got a good memory.
September 23rd.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember
So-
certain things. Yes.
Okay,
Colin.
so if you listen for a minute, it says that in 1985, David Lee Roth left the band. 85. That was ages ago.
I can't believe it doesn't seem that he left that.
Ah, son of a bitch, your goddamn microphone was muted. I graduated high school in 1985.
Well, that's when he left.
85. Wow.
Yeah, and then it says that Sammy Hagar left in 1990.
I just came to America in 1986.
1996, Hagar left. So I don't know what
Wait,
they've been doing.
Terry,
since
you
then.
said you graduated high school in 86?
85.
Oh, 85.
I was 11, 12 years old, you know, in between. I came to Pennsylvania in 86. So,
Okay,
wow, Terry.
In 85, I was 6. And Terry graduated high school. Wow.
Yeah, that's amazing, isn't it?
Did
Wow.
you know that in 2006, David Lee Roth came back? So we were just talking about that.
Yeah, he needed money.
Well, I'm
the shit
saying-
like that happens all the
Colin and I were discussing if the Beatles would have ever gotten back together had John not gotten shot. And he left the band for 21 years and came back. So
Yeah.
Listen, people think Yoko Ono broke up that band. The Beatles.
I wouldn't
That's
say
one-
she didn't have any part in it.
Yoko.
I mean, that's one theory. I don't know if it's ever was true or it was a pop cultural rumor.
Well, it doesn't matter because he got shot. So
Who knows, Christina?
yeah.
Who knows? John Lennon, you know, he met Yoko and he went in
Wait,
there.
he got shot and died?
Does it really fucking
Or
matter?
is Or is he still alive? John Lennon.
Are you serious?
I don't actually know. I don't follow the Beatles very well.
You don't follow the what very well,
The
sorry?
Beatles. So did he die?
Of course he did.
John Lennon was assassinated.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
Wow.
Because I never really
You
followed
didn't
the
know
Beatles.
that? Seriously, Christina, you didn't
Yes.
know that John Lennon was assassinated?
No, I only listened to their music. I never was like a groupie. So I didn't know anything about the band. Just
It's
this
one
is
of
their
the
music.
saddest. It's one of the saddest things in
Yeah.
history.
I
He
didn't
got
know.
killed walking down the street
New York
Just-
City? And outside
by
is
a deranged fan.
Oh,
Yeah,
I had
I-
no idea. Honestly, I didn't know this.
outside his apartment block.
Yeah, by Central Park, just walking in New York.
Yeah.
He got shot.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And the guy, you know, the guy during the day, you know, asked him for his autograph and stuff like that. And John
Yeah.
Lennon,
Yeah.
he signed it for him.
Yeah.
And then him and Yoko went out for, I guess, they went to a recording studio that night. And then coming back, this guy Chapman was still waiting. And yeah, he fired about fucking 5 or 6 bullets into John Lennon. And John Lennon bled, you know, he bled to death, you know.
In his early 40s, one of the most
Yeah.
iconic bands in history.
He
Yeah,
died
so
in
he was like
1980.
41 or 42, you know. He was
Young.
yeah, young, yeah.
Way too young for that crap.
Oh, he died in 1980. Yeah, that's probably why I don't know.
Because you're just a
Okay,
young
did you know that the Challenger blew up?
Yes,
86, 85.
because I pay attention to space.
It's just one of those things that's like
She knows more about the Challenger explosion than she does the John Lennon getting killed.
Yeah, because I wasn't like I said, I wasn't really into the Beatles. I knew their music, they're good, but I wasn't like, I didn't pay attention enough to them.
I honestly think more people mourned over John Lennon's death than
Yeah.
the space shuttle.
Okay, so ST.
Well, you know, it's
podcast-
4 or 5 years apart. You know, everybody mourned
Okay.
over the space
What the
shuttle.
fuck, Joe?
I was sad when Kurt Cobain died. Does that count?
No, not
What?
really.
Some
That's his own
guy
fault.
that did enough morphine to, yeah, that's
We
not
don't
even
know.
in it.
Some people think
That's
he
not
might have-
even in the same
That
class
doesn't
of
count.
what
That's
we're
the same.
talking
You do
about.
drugs, you do it to yourself. That's totally different.
Kurt No Brain.
Yeah, I love Nirvana.
Oh, yeah,
So
me too.
Joey has some guy named Rick Yem. Any idea who that is?
What?
Rick Yem. Maybe he's the Ice Road Trucker guy. Joey's got an interview with STD Podcast on
How do you spell his last name?
YEMM.
He is a Canadian trucker and a reality TV
Yeah,
personality.
okay, that's him. Ice Road
Ice Road
Truckers.
Trucker. Now, will
He's
this
going to be on
person-
Joey's show in 4 days.
So is this person going to show up or a no
I
show?
have no idea.
Because I'm pissed off at him for not getting that lady he promised.
Terry, are you eating peanut butter again on a spoon?
Absolutely. Peanut
Right.
butter on a spoon is
Okay.
the
Beer.
fucking most awesomest thing ever. And if you fucking disagree with me, I don't care.
Is it crunchy or smooth?
Smooth.
Ooh.
Hey, Ashley.
Hi,
No.
Ashley, darling.
Terry has had a large amount of beverage of consumable alcohol today. He does look tired, but it's probably a little bit more than tired. So, yeah.
Hi, Ashley.
I'm going to eat this
Actually,
and I'm going to go to sleep and I'm going to go to work in the morning.
Ice Road Truckers. Thank you, Ash. So I'm going in about 15 minutes after,
Okay.
and we will be almost through the third basketball game. Wow.
Yeah, whenever you're off, I'm gonna go too.
Probably about 12. I want to hit 7. I like to have a nice even number when I end my streams.
Yeah.
Plus, I won't be on tomorrow, so.
Well, I have to ask: is it wrong to eat peanut butter off of a spoon?
No.
No, not at all.
No,
I'm
how else
su-
do you eat peanut butter?
I'm surprised you're eating it when you're drinking. That's all.
Do you know though some peanut butter and beer combinations do exist?
What is Meet Terry Black is back again? I don't know what that means. Meet Terry Black is back again. Don't know what that means. What does that mean? How's your
I have
eel,
no clue
Terry?
either.
How's your eel?
My eel is doing great.
Do we ever get to
He
see it
was on
again?
he was on a live stream last night.
Well, I wasn't there. I was sleeping, I'm sure.
One of these days, I'll do my own live stream with them. And
One of these days,
One of these days I'll do a live stream again.
write a long letter to all the good friends I've known.
I just don't know
Ash-
when.
Ashley, I
Neil.
thought you were in bed, noodlehead. Oh my God, what a night. We had every chipmunk out tonight. Oh my
Oh,
God.
I missed it.
All of them. They were all out in that tank.
Because I thought you weren't going live today. I thought it was next week.
Well, yeah, if you put your little bell on, you'll notice.
No, I thought you told us on the stream you were going live next Saturday. Not on.
I will be live
Sunday.
next Saturday also.
Yeah, but I didn't realize you were today.
Whoops.
And I do have the bell. It's supposed to notify me.
Ding,
But
ding.
you know YouTube.
I had
Yeah.
a short out this morning too.
Wow.
I'm so worse things you could be
See?
eating.
Listen,
Well,
I clicked the bell, but it didn't tell me you went live.
some Charlene says she has the same problem sometime with my channel. It doesn't let her know that. I get that with Blake's channel. I have the bell on for his, and then I don't get the notification. And I'm like, like Meet Joe. Oh, I see. Like Meet Joe Black, who loves peanut butter on a spoon. So he's
That's
playing
the
Meet
movie with
Terry Black. Yeah,
That's the movie with Brad Pitt
yeah, it is.
and that old guy.
Meet Joe Black.
Yes. We've been talking about music for.
I can
most of
see
it.
me doing that, where I could be like, "What you talking about?"
So Moose, are you listening?
Yes.
I will probably be live Tuesday in the day. I'll be live Wednesday night, Thursday night, Saturday night.
What are you doing during? Oh, is that your art stream?
Well, it should be tomorrow, but I'm busy
Damn it.
tomorrow, so I'll have to do it Tuesday.
I won't be around at work.
Oh, well, okay.
You know, you can't please everybody.
What?
You can't please everybody, you know, the time wise.
Well, no. I'm busy tomorrow. I can't do my normal art Monday thing, so I'll do it Tuesday, I guess.
So I'll try to stop by when I can. I can't always promise, but I'll try.
Just do it.
That's all you can do.
It's all good.
All I'm gonna say is Alanis.
Wow.
Alanis has a good point. That's all I'm saying. I ain't saying anything more.
Wait a minute.
I'm just saying Alanis has a very good point.
So what
Yeah.
you say? Oh,
Isn't Slippery When Wet Bon Jovi?
Yeah. That's
yeah. That's the album. Name of the album.
the name
I
of
know
that
they're
one.
in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Woohoo.
Who?
Bon Jovi.
Yay.
Ugh,
I saw them inducted, so.
Some
The
great.
fuck are
Anyhow,
they in the
yes.
Hall of Fame for?
Moose, it's too bad you weren't here like 3 hours ago. We've been arguing about music in the Hall of Fame for a few hours now. So
And what was the conclusion of that?
there is no conclusion. They don't know their ass from a hole in the ground. That's the conclusion.
Their ass from an elbow.
That's
You mean
they don't.
Colin and Terry?
No, the people who elect who goes into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
You don't agree with them? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
It's like okay, and this is exactly
nobody in their right mind agrees with them.
Like, what is your beef? Like, who's in the Hall of Fame?
Here's the point. Here's the point. Okay, do you guys know the Transformer movies?
Number one, Moose Gal ain't even old enough to know the bands we're talking about.
Probably
Try
not
me.
most of
What
them.
band? Try me. Try me.
Moose Gal loves
Yes.
Moose Gal loves the
What
Backstreet
do you know
Boys.
about a rock and roll band called Yes?
Owner of the Lonely Hearts.
Ha! 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 Ha!
I like that song.
Yeah. That was when the band was 35 years old.
Yeah.
So I still knew who they were. You thought I would be too young. Ha!
No. So why aren't they in the hall, or why did it take so long for them to be in the Hall of Fame?
You got me.
Because the judges suck.
And then there you go. Well, I heard of them. I heard of them, but yeah.
Okay, no, let me make
That's
a point.
all you get is, I don't know.
Moose, let me make this point. Okay, the Transformer movies have made more money than most of the movies in life. And they will not get nominated for an Academy Award because they don't fit the right. They're not about suffering black people in the Congo or religious this or that. They don't fit the thing. They've made more money than any other movie.
Transformer movies. I saw one of them. That was not good. I don't think you should judge American movies by how much they make at the box office. That doesn't always mean that the movie is good.
Okay. There's five Transformer movies, and they've all been some of the most successful movies in the world. So
right, but that doesn't mean I like it. I've only seen the first one.
The point went right over your head. It's okay. It doesn't matter. And
I get what you're saying.
No, this is the reason. Look, because the Hall's nominating committee are American. So they won't pick British bands, British, Irish, Canadian.
I don't know. The Rolling Stones made it in pretty quick.
Yeah. Well, they've been around for 800 years.
And they're British.
Yeah, well. And they've been around for 80 years. Well, probably not. More like 60-something years. But they're ancient. I can't believe any of them are still alive, honestly. But
dude, I'm telling you, Keith Richards right now is going to outlive every one of us.
I don't know how he can with the past he has. But
dude, seriously, I don't get it either. I mean, take one look at him, and he's like the mummy incarnate.
He's looked like that for 30 years already.
Son of a bitch. That
Keith Richards
still alive.
Yeah.
Keith Richards looks like death. Warm.
Yeah, he's the one with the sunken in. Really sunken in cheekbones with the. Oh yeah, he looks like Walking Dead. He's.
Yeah,
but he's still going strong.
His face looks like a map of the world.
It does. It's just kind of like he's got no. I don't even know.
But how the fuck old is he?
Oh, he must be almost 80.
Look it up. I think he's.
He's got to be
almost 80.
He's got to be well into his 70s.
Keith Richards is 77.
Yeah, he's as old as fucking T. Yeah.
I'm sorry. No, this year he'll be 78. So. Yeah. Night, I'm falling asleep. Okay, good night. I won't be here much longer anyway. Yeah, Keith Richards is 77, but what's his face is 79. Jagger's 79. Like, that's just crazy, you know?
The Beatles made it into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Saw you in at the heaven door.
72, 82, 92, 02, 12, 22. Next year will be 60 years for the Rolling Stones. This coming year will be 60 years.
60 years?
62 is when they, I'm sorry, since 1962. Wow, holy crap.
Aren't the Who? Aren't they British?
The Who?
Or are they American?
British.
They
You seriously don't know who the fuck the Rolling Stones are?
No, she's talking about the Who.
No, the Who.
Oh, the Who.
I wasn't.
No, you seriously don't know who the Who is either.
No. I didn't know if they were American or English. That's all.
English.
They made it into the Hall of Fame. So did the Beatles.
Well, the Beatles would have to because all music has stemmed from them.
I can't get no satisfaction.
Moose Gal says so did the Beatles. Like that didn't mean anything.
Like so did the Rolling Stones too. I don't like the Rolling Stones.
No.
You have
but I like other music that's pretty good. Just not the Stones.
You. Number one, you're way too young to know what the fuck we're talking about.
Okay, whatever you say.
Yeah, whatever. Seriously. Name a Beatles song.
Is it Charlie Watts who just died?
Yes.
I could name a bunch of Beatles songs.
Name one right now.
Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds. The Walrus song, I'm the Walrus. Hey Jude.
And what do they mean?
I am the walrus.
What do they mean to you?
Look at this photo, guys.
They're just a pop cultural rock
That's
and roll
Mick
band.
Exactly.
Mick Jagger?
It was a popular thing that means absolutely nothing to you.
Yeah, I was more into Elvis.
Oh, I wish I was in a land
Finish
of
your
cotton.
beers, guys, and it's going to be time to go soon.
Janice,
Every morning I've forgotten. Look away, away, look away.
Who was that on your phone?
Dixieland.
Mick Jagger.
That did not look like him.
Oh, I wish
That's
I
Mick Jagger
was.
at 79.
That's why I'm like, huh? At first I thought it was
Plastic
a woman.
surgery king himself.
That's bizarre.
There you go.
Wow, he looks. But Keith Richards looks way worse. So
Keith Richards looks like him.
now I have to go find a picture of Keith Richards.
Keith Richards looks like he's all doped up.
Keith Richards looks like fucking.
Yeah, like he's all doped up.
Oh my God, really? Wow.
How much do you think he has done in his lifetime? Drugs.
What?
Well, this picture should pretty much do it. So there you go. That's Keith Richards.
Let me see.
Hang on.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, it looks okay there. You know what I mean?
He looks.
Oh yeah, the Animals. I like the Animals. The House of the Rising Sun. Great song.
Yeah, I like that song.
There is a house in New Orleans they call the Rising Sun, and it's been a ruin for many a poor boy. And God knows I'm
Hey,
done.
Neil Young made it in.
Well, my father was
Canadian.
Pink Floyd.
Yeah, well. Yeah.
So I'm just saying there are bands that made it in.
Wait a minute, Janice. Did you just dismiss Pink Floyd?
No.
That would be me.
Trying to make this focus.
I can see.
Yeah.
God, man, that picture was like 100 years old.
No, it's really recent.
No, it's not.
Here you go. Here's a nice recent one for
Is
you.
it just me or did they get better?
Damn.
That's a
wish it would
little
focus
more
better.
recent.
There.
Oh my
Oh,
God. wow.
Jesus, man. These guys
He's
are
an old man.
Hey,
He's an old
first of all, number one, you got to remember, it's never about the year. It's about the mileage.
Right.
That's true. They got
Those
lots
guys
of
have
mileage.
got some miles on them that
Yeah.
I'm jealous of, to be honest with you. I wish I had those kind of miles.
Guys, I gotta go to bed.
Okay, good night, Colin.
Oh, good night, Colin.
Yeah, I'm up early.
I'm going to have to run out of here myself.
Hopefully, I can see you again.
Absolutely, you surely will.
We're gonna go for Wednesday or Thursday night, Moose Gal. So, or Saturday night too. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Thursday, I probably can't.
Bye, Colin. Colin. Bye.
Bye,
Terry.
Colin.
Terry.
Later, dude.
Oh, and poor body maintenance. Yeah. Well, you stick all that alcohol and drugs in it. I mean, what do you expect?
Hey, shut up.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about this.
That's my self-medication, damn it.
I'm talking about the Rolling Stones. You
Good night, sweetheart.
And that's why
Time
that
to
guy
go.
looks as old as he is and he's still alive.
That is
Good
from
night,
Sha Na.
It's time to go.
That's from Sha Na.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Is it
Ladies
not?
and gentlemen, I
Dude.
will see you soon.
Hopefully Wednesday.
Yes.
Work hard. Don't work too hard.
You need to get on
fuck it. I'm
Facebook
gonna
or
shoot
social
you in the
media so
foot
we
the
can
first
talk.
time I see you.
What's that? Okay, bye, Colin. Thank you for
Bye.
being here. It's
Thank
been
you.
a blast.
Thank you.
Oh,
Bye.
Terry dropped.
Bye, Terry.
We'll see
Bye,
you
guys.
later in the week.
Bye.
Yeah. Hey, love you.
Bye,
Love you guys.
Colin.
Take care. God bless you. I love you.
You
I'll
too.
see you soon.
Mwah. We'll see you
Bye-bye.
soon.
Bye.
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 We can hang for 5.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll go. I've been on over 7 hours, so
I know 7:05 to be exact.
yeah, we're about to hit the end of the 3rd basketball game.
You did 3
Oh.
games today?
Well, they've been in a row. I did my team first, then Joey's team came on, and then I don't know, whatever, Golden State, Houston, I think.
No,
They
Joey?
just-
Did you
Joey
see-
was at the Browns game today.
Oh, that's right.
I have a pic. He sent me a picture from the stadium, so.
So that's good. That's
So
good.
yeah, tomorrow, Moose. I know you'll be at work, and I'm usually on tomorrow.
No, Tuesday.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Tuesday.
Tomorrow I won't be on because some of my acacia rats are leaving. They're going up north to my friend's house.
Permanently?
Yep.
Aw.
Yeah, it's time. I have way too many of them. So
How many do you have?
at least 30, maybe more. Probably at least that.
I didn't realize you had that many.
Yeah, I had to separate them by male and female.
Oh.
So, like, they make what's called a community.
Oh,
That's
cool.
a community animal.
That's neat.
So you can have you can have them all together. They don't really care. But then I had to pull all the females and males apart because the pandemic came and I wasn't able to see people to sell them. So I
gotcha.
stopped breeding them, but now I've had them 2 years not breeding. So yeah, no. Okay, so Keith just wants to join the Toxic Twins. Yeah. However, that is why they have to go to a nominating committee. Tends to be American weighted. Well, that's not really fair. It's not really justified or fair. I don't think anyway. I mean, Moose Gal, you have to understand there are bands that have sold. There are bands that have been around for over 40 years.
Mm-hmm.
And they can't get into the Hall of Fame.
What is the criteria? Is there a criteria?
Yeah,
What is
your first album has to have been out at least 25 years ago. That's one thing. There's other criteria. That's to be nominated, okay? But like what he's saying, Heart took a long time. Yeah, Heart. They took a long time. One of the bands that that Terry was talking about, Rush, of course, Canadian band. They got nominated in 1999, but they didn't win till 2013. It took 14 years for them to get to win. That's not really cool. That's really bad. And this year, this year there are 6 people that went in this year, and some of them are on their first nomination and they've won. That's
so
crazy.
Who got in?
Oh fuck!
Anybody good?
Jay-Z.
It's about time.
It's a Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. He's a rapper. He doesn't belong in a rock and roll Hall of Fame.
That's why I said that. That's why I said that. No, he's not bad. I do have to say Jay-Z is not bad. But
the Go-Go's. Do you know who the Go-Go's are?
Yeah, Our Lips Are Sealed.
Go-Go's got in. Foo Fighters got in. Jay-Z. Carole King.
Oh my word! She didn't get in all those years ago, Carole King.
But she could have just had her first album 25 years ago and be the first year she can be eligible.
Oh, I gotcha.
Like you have to be. That's one criteria. Like we're talking about Metallica, for instance. They got in 2009. 2009. Okay. Mm-hmm. And they had their first album in 82.
Oh.
81, 82. I think. Shit.
The Rolling Stones, they got inducted.
Ow.
In 89. I didn't realize they started in the 60s.
62.
Yeah, I didn't realize. Wow.
Yeah, that's a long time ago. But I mean, and then I don't know.
I like their song Satisfaction, but I'm not really a big fan of the Stones. I don't really see. I like some classic rock, but I'm not really. It's not my favorite. It's not a bad genre. I just prefer alternative.
Okay, well here's the example that Terry's pissed off about. Joan Jett is in the Hall of Fame.
Okay.
She had one album. Iron Maiden is not in the Hall of Fame. And they've got 12 friggin' albums or 14 albums. It's not, the criteria is not fair how they vote. That's, you have to put punctuation in your sentences because I can't, it's just one long thing. They did not have real success till a Canadian made them. Well, yeah, that's true.
Wait a minute. According to Wikipedia, Joan Jett has more than one album out.
She only had one good album.
Oh, that's what you meant.
All her hits are on the one album. On the one.
Oh, you mean with I Love Rock and Roll?
Yes. Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know. I think it's stupid, and I don't think they know what they're talking about.
It's just pretentious, It's all personal preference.
And it's all Americans. It's not it's really hard for a Canadian band to get in.
Well, I told you, Neil Young.
And
Neil Young was in.
Well, yeah, but he's iconic. Some of them.
What I'm telling you is, it's not just all Americans, as I pointed out. The Beatles, the Who.
90% Americans.
But yes, probably so.
But so Iron Maiden just got nominated this year, even though they could have been nominated 10 years ago, probably. This is their very first nomination ever, and they didn't make it.
So back to Jay-Z. How is he nominated when it's the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? Did they decide to branch out as time went on? Or
I don't know, but it's stupid. Rush got in through favors. Well, Rush deserves to be there.
I don't know if I heard of the band Rush, but I can't name any of their songs on the top of my head.
Wow. They're probably one of the best bands in Canadian history, but Rush, 2112, Tom Sawyer, Jesus Christ, Fight the Good Fight. Oh, that's Triumph. Sorry.
So I'll have to look them up.
Yeah, look up. Rush has, oh my God, just multitudes of albums.
I know we in America they would play Rush. I just can't think of at the moment.
Yeah,
Rush should be played.
Tom Sawyer is probably one of their best songs ever. So.
All right, I'll look it up after stream so you don't get copy striked.
Yeah, Terry's determined to get me a copyright strike. I'm telling you.
I thought you said Jules did that.
That's from her stupid ringtone on her phone. Because Moose would know a musician to save her life. Terry,
me.
go to bed. Go to bed, Terry.
I like a lot of bands. Like I like Green Day. Okay.
I don't like Green Day.
Here you go, Mr. Terry.
Okay.
What's his name?
Who?
John Cougar Mellencamp.
Oh no! What, Terry?
All right, listen.
Do you know John?
Everybody on the motherfucking planet has a perfect. All right, listen. Oh, sorry. Hold on a minute. My bad.
Your rant is on stereo.
All right, everybody's got a preference of what kind of music you like.
Right. Yep.
You have to look at an overall look, even if it's not your preference of music. You have to look at their overall body of work,
right,
and decide if whether or not it's worthy. It doesn't matter whether you like a damn song they made. You have to look at their accomplishments over time and whether they're worthy or not.
Yeah.
Like, for example, I don't like the Rolling Stones, but I think they deserve to be in the Hall of Fame.
You don't?
Why?
Who?
I don't like the Rolling Stones, but I think that they deserve to be in the Hall of Fame because
they've probably been one of the bands.
And I ask why.
Because people who love music, they say that they do a very good job performing.
Oh, so you're just gonna listen to somebody else and
they have good and they're very successful. And
next year they will be 60 years as a band.
That's what I'm saying.
But almost no band can say that other than them.
That's what I'm saying.
They could be the longest in the world.
Wow.
Terry? Am I right?
I'm fairly certain.
Who's been around longer than 60 years in music that you know?
Pink Floyd?
They were around for more than 60 years?
I would guess so.
Playing together like the whole 60 years?
Yeah, I would guess so. I mean, the whole Roger Waters breakup thing might be bad, but I mean, there are tons and tons of bands that have been around since the 60s.
Okay, so the British rock band Pink Floyd formed in 1965, 3 years after the Stones.
Okay, so you're going to get me on 3 years?
I'm just saying that, and they broke up. They split and they broke up. This is
they kicked out Sid Barrett.
Okay, well, it says 64 to 95, and then it stops, and then 2005, and it stops.
Then they got a little pissy, and they kicked out Roger Waters.
Okay, well, it looks like the Rolling Stones have been around the longest.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
There's conflicting info here. Let me pull this up, if this works. Some people say it could be ZZ Top.
What about ZZ Top?
That they could be the longest band.
They're not even good. They haven't performed in 30 years.
Okay,
Where have they
active
been?
from 69. Okay, hold on.
But not till now.
Let me look this up.
Are they even alive?
Moose Cow, all you're doing is pissing people off. Seriously.
Not really. I'm pissing you off.
Okay,
Actually,
hang on.
no. You're
Okay.
actually entertaining me.
How
very well.
long has ZZ Top been together?
For 51 years.
1969. That's 7 years after the Stones.
Right, but it says here for 51 years.
Yeah, and the Stones are at 60. What's higher, 60 or 51?
Okay, hold on.
That's what I thought. Thank you. It says
Longest-
69, but okay. Yeah. Oh, Hill died in 2021. Oh, that's very sad. Dusty Hill, that's their lead singer. He died this year.
Me, according to the year 2014, U2 named longest running band by your magazine namesake. U2 has been named the longest running band on planet by the Rock Bible Rolling Stone. The Irish supergroup won the accolades
14,
of longest
15,
active band
16,
in the world with
17,
no breakups
18,
or lineup changes.
19, 20, 21. Your information is 7
wrong.
years old.
No,
Wrong.
the reason why they say it is because the band had no breakups or lineup changes. That's all.
Your information was 2014. That's what you
Right.
said. That's 7 years old.
Yeah, but I mean at the time, that was the longest
Oh,
band.
so 7 years ago.
Because they had no, so
7 years ago, that's what you're saying.
that's what I pulled up when I put longest running band. That's what I
No,
got.
but you're wrong. 1976 for the U2 is not anywhere near 1962 for the Stones.
Right. But did
Right,
the
you're
Stones
way the hell off.
Wait a minute, Dennis. Did the Stones ever have a breakup or a lineup change?
They play. Have they changed anybody? Their drummer just died.
Can I ask you this?
Yeah.
Why would a band change just because they got rid of the one person?
They wouldn't.
Well, wait a minute. That's not true because when we were discussing Van Halen, you said sometimes when they change lead singers, it's not the same. It doesn't sound the same.
But the band still played. Do you know what I mean?
The band was still the band.
Right.
Yeah, that's true.
I gotta check something. When was U2's last album? I'd like to know that too.
God damn. I remember the first time I heard of you
4 years ago. It's been 4 years.
Okay. How about the Stones? Did they come up with anything recently? I bet you they did.
Well, they're almost 80 years old. I'm sure they're trying to live, but okay, let's.
Yeah, they're just trying to breathe at this point.
They are definitely the oldest rockers around. Way older than Bono.
Old enough to where their drummer was about to go on tour and croaked.
That's
and
true.
He didn't croak of an overdose. He croaked of old age.
He just died this year, Moose. Their drummer
he died of old age.
That stinks.
80 something, I think. Oh, I'm sorry. When was the hang on. What was the Rolling Stones' last album? Okay. The Rolling Stones was 1 year before U2 here. Blue and Lonesome is the 23rd British and 25th American studio album.
Wow, that's impressive.
25th album. That's just wow. It was released at the end of 16, so the same year as U2. Yeah. 25 freaking albums. That's just crazy.
That's insane.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
But that means they truly love what they do.
Oh, it says they have 30 studio albums and 33 live albums. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Holy crap, man. What's this about their new album? Oh, they have another album in. They have 2 albums this year. All right.
Cool.
Oh, they put out a 40th anniversary edition. Jesus Christ.
Okay, according to Lunatic Fringe,
What?
Stones went through changes. 3 different rhythm guitar players.
Well, yeah, they got murdered. One of them got murdered.
So, when I was looking up who was the longest, they meant with all the original people, no changes. That's all. But you're right. When it comes to actual longevity, give it up to the Stones.
Well, yeah, because next year will be 60 years. That's fucking crazy. That's insane. Terry.
I had to disagree. I'm fairly certain there's some bands from the 50s that have guys
Are still together? I'll check. Okay.
Who did the song? Yeah, I can't remember the name of the song, but there were bands that they're hanging on with one-hit wonders and still playing.
I'm looking it up right now. Are there any bands from the 50s that are still together? Okay, well, let's see.
Can't remember the name.
Nope, it says number 1. The Rolling Stones. They're number 1.
No, what's the God damn it, I can't remember their name.
The Who was 64.
Yeah, see, when you Google something, they're going to bring up all the popular ones. I'm bringing up a one-hit wonder that nobody fucking knows.
Aerosmith, U2, Beach Boys.
The Cure.
Again, all popular bands.
Kiss. Iron Maiden.
Who did it? Who did the song "Visions of Matchstick Man"?
I have no idea. The Cure, Def Leppard, Metallica, Red Hot Chili Peppers.
So, you know the band Rush? They were together 44 years.
That's a lot.
Right.
It was how she worded it that makes her correct. The Stones went through a lineup change when Brian was killed. Well, I mean, shit, people get killed. I mean, like shit, you know?
Deep Purple. Anyway, Deep Purple, 1968.
Yeah, that's pretty status quo. So anyway,
Status Quo. Look up a band called Status Quo.
Okay.
But
okay.
Now, are we saying you can't have a lineup change?
No. When I looked it up, that's what their criteria was. That's why U2 won. But Janice is correct. When you talk about when the band formed, the Stones seem to be the oldest band so far.
They were also formed in 62. So were the Stones.
Right.
Status Quo is 62 also. UK band. Of course, English. Well, it says Status Quo are an English rock band that formed in 62. The group originated as the Scorpions. Well, so is it Scorpions or Status Quo? What?
I've heard of the Scorpions.
Yeah, I would think so. They're very, very, very,
God, that was
very, very big. Very big. Very big band.
No, it's Status Quo. The Scorpions you're thinking of is a different band.
That's what I was thinking.
Do you know who Status Quo is?
I'm looking right here. Francis something.
No, I don't know them.
Hang on. Ooh, one of them just died though.
Oh, that sucks.
Nope, one of them died 5 years ago. Status Quo guitarist Rick Parfitt dies at age 68 5 years ago.
That's the guy. The guy that died was the guy that came up with that guitar lick.
Cool. Yeah, I see all kinds of stuff about them. Yep, early 60s. So they said the same year as they said they're the same year as the Stones. So, and their drummer died 5 years ago, so I don't
I
know.
love their bassist. Their bassist played the songs I heard from that band. That bassist was a great bassist.
Okay, cool.
But it was a band that they stuck together, hands out.
Really? That's cool. I mean, you can't really blame a band that they have to replace their friggin' guitarist because they get murdered. I mean, shit happens. You know?
I will tell you this.
Mm-hmm.
The most respect I got for three guys for a band is Rush.
Is who? Sorry?
Rush.
Absolutely.
But
yeah.
In the early days, they had a different drummer.
Oh.
And
Pussycat. I don't know any
Geddy Lee and Alex Lifeson got, they said, you're not cutting it, and we're gonna have to go find somebody else.
Well, that happens, yeah.
They went and found somebody else, and the luckiest thing they ever did was found the best drummer on the planet
ever. Yeah,
which was like pure luck. It was pure luck.
It was too. Okay, folks. I'm going to bed. It's 11 o'clock. I'm tired.
Ready?
It's actually 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock.
It's 10:02 my time.
It's 11:03 my time. So thanks for hanging, folks. I'll try and be here Wednesday.
And you still don't know who Status Quo is, do you?
I just read about them on the thing.
No, you can't. Just listen to them. Just after.
Oh, I will when I'm not on here.
Yeah.
Is that your favorite
Get
band?
it up. What?
I remember the Kinks. They were awesome.
Say that one more time.
Status Quo. Is that your favorite band?
Who?
You.
No.
Status Quo is my favorite band? No.
What is your favorite band?
I don't know if I have one.
I don't have a favorite. I have a top 10, maybe.
I am a big fan of progressive rock from the 70s.
Yeah. And I like 80s.
However, I got a whole crap ton of other people I love too. But
yeah, that's hard to pick. You can't pick one. You can't. It's just too difficult. That'd be too difficult.
Guns N' Roses. I love Guns N' Roses and Green Day. They're my tops.
Well,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for you that
I'm not. I grew up
those two bands are your top pick. I feel sorry for you because you're missing out on a whole bunch of.
No. I like other kind of music. I like bluegrass music. I listen to some.
I like classical music too. So.
I like Latin pop music. I like pop music.
There's someone behind you in your kitchen, Miss Moose.
Yeah. He's laughing because he heard you.
Sorry, I have to pick on you because all the chipmunks are sleeping. So
that's fine.
Anyway, Terry. Aw. Okay, Terry, you need to go to bed. You have to work tomorrow.
Okay, Terry. Peace offering.
There you go.
Moose, you and I are cool. We'll get along just fine.
Here, Terry, I can't go without this. I can't. I got to do it.
Here's my
There
bouquet.
you go.
You got to admit that was the funniest stream ever.
It was fun.
When that happened.
It was fun.
Funny.
Yeah, it was fun. But I had to do it before I go, so.
I'm out. See you later.
Okay.
See ya.
Okay, Miss Moose, I would love to stay, but I'm exhausted.
Good night.
And I got somebody driving down to pick up the rats tomorrow, so I got to get them all ready. And
How many is your friend getting?
95% of them.
Holy Toledo.
I'll keep a couple. I might keep a couple. I might not keep any, honestly. I might just let her have them all. I don't know. I haven't decided.
Wow.
Angel's loss has been very tough on me. I don't want to go through it 30 more times. So
I don't blame you.
I can't. And they're all getting to that age where they're going to go. And I just can't. I can't handle
So
anymore.
your poor friend's going to have to deal with that.
Yeah, but she has 3 rooms of these. She has rooms full of area that she can put them.
So she doesn't
She's
care.
retired. She has nothing but time to spend with them.
That's good.
And I got to put more work into these chipmunks. So I got to. Hey, JSTV. Hello. How are you?
Hi, JS TV channel.
Yeah,
Nice
I've been
to
on a
meet
really
you.
long time. Thank you. I
And
never
I've
see
never seen
JT.
Lunatic Fringe before either.
Oh, he's from Vancouver, on Canada.
Ooh, that's one place I want to go to.
Big music guy. Nice guy. Anyway, I don't know, Moose. I might keep 2 or 3 of them. I don't know. Not very many, and not both sexes. I'll keep one sex only. Then
Okay, I was
that
gonna
way.
ask.
Thank you. Oh yeah, I haven't seen Marlon in a long time. But yes, Marlon's very nice. Thank
I
you,
don't
JS.
know Marlon.
No, I have some people that I know that I see occasionally, you know.
That's cool.
Yeah, you know, some people have different schedules and stuff. Anyway, Moose, here's the point. They haven't been bred in over 2 years, okay?
Mhm.
It would be cruel of me to try and breed them now because they haven't bred in 2 years. That's mean. That's a cruel, awful thing to do. And I won't do it. So
All
I'll probably keep 3 or 4 males or 3 or 4. Actually, it'll have to be females if I have them. It'll have to be 3 or 4 females because the males fight. So,
Whoa.
Well, they're not usually grouped by female and male. They're usually mixed together. You see?
Oh.
As long as a male has girls to pay attention to, he doesn't really care about the boys. But when I had to separate them because of the not being able to sell them during the pandemic. I didn't want them breeding anymore because they breed really well. So I separated them. But I mean, I've been carrying for like 30 plus of them for 2 years. It's costing me a lot of money. And normally if I can sell them, it's fine. But I can't now. They're too old to be sold and they're too old to breed. And I've had 5 of them die over the last month. It's coming to that time where they're all going to start.
I feel bad for your friend that she's going to.
She knows and she wants them. She said, I don't care. I love them. I want more of them. She already has some of them now. So.
I understand, but I think that would be hard when they start dying. Then
she's more used. She's just better to
handle it.
Right now, she's better to handle it than me.
Okay, well then, good luck to them.
Also, it'll be easier for me to move out of where I am when I don't have 4 huge cages up here that all have to be taken apart and cleaned and moved. And just, I'm trying to get one of the cages out completely. And then I'll probably only keep the 2 cages. And I'm also moose too. That's the other thing. So when they move, the chipmunks are getting moved. So Chaz is going to be with Chi-Chi.
Ooh.
Sweet Pea will be by herself down on the bottom, and then Princess and Munchkin will be in the big cage in the middle.
Wow.
So they need more room to be apart. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. That makes sense.
Like, you know what I mean? Like they have a better shot that way. And then I'll keep the 3rd cage up here just empty. And then if I ever just want to move them, like, okay, so say I want to put the camera over there today, I'll just have it all set up and empty. And then when I want to put, like, if I want to put Chaz and somebody in there, I'll just put them in there. I can just move them there.
Oh, you can make up for like when they're on stream.
Yeah, like a different playground, like a different play.
You could use the empty one and then dress it up however you need for your stream.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
I think that would be easier than having them do it from their normal.
Well, it also, like, I don't know if you probably may not know this, but each time that you clean their cage, if you take their cage and you rearrange stuff so that everything's on this side this time and you rearrange it so it's on that side, they think it's a whole new place. They don't get that it's the same cage because everything's different.
Oh.
So they think it's like being in a new place.
So what do they do differently then?
They get excited because it's new stuff. They like maybe the shelf is up higher, or maybe the shelf
So
is
you confuse them.
Yeah, but they like it because then it feels new.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mhm.
It's really hard to explain, but
I get it. Yeah.
if you go back, I also like, for instance, tonight in the glass cage, I now have 2 wheels in there instead of 1.
Ooh.
And the house is moved and the litter's moved and the food is moved. So now they think it's a new place. You see?
That's neat.
Because I just changed things around.
What keeps things interesting?
Well, yeah, then they don't get bored, right? Also, it'll make a lot less pressure on me. Please remember, I still have my black spiny mouse too.
Your black what?
Spiny mouse.
Have I seen that?
Yeah.
I think so.
Boots.
I think so.
Black. She's got spines on her back. She's my Egyptian Black Nile spiny thing.
I remember you mentioning it, but I don't know if I've actually seen it.
Well, I'm going to keep her, and she's right there. She's
That's
up on
cool.
top of the cages. So if I have her, now those things live 4 to 7 years, and she's probably like 4. So
Whoa.
she could live another 3 years. So
Yeah.
now my friend wants her, and I said, no, you cannot take her. She's my only one. And no, you're not taking her. No, it's not happening. So I'll keep her. So I'll have her, and I got 1
Cool.
cat, and I'll have the chipmunks, and then maybe 1 set of acacia rats, and that'll be it. Everything else will be gone. So
Wow.
it'll also make it easier to move if I have to move, because I can't move with all these animals,
Yeah.
Nobody wants all these animals. They don't,
Right.
So on that note,
Why were you thinking of moving?
no, but I need to be ready to if I have to. I need to be ready to, and I can't be moving 4 like 150-pound cages.
That's true.
That's a lot of work for me. I don't think I can move those now. I mean, I'm getting older, It's not as easy to lift stuff like that.
I get you.
I could give myself a hernia or something doing that,
Yeah, who wants that?
Not me. So now
right.
one thing you did miss today on my stream. I bought the chipmunks. Okay, I got them 2 boxes of stuff today.
Wow, you're a good mommy.
Yeah, well, they need more wheat and stuff in their diet. So they need more grains. So I went and bought them this.
Oh, how nice.
And they got this for the first time ever today. Shredded wheat.
Oh, I used to eat that as a kid.
Oh my God, they were so funny. So because they're half, like, those things are half the size of them, right?
Right.
So I took 1 piece, I broke it into 3 parts, and I put 1 into the glass cage there, 1 into that cage, and 1 into Chaz's cage. Crazy.
Okay. So what they do?
Ran around with it in their mouth, this big chunk of it was pretty
cute.
It was fun. It was funny. Anyway, so this here is 100% wheat, so nothing else.
That's good.
And this one here, even though it has a little tiny bit of sugar in it, this one also has barley in it.
Ooh.
So I'm giving them that. So I hope that'll be good.
So they need grains in their diet, huh?
They do. They need 30% of their diet to be grains and wheat.
Whoa.
So I give them quick oats, and I give them give me 1 sec, Moose.
Alrighty.
Sorry, 1 second, please. Just 1 minute. Sorry.
Okay, we can't stay on too long because Janice wants to go to bed. Hi, if you're out there. Oh, don't forget to like and subscribe to the White Chipmunks and hit the notification bell so you know when This channel goes live.
Okay. You okay now? That's a good girl. Okay, there we go. No, my cat was being super weird.
Why?
Anyway, I'm back. Okay, so so they eat plain Cheerios
Mm-hmm.
because it's rolled oats. They got 2 things of Shreddies because that's wheat, and they also get quick oats, which are in a bag. They're like oatmeal oats, but I don't cook them. I just give them.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, but they got it like they need more, so I bought them these. So, I mean, it has 2% calcium. That's better than no calcium. They need calcium, by the way, because their teeth get weak and stuff.
So do you give them milk?
They can't have milk; they'll die.
Well,
Can't
then
give them that.
you give them cheese. I think. Do you give
No cheese, no dairy ever.
them, so then, how do they get calcium?
From their diet, from their blocks, from their stuff they eat. They get it from. There are little calcium blocks in there. There are cuddle bones that birds chew on.
Oh, okay, I got you.
They have lava. Like you have to add stuff.
I got you.
Like you got to add stuff, but you got to stay on it. It's very important. I mean, my God, girl, if I could give them Tums with calcium, I would, but they can't have those either. So,
Oh.
you know,
I didn't know they would die if they had milk.
calcium 4%. Like you got to look for stuff that you can get a little bit of into them. Oh, there's also, by the way, I buy worms. They're called calci worms, and they have calcium in them.
Ooh.
They're freeze dried. All their bugs are freeze dried.
Ew. I think don't you have a video of them eating bugs?
Oh yeah, live crickets. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Ew.
Mm-hmm. But they need it for the protein and also for the calcium. Also, though, if they get pregnant, because when mice get pregnant, you got to feed them scrambled eggs and chicken.
That's
cool.
I know.
They're that's really high protein. That's all. Hi, Baggy. How are you? I'm trying to get out of here. I'll get out of here soon.
As soon as you want to leave, they keep coming. Hello, bird.
I'm here. Hi, Baggy Bird. How are you doing?
That's a really cool name.
I'm okay. I'm just tired, but the clock switch, and my son is due back tomorrow as well. So I'm trying. How
exciting!
Hmm.
How exciting for you!
Yeah, I'd like to talk to him for 10 minutes since I haven't seen him in a week and a half. It's the longest. This is the longest amount of time I haven't seen him from in his whole life. So it's hard. You'll see. It's hard. It's hard. Because so the mother in you wants to text and say, hey, are you alive? Is everything okay? But then you got to give them space. But then I worry, which is why I don't sleep. It's very, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you don't want his friends to go, oh my God, your mother texted you. Like, yeah, because I give a shit. I care, right?
I know what you mean. You want to
care,
but you don't want to be clingy.
Correct. Now,
that means you set good boundaries.
I have not spoken to him since, hang on, what day is it today, my dear? Sunday. I got a text from him 9 days ago saying, I'm arrived, I'm safe. That's it. That's all I've heard. So
that's good.
It's hard though. I want to know how it's going. I don't know what time his plane leaves tomorrow. I don't know when he's getting back.
Well, then you should text him that because that's info you need.
No, I don't want to interrupt his last, It's very hard. Like I said, it's a very hard judgment call. Plus, I got my friend coming tomorrow, so I don't want to. I just got to get up, have my coffee, pack my animals up. I have to pack them up in shipping crates.
Oh, wow.
Well, they got to stay warm. They're African. They can't be out in that cold.
They're African.
They're African rats. You know that, right?
Yeah, I know you mentioned.
But I will do this. If I keep 2 or 3 of them, I will make it a point to try to make them friendly. I'll try
Cool.
my best.
And then you could put video. Well, I know your channel is called White Chipmunks. Oh, bye. Bye, Janice. You're okay. Well, everybody, thank you for coming to the White Chipmunks live stream. I hope you had a glorious
Sorry,
time.
honey. Sorry, honey. Sorry, honey. Sorry.
Oh, magic. Janice is back.
I hit the never mind. It doesn't matter.
It's okay.
I hit my mouse and it whatever. Anyway, it doesn't matter because Moose, sometimes I have the chipmunks and sometimes I have Boots and sometimes I have the cat. I've done streams with the whole stream with the cat. So
Cool.
I mean, anybody who knows my channel knows I have all these different things. So when I ask them what they want to see, everybody says I want to see everything. Like I
Well,
want
have
to see.
you thought to put like White Chipmunks and something else so that they know?
No, not right now. I may put the what? Yes, they are not from Boston. They are from Africa. I don't know what you're talking about unless you're talking about my rats. They're from Africa. Yes, they are.
I'm taking lunatic is from Boston.
No, he's from Vancouver.
Oh, then I don't know
Canada.
why
I don't know.
I don't know why he referenced Boston, unless because Boston is very cold.
I don't know. Boston is on the East Coast.
Unless he was talking to Squirrel.
I have no idea who's talking to anybody about nothing. The rats. Oh.
But what is
Oh,
Boston?
yeah, that's a band. I'm talking about animals, you silly. He's talking about a band. I'm talking about animals. Anyway, no, when I get up, I have to get them ready to go, and I have to pack them in these crates, and then I got to get blankets around the crate. She has her husband is a truck driver, so he'll run the crates back to me.
Oh, that's nice.
Well, yeah, otherwise I wouldn't be sending them. These are like $125 a piece for these crates. So.
Oh, Jesus. That's a lot
Boston
of money.
is not as warm as Africa. Oh, I am talking about animals too. The climate of Boston is burr. Africa is tropical. Yes, that's why I'm saying I have to keep them warm when they travel or they'll die. They'll die of the cold. They can't be in that kind of cold. They're not winter animals, you know.
What do you call those type of rats again?
Acacia
rats. That's what she's saying.
Here.
That's why we were talking about rats, not the band.
I printed it for you there. Acacia. Yep. And they eat a frig lot of a sugar. Hummingbird nectar, honey, fruit. They have a very, very high sugar diet.
Oh my God, and they don't get diabetes?
Hello, Outdoors with Big Matt. How are you today?
Wow. Hi, Outdoors.
Hi.
I think you're new around here.
I don't recognize you, but.
Outdoors, how did you find out about this channel? Just curious.
You have skunks in Vancouver? Well, we have rats and skunks and coyotes and friggin', I don't know, everything. Yeah, in Vancouver, we have skunks. Hello, Outdoors with Big Matt.
Yeah, I'm curious. How did you find White Chipmunks?
Well, it does say Toronto Raptors, Brooklyn Nets game, and that started like 8 hours ago. But yeah. In a live. Oh, cool. I get around. I go on lots of lives. So
cool. Somebody told me once they found that I went live because YouTube told them. They were searching. YouTube said they have a section about live, and he clicked on it and he says, "Oh, this channel looks interesting," so he found me. I've only went live 3 times.
Oh, I've gone live like probably 250 times.
So I haven't decided when I go live, but when I make a schedule, I'll let you know. And if I'm available, you can join.
I'll see what I can do.
If you're available, I meant to say.
I
don't know when I want to do it.
I might just throw the camera on the Chipmunks, because then I keep my head out of it, and yeah. But anyway, yes. So yes, I had to make some decisions this weekend, and that's what's happening. She's going to take them for free.
Now-
You realize I'm losing thousands of dollars by not selling them, right?
Wow. You're very nice.
I've been feeding them for 4 years.
And you're very nice to do all that. I'm surprised you just give them away.
I'm not going to make her pay. No, I can't. Like, if this is going to be maybe the last year they live, I can't ask her to pay for them. That would be unethical. That would be really not nice, you know?
I guess.
You know what I mean? Because I know that they're passing. They're starting to go now.
I know.
Some of them are a little younger. I will say some of them are only like 2 and a bit years old. So I will keep some of the younger ones, but not to breed. I will not breed them. It's not fair to the females. I can't do it. I won't do it.
Yeah.
Because what happens, like say I keep 2 females and a male, and then one of the females dies giving birth, then I'm screwed. So it's just better to just keep 3 sisters together, or a mom and 2 babies, or like not babies, but 2-year-old whatevers.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, I can't. I did the same thing with my mice. I was going to keep my last tricolored mouse and just keep him. And then I said, you know what? No, because if I keep one, I'm going to end up finding another one and starting again. So I gave her all of them.
Oh, yeah, I hear you.
Now, this way, I'll just try to keep 3 of the, like I have some, like the acacia rats I have are at different levels of friendliness. Some of them are just won't even come near me. They're so high strung that they won't even let me touch them. I have to chase them around the cage. And you have to realize that if they don't want to be picked up, they will turn around and bite me. And it really hurts. They can put their fingernails right through my finger. So their teeth can go right through my finger. So
yeah,
I don't like getting bit. It hurts a lot.
Yeah, nobody wants that. You just want to have fun.
Well, I've been bitten by a chipmunk too when it got scared. Well, not out of anger, out of just me grabbing it wrong and then them getting upset and turning around and nicking me. But nicking me and biting me are 2 different things.
Yeah.
But like Chaz, I can't pick up. Look at you, silly girl. You left me all by myself. Ah, yuck. I don't want to be here by myself. There she is. That's funny. Skunks are everywhere. Ugh. You're so silly, girl.
It is. I told you, it's this stupid touch screen. It's so sensitive.
Fine. I don't have a touch screen.
And I'm not even using it on tablet mode. That's the funny thing.
Wow.
It
That's
just
weird.
automatically stays on touch screen.
Well, Lunatic, I do want to thank you for hanging out and giving us so much music history today. That was fun.
Yeah.
I got to when he was on for like 5 hours of the stream. And Colin is hammered. Terry's hammered.
But Terry is, wow, he's music sensitive.
Oh, so I thank you, White Chipmunks, for the time today. I've been practicing my new composition called Silent Night. Well, that sounds very interesting.
Cool.
Maybe we'll hear it someday.
That would be fun.
I may as well wait till I've made it 8 hours, so I got 3 or 4 minutes left, and then I'll go.
It is 7 hours and 57 minutes.
You can do it in animals too? That's very interesting.
Huh?
It's okay. Oh, we lost. We got beat to crap today, by the way. So the Raptors got buried today, which is why my guy still has his pissed off face on.
How did Joey's team do?
They freaking won by a mile. But they didn't play as hard a team as I'm not saying we played the hardest team in our division. So we lost.
I gotcha.
They played a not so hard team.
So it was an easier win.
Hello, Chewy. What's up?
Hey, who's Chewy?
Hold on, I can't see what I'm doing here. The lights are off.
Yeah, you're
This
all
is-
dark.
He's always dark like that, though.
Is Chewy
Lunatic Fringe in the chat is Chewy.
Chewy? So he's playing Silent Night.
I think so. Sounds cool. That sounds good.
That's the start of it.
That sounds good. More than I can play.
Notice the kind of native Indian type thing?
Mm-hmm.
Good job.
It is good. Hmm.
Yeah, I take lessons from one of those scary guitar players.
That's
Okay, like really scary. Like
Hmm.
5-time Canadian instrumental champion
wow, that's creepy.
that has played with Blaze Bayley of Iron Maiden.
I love Iron Maiden, and I cannot believe they're not in the Hall of Fame. I can't. I'm disgusted. That's Judas Priest, please.
Like,
Please.
I'm tied pretty seriously to Iron Maiden. I worked for a band called Warpath,
Uh-huh.
and I got my band Warpath on Bruce Dickinson's a BBC radio show.
Bruce
I know.
Dickinson, yes.
That band's history left and right.
Mm-hmm.
Steve Harris's daughter was on the label I worked for.
That's cool.
So I know a lot about the behind the scenes of the music industry and what journalism does.
Mm-hmm.
Remember when journalists used to tear apart heavy rock bands in like newspapers?
No, not really.
Remember
I wasn't a big journalist reading newspaper person.
Well, some of it went to court. Remember when Rob Halford went to court because they were thinking that backwards messages were on?
Oh yeah, I remember that.
All of that
nonsense.
That was all media.
Wow.
And that's the kind of stuff that, like some of that cleaner cut media that wants rock and roll to have more of a poppier edge, will keep in mind when it comes to mainstream.
Right.
Us hair metal bands were not considered mainstream.
I loved the hair bands.
I know.
All of them.
Yeah.
So it's like what I was.
I'm sorry for bringing the bad news about your band that you like, Great White, but their crew.
Well, you know, I like their music.
Their crew was so awful. They got themselves booted off of the tour, and it happened when the band that I was associated with working in '81 first album came out, and I was there in Calgary when Halford was being introduced and Pickaxe was showcasing their first album in town.
I'll have to go
I was there.
I'll have to go
I
back.
was there when they kicked off Great White off.
Did you say 81?
Yeah. 84 is when Judas Priest happened. I worked for Kick-Ass in 1981.
Right. And 1981 was when I saw my first concert, and it was AC/DC, and I was 14. And it was For Those About to Rock in Maple Leaf Gardens.
It was 1981 when I met Sir Bob Geldof and called him Bob. There was no Sir before Bob.
Right.
And those people, like I deal with his publicity person, and he goes, you don't have to call him Sir Bob. He knows you from before.
Right.
You call him Bob. You don't
Moose,
have to go through the etiquette.
Chewy's got 10 years on me, so we're a little bit of a age. Well, not much, but when he's talking about 81, when like he's 24 at this time.
I'm 24 years of age.
Yeah. Getting paid, being professional.
For a band that got voted by Playboy magazine as one of the top 10 bands in North America.
Yeah, and I was still just a teenager.
Wait,
so.
what
When
band
she was a teenager.
Just 14. Yeah.
What band are you talking about?
I worked for a band called Kick-Ass.
Why do I know that name?
Just go back and look
4
at
albums out from 1984, 85, 86. They were also called Spectre General by the movie people on the Transformers animated movie. There were 2 songs on that. They got really taken by the record company people.
That was unfortunate.
Are you by chance Canadian? You're Canadian, right?
I'm Canadian.
You're the Vancouver man?
I grew up in Calgary, but I worked out of Toronto and Vancouver.
Okay,
I worked the Montreal circuit out of Toronto. That's how come I knew Gowan.
Okay, because this band is Canadian, the one you just referenced. Kick-Ass.
Kick-Ass.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And we took, and that band literally took off the next day to go on tour with Judas Priest. You're coming with us.
And what did you do for this band?
I was a monitor tech.
You were a what?
Monitor technician.
Okay. That's cool.
It is cool.
So
That'd
did
be
you
quite
get
a
to meet
life.
a lot? So did you get to meet a lot of other bands because of
Yes.
working with them?
Yes, I've met more bands outside of them than with them.
Okay, so
Because I worked for a PA company out of Alberta that will get the contract, and not every band has got a monitor tech. So you end up working as a monitor tech for that band.
That's exciting. So of the bands that you met, who was pretty like normal? Like, wow, these people are very cool.
Many.
Can I explain it to you in a different way?
Okay.
What happens
take it away.
if you're just Joe Average on the street, and then one day you're walking along and girls start screaming at you in your own hometown? Because you're walking beside Mike Reno?
Do you know who Mike Reno is?
No.
Lead singer of Loverboy.
Oh, I know Lover. I've heard of
Huge.
Yes.
Just, wow.
Mike, to me, is a guy who used to sing Doobie Brothers and Aerosmith and early Nazareth in a band about 4 years prior to that, 5 years prior to that. Can you imagine Mike Reno singing Train Kept Rolling? Can you imagine him singing Doobie Brothers?
Yeah.
Can you imagine him singing Sweet, like Little Willie Won't Go Home? Like, he came up from like the normal, you grow into your persona. Not every band starts off playing the same type of music.
Right.
that they play.
Right.
Chipmunks was a tribute to Led Zeppelin.
Yeah. Loverboy was the shit. They were the total shit. I just
Yeah,
loved them.
but a lot of that band came out of Street Hard.
Yeah, I remember them too.
Like, it was a business decision made by Paul Dean and Matt Finette
Yeah.
to break away from the same management that Kick-Axe had. That's what the problem was.
Right.
Like, they signed to a big label, and meanwhile, Kenny Shields is being compared to the number one guy on their label. They're going to squash that contract.
Of course.
Canadian only.
Right.
You don't want to have Kenny Shields compared to Rod Stewart.
I like him too.
Yeah, but that's how Kenny Shields was back then in 1975. I went to see them. Kenny Shields was like this hot young Rod Stewart.
Yeah.
He had all the moves. He could even kick a soccer ball.
Yeah.
And I knew him all of his life.
Yeah, that's funny.
Paul Dean is from my hometown of Calgary.
That's
I knew
cool.
Paul Dean before Street Heart.
That's cool.
You know, so it's like I know the band's history.
Yeah.
I know a lot about Ontario music history too. A
Yeah.
lot of bands out of Toronto, man. The Killer
Oh, a
Dwarfs.
lot.
The Killer Dwarfs.
Yeah.
That's how I know the guys in Iron Maiden.
Oh,
Yeah.
speaking of Iron Maiden, they were inducted into the Metal Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not the same.
Yeah, it's not really the same. Like, there's only 3 musicians that are voted into the Country Music Hall of Fame, the Music Hall of Fame, and the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Do you know who those 3 musicians are?
Eric Clapton.
No. You can start off with Johnny Cash.
Mm.
Then you can go to Elvis.
Ooh, I love this.
And then you can also go to Bob Dylan.
Well, of course.
Yeah.
And those are the only 3 that belong to all 3 Hall of Fames.
Wow.
But
Bob
they
Dylan,
were
really?
all unanimous.
Cool.
They were all unanimous. They haven't had a unanimous nomination committee in years.
My sweethearts, I have been on, it's like almost midnight here.
Anyhow, I wanted to jump up and play what I've been working on.
It's nice.
Yeah.
I like it.
Thank you for sharing.
Not a problem.
Yeah, let me hear it when it's more
Yeah.
done.
Will you be
Yeah,
putting lyrics?
it's the beginning, and I'm playing in the dark, and I was kind of...
Yeah, well, that's probably not easy either.
Right. Will you have lyrics, or do you do only instrumental?
I can't write that way.
That's okay. You can play well.
I need a Chipmunk song. Jesus, I need an intro. I'm not good at
Maybe-
stuff like that. That's
maybe
not my
Chewy can help.
forte.
Maybe
What?
Chewy
You need
can
to find a fun artist. There's some fun keyboard players.
I know who
using-
could help you, and they're Canadian. Axe 412 and his wife. Maybe they would work with you.
I don't know who that is.
Nacho Business,
I don't know
because
who that is.
they do goofy things with music. They might be able to help you.
No, I can probably do it. I just don't have the time.
A lot of it takes time.
Because they
Yeah, I
actually
don't have
sing.
time.
Like, editing takes a lot of work. And that's
I do edit my stuff, and that takes long enough. So yeah,
Yeah.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
I think I'm
Anyhow,
getting-
I'll let you go. I
Okay,
thought I'd
sweetie.
come up.
Thank
Okay.
you.
Okay.
Bye. Bye, Janice.
No, I'm not
Me-
gone yet.
Well, don't you
I
need
have to
sleep?
do my sign out thing so it doesn't just end on nothing. All right. So yeah, I'm gonna try to be back Tuesday, but I honestly just don't know. I don't know. I got things I got to do. Like the chipmunks are just getting older. I have to focus. I don't have enough time to focus on them unless I get rid of almost everything else. She wants them. She's retired. She has nothing but time for these things. I don't. And I got to get moving on this, switching them up, and hopefully somebody having babies or getting them to the vet and finding out what I can do, and just stuff. I got to get stuff organized, you know. Besides, when I went out of mice, when I stopped breeding mice, I got one broken key on my keyboard. It's my enter key, and it's got a slice through it. It drives me freaking nuts.
Oh, that
Anyway.
stinks.
Well, anyway,
Maybe
when I
we
got
should do a GoFundMe for you to get a new
not a chance in hell.
computer or keyboard. Or
I have a
whatever you need.
$2,500 laptop. I'm not worried about if a key is busted. I can get that fixed.
Okay.
I have a gaming laptop, so it's MSI.
Oh, that's why.
But I don't play games on it anymore, but I use it for this, so this is fun. Anyway, yeah, when I was getting rid of my mice, she took the rest of them. And I would say probably now there aren't any left because that was 3 years ago. So probably they've all died by now.
Aww.
But she does have some of my zebra mice. I don't have any left of those. She still has golden spinies. I don't have any of those left. She took them. And she's bought like 10, 12 acacia rats for me already.
Wow.
So, yeah, but she's got like 10 of these cages. You know these cages? She's got like 10 of them.
She must really love animals.
She does. Plus she runs a rescue too, so.
Wow.
So she's got squirrels and stuff. No, we're not trading anything. I'm not getting rid of these to get something different. No, I don't work like that. So, but no, I cannot go through another 20 or 30 deaths. I can't. I can't.
Yeah,
I've already gone through. You don't know this, but when my friend died about 4 years ago, I took all his mice in because his husband didn't want to deal with them. And I had like 150 of my own mice, and I took in 400 of his.
Holy
400 of his. I saw more death.
Toledo.
I probably had to put down, or there were already at least 200 of them dead, and I had to deal with that.
Why did they just get rid of the?
Because my friend died suddenly.
Oh, so you were doing them a favor.
Correct.
Doing him a favor.
It cost me thousands of dollars in food. I actually had to call PetSmart in Phoenix and tell them to send a truck of this food up because I couldn't feed them all. I couldn't buy out enough stores.
Whoa.
Yeah. Anyway, it cost me at least $4,000 or $5,000 to feed them all for the times I had them, and I gave them all away. I gave them all away.
That's too much money. That's just for feeding.
Yeah, but they were stacked up. Like,
what was that for a month? How long did that food supply last?
It took me 6 months to get them all housed, given away.
Whoa.
And that interrupted my life. I still had my own too.
Mm-hmm.
But then it was probably a year after that I said, I'm done. I can't breed them anymore. I cannot.
It's a lot of work. It's a lot of money.
What did you say? One of the reasons of being a responsible pet keeper is understanding costs. Yes, I know, but I took them in. They were not mine. I did it as a favor to someone, and I will never do it again because his husband didn't even offer me money to take care of the stupid things. Like, yeah, I have money for my animals. This was someone else's animals that I took in. And I mean, some of them, the babies were dead because the mother didn't have enough food to feed them. Like, basically, he didn't treat them very well that I knew of. Like, I thought he did, but he really didn't. And when I got them, they were in terrible state. And I mean,
So the husband, the friend of yours, was the one who took care of them? The one that died?
They were his, and he died, and his husband wanted nothing to do with them. He knew nothing about them.
He's the one, he's the one that didn't take them very good care.
So they were alone. They were alone and unfed for like 3 days. So when I got them, half of them were dead. I mean, yeah. See, yes, that, yes, a part that you learned from. It is always the case when you help someone. That is why I had to give up animal. Yeah, well, I learned my lesson. I'll never do it again. I'll never take in anything again, ever. I came this close to having a complete emotional breakdown and ending up in the hospital because I just couldn't. You don't even know what my room was full of. Like, it took me, Moose, when I got them here, it took me 6 days just to go through all those freaking containers of animals.
Whoa.
He had females with males. You never keep females with males. There were babies that were dead. There were half-chewed animals.
Ew, I'm sorry, but I don't think I could go through that.
I had to go through that and then take care of my own too.
No, I understand you have no choice, but I don't think, because you said you found some dead, I don't think for rats, I don't think I would like to see that.
But I didn't expect that to happen.
That's what I'm saying.
I didn't expect that was going to be.
Like, you love animals, right? And then let's say I loved animals like you.
Broke my heart.
That would freak me out. I'd be like, ew. I don't think I could handle that.
It broke my heart. Number one, that I trusted them. Number two, that they were in such bad shape. I mean, also, all his mice were from me. So, just not good. Like, okay, so in a bin like this size, Moose, like this by like this, I have bins up there. That's what I take them to the vet in because they have to be separated.
Mm-hmm.
So when I take them to the vet, they have to be separated so the vet can tell which one's which. So they're all labeled, like it says Chipmunk, Chi-Chi, Chipmunk, Princess, Chipmunk, Sweet.
Oh, you got this down to a science.
I do, because I have to take them to the vet, and they've got, like, if they get just say they get a treatment on their, like, they get not a flea, but it's a chemical they give them, but they put a dot on their back, and it takes a couple of hours to dry. So they need to be separated so they don't lick it off of each other, the medicine.
Oh, that makes sense.
So, yeah. So what happens is I take them. And then and then when I get home, I leave them in those containers for the whole 2 or 3 hours, and then I put them back together. You see?
Wow. Lunatic has today.
It is what people do not think of, is that those are pet keepers should get animals for them, not their offspring. Some animals outlive humans. Yeah, well, unfortunately not these ones, but macaws and parrots. Holy crap. My friend, Terry, you guys know that eel he has? That eel will outlive Terry easy.
I never saw the eel. I just noticed.
It's really cool. Actually.
I just noticed the fish in the fish tanks.
No, it's an eel, and it's very cool. It's got dots all over it. It's really neat looking.
Ooh, we'll have to ask him next time if he can show us.
It's on his channel. If you go look, there's a video.
Okay.
About 30 seconds.
Well, I'm new to his channel, so I have to start watching his videos.
If you go down, you'll see it. It'll say "feeding my eel," and you'll see a little bit of the eel. Like, you'll see a little bit of it. It's only about 20 seconds long. It's not even.
Alrighty.
It's the coolest thing. And he said it'll just keep getting bigger and bigger, and he'll have to keep moving it from tank to tank.
Wow.
Because it'll get bigger. But anyway, that really turned me off of breeding mice, because I didn't ever want to breed another mouse as long as I lived. So.
No, I don't blame you.
But also, I'm a responsible person, and I had my males separate from my females already. I never kept them together.
If you're not the one taking care of them and you don't know what you're doing, you know.
It was just very sad. Anyway,
yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah. And I mean, and I got rid of my mice, and then I had an opportunity to own chipmunks and acacia rats, and I said, okay, because they're bigger and they live longer. Okay, I'll do that. So, yeah, I know, right? Macaws and parrots are a lot of responsibility. My God, I could have no other pet. I'd have to just have that. So, anyway, yeah, on that note, my dear,
Yeah, you need sleep.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. You wanted to go for like half hour.
Yeah, but you weren't here, so I spent some time with you while you're
That's
here.
very nice. And then other people showed up.
It's what happens, it's fine. I
Yeah.
mean, I'm along with tortoises. Oh my God, yeah. Tortoises live, oh my God, forever. Like
That's
just
cool.
decades and decades and decades yeah, so I mean, and that's another thing, Moose, and I know it's not something I should really be like thinking about, but my cat is almost 10. Like,
Whoa.
there are certain losses that I'm not going to be able to take, and my cat and my chipmunks are one of those, and I can't, so no, I have to do this. This is just, and I know she'll take care of them. I know she will. She takes care of everything. Like she takes care of her animals as well as I would. So why you wouldn't hesitate to give them to that person, right?
Right.
Because they're treated just as well, if not better. Like
Exactly.
she has more time for them than I do.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so we were talking about tortoises living long. According to the BBC, in the year 2019, Nigeria's royal tortoise said to have lived to the age of 344.
Yeah, like that you're talking about an animal that's going to live in your family for like 7 generations. It's like, that's crazy. Like, that's like, wow, that's crazy. When I lost my animals in a fire, I can't even, I couldn't. You know what? If there was a fire in my house, I would die trying to save my chipmunks. I wouldn't even care. I'd try. I wouldn't care. I wouldn't.
Yeah,
I'd try.
I could see Janice doing that.
Well, because if I didn't, I'd never forgive myself. So, yeah. Mind you, there is a ladder beside the house, and I could get up to this window, and they're right there. So if I had to come in from the outside in, I would bust the glass. I would come in.
Oh, good.
Of course I would. If I die, I die. At least I die nobly.
Yeah.
Trying to save, my animals. But that's a really morbid, awful thought. Anyway, I'll try to make sure that I have a Boots stream just for you soon. That's my black spiny mouse. She's got huge black eyes.
That's cool.
Little white spines on her back. Yeah, I don't think I don't know. I think I have one from, if you look through my shorts, you'll see one. Anything that says Boots on it is her.
Okay, I'll look.
Boots. And there, I do have a short section, so it should be in there. But yeah, I want to see my kid tomorrow. I want to see my friend tomorrow. I want to get and then of course after I get the cages emptied, I still have to take all that shit out. I gotta wash it all, dry it all, put it all. Like, you're talking weeks of work. It's not a day or two; it's weeks. But I'll try to do it when I'm not online. So.
Yeah.
But that's why I won't be here tomorrow, because I can't be here tomorrow. I got other things to do. So
it happens. It's not like people are going to get totally upset.
No, if they do, there's not much I can do. I mean,
it happens. You have life.
Well, yeah, I need to, yeah. And I am interested to see how this matching up with, like, I'm interested to see how pulling certain chipmunks apart from each other. They haven't been apart since I've gotten them. So I'm very interested to see how they behave when they're separated.
Cool.
And
That'll be a nice experiment.
well, if I have all the rats to worry about, I don't have the focus. I need to focus, you know.
Yeah,
My
you
pets
can
are
only
now
do
made
so
of
much.
wood and have strings. They can be long-lived too, and who knows, some kid may love my guitars. Okay. That's interesting.
Mhm.
And yes, I already decided. Well, I don't know. I figure when they die, I'll get them taxidermied, but I don't know. Like, people have a lot of opinions about that. Mind you, if I want them taxidermied, I'll do it myself, and I won't put them on camera. That's all. But
That's your choice.
I don't want to say goodbye to them ever. So
Speaking of taxidermy, people, there's this growing trend in crocheting that they make taxidermy, but crochet versions. So instead of the real animal, it's crocheted, but it looks like taxidermy.
I'd rather have a taxidermy. Mind you, though, Moose, if I find out it's going to cost me $1,000 to do it, I might not be able to do it. You see?
Right.
Yeah, like if they cost me $1,000 each, I don't know how much it costs. Fuck, I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know if I could afford that. I mean,
But wouldn't that creep you out?
No.
Wouldn't creep you out seeing?
No, because I'd have them and I would love to have them. Do you know what I mean?
Okay, that makes sense then.
Because I wouldn't want to say goodbye to them ever.
Yeah, but that's all part of pet ownership.
But I can't replace them. They're not replaceable.
It's
Everything
like
else I have. What?
It's just like humans. Humans are irreplaceable.
Well, I wouldn't want to stuff a person.
Well, yeah, that's
creepy. Oh yeah, right. BB King, Lucille. Yeah, that's right. Okay. So now for sure, it's 8.5 hours. I am definitely out.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm gonna set my alarm. You know what? If everything gets done early and my kid's back early and everything's good, I might be able to pop on late afternoon, but I doubt it.
Don't worry
Probably
about
be Tuesday. Yeah, the Egyptians did. They mummified people. That's right.
Oh, that's right.
But yeah. Anyway, I want to thank everybody who came. I want to thank Spicy Punk Rocker for the $2 tip. Awesome. Thanks, buddy.
Oh, you got a tip?
I did. And
what
he's a
was the-
channel member too, on top of it.
Wait. What's his name?
Spicy Punk Rocker.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah, it's cool. I want him to come on and play his electric guitar sometime on my channel. So he's really good. So anyway, that doesn't matter. So thanks, we saw Shar earlier, but her dad is in the hospital as well. So cross your fingers for him because he's been in and out of the hospital a whole lot in the last year. So, and Charlene doesn't deal with loss very well at all. So she still has both her parents. So I'll just say that much. I have long not had any parents, so I'm more used to it. But
I found his channel, Spicy Punk Rocker.
Yeah.
So he does challenges and guitar live streams.
That's him. Yeah, he's pretty awesome, actually. Tell him Chipmunks sent you.
If I run into him, I will.
He's a really nice guy.
This dude would fit in our community. He challenges and guitars.
Yeah, some.
Yeah.
And on that note, yeah. I'll try to be back Wednesday, guys. But
okay.
I have to go to sleep now because it's actually technically 1:05 in the morning in my head. So thank you, Moose. It was nice seeing you. And thank you a ton, Lunatic, for hanging out and giving us so much music info.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Come back when Terry's here. I want to see him get riled up again.
Thank you, Drunk Colin, and thank you, Drunk Terry, for your most entertaining.
Colin didn't seem all that drunk.
Okay, those guys were in my stream for at least 7 hours, and they were okay. And Terry was drinking at 8:00 this morning.
So that's not good.
So like 13, 14 hours of drinking.
I understand he says this is off day, but that's not good.
Matt did not come on today, so we didn't see Matt, or it really would have gotten out of hand. So
yeah, about Matt. Yeah, I'll tell you later.
Thank you, Baggy and JSTV and Charlene and Atlantis and Terry, of course. And that's about as far back as I can go. Oh yeah, it was good. It was interesting. Yeah.
Let's see who
Very
else is
interesting.
here.
So anyway, have a nice night, Moose. And
Night. And Ashley was by.
Oh yeah, Ashley was here, another channel member. I only have 4, but hey, 4 is great. 4 is awesome.
4 is better than 0. Come on.
Sure is. Okay, have a good night, Moose, and I will talk to you.